This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to drip. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute this Drip.
Drip Nation, let's go! Coming to the stage.
Certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yo, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. My color is just all fucked up. I don't know what's going on.
This is a certified hood classic.
Yo, let's go.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Yeah, let's go. We back. I had to do some minor adjustments for the bullshit. Let's go. Drip Nation in this motherfucker. Let's go, man. Stop playing. Let's go. Yes, what we do, Lil B. Yeah, shout out to the Drip Nation, folks. See y'all in the chat, hit the like button. Let's go. Okay, there we go. There we go. I'll fix my cartoon effect later. I'll fix my cartoon effect later. Let's go, Drip. Yes, my girl Sizzle. She gonna sing. She gonna serenade my black ass. Yes. 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 Let's go, Sizzle. Say she can't lose with our drip. Let's go. We know that already. Let's go.
This is a certified
Once a cheater.
classic.
How many of y'all cheated before? Let's go. You just too important. Let's go, Drip Nation. That shit sound great. Yeah. I'm in my mood. I'm in my motherfucking zone. Let's go. Had to get my shit straight. Damn, had to do a couple of adjustments. Still gotta do a lot more. Drip Nation folks, they don't want to wait. Man, hype me up.
Certified
Hype
hood
me up.
The Drip Show.
Don't it sound so good to your ears? Let's go. Man. Hype me up. Looking ass. Hype me up. Let's go. Man, okay. So you gonna do all that for Drip? Ooh, I feel that, little baby. Let's go. Okay. Now they twerking, Drip. Let's go. You feel it? I feel it. Let go. Let's do it. Man. I love this shit. Shout out to the Drip Nation folks. Let's do it. Okay. Pre-game warm-up for the drill. Let's go. There's your leads. Arch your bag. Hey. Let's do it. Oh, man. Let's go, Drip Nation. Let's go, folks. Let's go. My skin look like I ain't got no skin. Goddamn tats. It's just like crazy. Hey. Let's go. Let's do it. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. That boy say Drizzy. Drill. I fucking like that one, Royce. You got your boy locked in with that one. Oh, this cartoon effect made me look like my tats. I ain't got no skin. Lord Jesus. Damn. Shit. Hey. Tatted like a subway in Harlem. Oh, there go they everywhere. Hey. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen, where everybody want to know your name. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Welcome to the show. Everybody love me. Everybody love me. Who in the chat? Let's see who in this motherfucker. Who in this motherfucker? And shout out to the lovely BMKC up in this motherfucker. Yeah. Shout out my boy Emperor Kojak 313 up in this motherfucker on phone them on King Dave on everybody. Yeah, man, let's go. Oh, we got a cool lineup. Shout out to the Cynical One Big Queen mod action. TMKC Big Queen mod action. Let's do it. I might lie. Yup. Yeah, man. Shout out to my moderators, bro. They love Drip, bro. Oh, my God. I love them, bro. See pretty ass up in this motherfucker. Let's go. Shout out to my boy Stanley D-Rock the Black. You know it don't stop. Two hats in the cat. Bleed the black in this motherfucker. Oh, Big Raj. Big Raj. We are in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got a cool lineup today, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to my boy Lord ADS. Please save the ADS in this motherfucker. Shout out to Lena Love. Show your love for Lena Love in this motherfucker. Well, Lena Love started off with a super chat. Oh, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is. Shout out to my boy Royce. M in this motherfucker. And you better say the M. Oh, you do. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Who else in this motherfucker, man? Shout out to my guy that boy say Drizzy Drip. Oh, I'm fucking with that one. He didn't lock me in with the Drizzy Drip. He didn't lock me in with the Drizzy Drip. Let's go. He locked me in with the Drizzy Drip, bruh. Yeah, let's go. Man, look at him. Not Drizzy Drip, bro. Woo. I fucking love it. I ain't gonna hold you. I love it. I love it, Drip. Let's go, bro. Yeah, man. Elena Love cranked it up with a super chat, man. I'm gonna need y'all to match the energy. Shout out to Bridget MT, lady. Bridget, this motherfucker, man. Let's go. Yeah, I might have a good day today. Got D-Rock, Bridget, everybody here early. It's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day today. It's gonna be a good day today. It's gonna be a good day today, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh-wee. It's gonna be a good day. Hey, let's go. Hey, Drippy on that G shit. Yeah, I be up on that P shit. Let's go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. How y'all doing today? It is partly cloudy, 96 degrees, Houston, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? I'm feeling real instrumental, like instrumentation. You feel me? So I'm gonna just let's go, Drip. Let's show your talent, Drip. Let's show that guitar, that wah-wah talent. Let's show a little bit of that, Drip. That's how I'm feeling today. Cause you know, cheaters of the world, Craig. Cheaters of the world. That boy say it's starting to drill. Oh my God. Man, that shit sounds so good to your ears. I'm talking about clean music, no muddy drums. Drop the hook, Drip. Ooh. Yeah. Let's go. Yo. Get in there. Yo, I'm telling you, stop playing with that boy. Let's do it. Man, that shit sounds so good. That shit sounds good. Oh, that motherfucking look. That guitar, that boy. Man, let's go. Man, sounds so great. Yeah, man, I love it. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Let me cut this down a little bit, because I think we gonna go with, man, look. I'm on some shit today, though. Hold on. Oh, drill. Let's go. I'm trying to see what vibe I want to be for the background. You feel me? Because it's going to be a hell of a day, a good day. Shout out to Elena Love with the, yeah, show your love, Elena Love. So I got to fix this real quick. Hold on. No. Ay. Ooh, drill. Okay. Ooh, okay. All right, we'll keep it right there. Right now. Hey. Okay, cool. We'll leave right there, baby. We'll leave right there, Drip. So shout out to CBP in this motherfucker. Shout out to Elena Love, though, man. Damn, what the hell just happened? Okay. For the $5 super sticker. Thank you, Elena Love. I sure appreciate you. I sure appreciate you. Out to y'all, please shout out to y'all, man. I want to give a big shout out to all the cheaters in the world, Craig. Y'all heard me loud and clear. All the cheaters and why is it looking like this, bro? My shit be just okay. It shouldn't be like that for sure. Okay, that's probably why. Is it like that? It ain't that, bro. I'm trying to see what the hell wrong with my screen, y'all. My shit look crazy, though. My shit look crazy, ho. Now. Ooh, nope, that's not it either. Is that it? Bro, I don't know. My shit look weird as hell. That don't look right, but I guess we'll figure that shit. Alright, I don't know. We'll figure this shit out, bro. One day. Nah, it ain't showing me in there, motherfucker. Nah, so I know it ain't right. Hold on. Okay. If we beefing, I gotcha. If we beefing, I gotcha. Hold on, let me see. Nah, that ain't it neither, bro. You gotta chill, Trip. I don't know, bro. Why my shit look crazy like that, bro? Alright, Trip. We'll figure this bullshit out later today. Shout out to y'all, man. What it do, what it do, what it do. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, aka the Drip God in this motherfucker. Okay, that's it right there. Okay, baby. If the music too loud, y'all let me know. I'll fix it. But I think it's pretty cool. It might be a little loud. Just let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Shout out to Bridget M. Royce and this motherfucker, man. Shout out my boy Royce. I don't know why I feel like I know Royce. Did she say drip drop? What do you folks be having 50 names for your boy? Royce, call your boy Drizzy Drip. What? I don't even shit. Drizzy Drip. I like the Drizzy Drip. I ain't gonna hold you. I like the Drizzy Drip. Man, bro, y'all gonna make me cut up, bro. Hold on. I like the Drizzy Drip. Dope. Man, I got, man, we're gonna have a hell of a show today. And I know it's gonna be a hell of a show because everybody's here early for the most part. Now, what in the Sam Hill? Yeah, everybody here early for the most part, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all, shout out to y'all, shout out to y'all, shout out to y'all, shout out to y'all. Yeah, man. Y'all here early, burly, catch the worm, though. I sure appreciate y'all so much. So much, man. Appreciate y'all for showing up and showing out. But why does my screen look like that, bro? Like, oh my God. Ah, shit, bro. It's crazy work. Why does my shit look crazy like that, bro? I don't know, y'all. My shit just look crazy as hell. It look crazy as hell, bro. I don't even know why my shit look like that, bro. It's crazy. My camera looks crazy as hell, though. Okay, I'm gonna just take this filter off, I think, because it's doing too much right now and I ain't got time. Y'all. It's really finna piss me off on the cool because I kind of waited till the last minute to fuck with it and hold on. Let me put this shit back right here. See, but it's gonna work off the shit that. See, it's gonna work off the bullshit. See, I ain't got time. I'm not finna figure this shit out on this goddamn stream, though. I know that bullshit. Yeah, it's just fucking up. I don't fucking know. Oh, shit, Drip. Alright, whatever. Trying to have these fucking effects come with a bunch of bullshit sometime. Hold on, let me just cut this shit off. Man, look crazy. God damn. Ah, shit. Hold on, let me just cut this shit down. Oh, I think that's why too, though. Shit, Drip. Oh, okay, yeah. Damn, it ain't supposed to be nowhere near like that. I'll be on 5, I think. It's on 3. Yeah, that look crazy too. Oh, that's crazy work. Shout out to the fix though. All right, man. Let me start fucking around and for y'all hang my black ass. Shout out to y'all, man. We in this motherfucker. Boy, cartoon for real. Oh. Boy, cartoon for real. Oh shit. Drip the tune in the building. Boy, got the beard so platinum on the cartoon. I bet you niggas be wanting to figure out how Drip got his shit like that, huh? Don't you worry about it, motherfucker. Don't you worry about a thing, my boy. Ought to spin this motherfucker around. Cool. Ooh, Drip. Hold on. Don't. Ah, man. Do I want to do that? Let me just reload that motherfucker. There we go. All right. We'll figure this bullshit out later. But, man, today we got an hell of a show for y'all, man. It's about the cheaters. The damn cheaters, boy. The damn cheaters. Without it, that's what I figured, too. This shit killing me on the cool. I'm going to figure that, though. But shout out to the cheaters, man. Anybody ever cheated? Put a 1 in the chat if you ever cheated. Put a 1 in the chat you ever cheated. I need to know if y'all cheated before. Cool. Okay, so we're going to do that. Let me know if y'all ever cheated before. Oh, my God. Let me know if y'all ever cheated before, bro. Let me know if y'all ever cheated before, bro. Let me know, bro, if y'all ever cheated before, bro. I need to know because it's a lot of messed up people in the world that's cheated on their people. And they like fucked up, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like, okay, so I got that back right. Okay, so let me see. Like, bro, these folks out here, bro. Look, bro. Your ass out here cheating, your ass gonna get caught, bro. I'm trying to tell you, your ass gonna get caught. Fuck around with these folks, your ass gonna get caught, man. So y'all see how Alicia Keys and goddamn Swiss Beats ass allegedly supposed to be with the bullshit. Okay, there we go. Let me cut my light up. Yeah, she say she leaving this black ass, which I seriously doubt like a motherfucker. Okay, there we go. Which I seriously doubt, but at the end of the day, it's just a bunch of drama and bullshit. I guess that's better. Fuck it. We'll rock with it like this for right now. Shit, I ain't got time. I'm kind of fed up already. But nah, man, we you know, like people be going through some shit though, bro. Like people really go through shit, bro, and I feel bad because ain't they been together for like a long ass time type shit? Shit just be weird, bro. And like for me, cheating on a bunch of women, bro, just too hectic, bro. I remember back in the day, me and my partner and them used to be like, man, who got the most numbers, man? Who got the most girlfriends, bro? But when them phone numbers get to calling their phone 20 times a day, each one, bro, it's a headache, bro. Yeah, I got that moments in love that I created myself, not original. I put the little, the drums and the little boom, tap, tap on it. We gonna set the vibe today, man. We gonna goddamn shout out to the folks. And shout out to Rogue C for matching Lena Love energy, man. Let me see who else is in here, man. Shout out to she says through. Oh, I gotta do Rogue C. I gotta finish Rogue C intro. What up, Riaz in this motherfucker? What up, OG Drip King, man? You know, Riaz the original Drip King. I'm just here so I don't get fired. You feel me? Shout out to Riaz, man. Shawonder. Me and that boy Riaz did karaoke the other day, bro. That boy had me fucked up. Straight up. He had me fucked up, gang. I ain't bullshit, bro. We was over there cutting up, bro. We was cutting up, bro. We was cutting up, dog. I ain't gonna hold you. We was cutting up. Shout out to Living Humbly in this motherfucker, bro. What's going down, my boy? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Nay, what up, Nay? Hit that Nay in that motherfucker. Let's see. Let me see who else came in this. What else, Smitty? And this nigga Smitty, bro. I ain't seen this. He said, I'm crashing out tonight. No bluff, no. Oh, shit. You say, be easy, Drew. I'm trying to be easy, nigga. Shit, I want to know what you're crashing out for. You gonna crash out on me? Nah. Don't do it. Smitty, whoever you gonna crash out on, man. It ain't worth it, man. Rogue C with the 499. She say, same way you got them, it's the same way you lose them. Child. Y'all know she ain't lying, though, man. We gonna hype Rogue C up, though. Let's go. Hype me up.
On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Hey, hype up. This type of action. Man, then they put a new goddamn remix on goddamn StreamYard. I don't know what this. I need to start looking at these updates because I clearly don't be looking at the motherfuckers, but it's cool. Just say the edible wave. I wanna know why Smitty gonna crash out. Smitty, man, you want me to drop the link just for you, my boy? Come holler at your boy, man. I don't think you should do it, man. Don't do it. Reconsider. Yeah, don't do it. Reconsider. Shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I love y'all, man. Real shit, man. We did what up, Shawanda? We did a pop-up stream this weekend. Y'all know we don't really stream on the weekend. But we did a pop-up stream. They was looking for Sugar Bomb, like, where's Waldo? She gonna pop up for Drip, though. Yeah, she gonna pull up and pull out. Like, I want to just say this, though. And we gonna pray for Smitty, motherfucking ass, because I don't think he should do that. Shout out to that boy, Coach Rook, in the hideout, man. Coach Rook run the hideout. I ain't gonna hold you. Any questions about the hideout, get it, Coach Rook, man. That's facts. Straight up, get it, Coach Rook, man. You know what I wanted to say, though? What up, Stephon? This motherfucking Cash App popping in beat. Now, what I really want to do is shout out. So I went somewhere. So let me just say this first. If y'all see me somewhere else in the chat, 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to be there no more than like 20 minutes, probably 20, 25 minutes, probably, I swear. So if y'all speak to me and I'm on my way out and I don't speak back, bruh, it ain't no hard feelings. It's just I probably left. You feel me? So I want to give a big shout out. I know his applehead ass watching from the cloud. Cause I was bro pressed me. Y'all know I'll be chilling, man. But shout out to Chris Maxwell, man. The nigga was like, Drip, bro, you acting funny, bro? I'm like, what? Like, what's good, my boy? Nah, bro, I spoke to you on several platforms, bro. And woo wop the bam. And I'm like, damn. I don't know what to tell you. He was like, you ain't speak to me on other platforms neither. I'm like, damn, for real? I'm like, bro, you probably caught me on the way out, my boy. It ain't nothing serious like that, but you know, it is what it is. You know, Drip gonna make sure he take care of his people and shout him out and speak and everything. That ain't my, that ain't my forte, bro. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my forte. So, okay, we'll rock with it. So, shout out to goddamn Chris Maxwell if he watching from the chat, from the cloud, bro. Shout out to you, my good guy, my good sir. For the record, goddamn, you through. Goddamn, but like, I be just want to get that shit across. Yeah, well, I ain't gonna say well. That might be true too, CBP, but nah, Chris, my guy. You know what I'm saying? If he spoke to me somewhere I ain't see it, then hey, I don't mind, man. I ain't sensitive like that to where I'ma just fall out my goddamn chair. Oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's cool. We ain't fucked up about it. But at the end of the day, I do want to let boys know that it ain't nothing like that. I don't be tripping like that. I don't be tripping like that. So, the cheaters, though, like everything today is pretty much based on cheating, cheaters. We got a bunch of celebrities that just cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think celebrities cheat because they know they're celebrities type shit sometimes. I don't know. Rosie with the 109, she say Drip be blind in other chats. Nah, I don't be that. Really on the cool, Rosie, you want to know something real? You want to know something? Seems like this music's too loud. You want to know something real though, Rosie? If I told y'all that people that be over here don't speak to me in other chats, would y'all believe me? I'm dead ass serious. They don't speak to me. Not at all. I'm trying to tell you, they don't speak to me at all. And that's cool too. I ain't fucked up about it. It's just like, I don't know what that should be about. Yeah, I'm telling you, Cynical One, like, they don't speak to me. Like, I don't know what that's about. Like, I don't know if they think they gonna cheat on the platform host they own. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, like, I don't know, bro. Like, they don't speak to my black ass. Nah, for sure, Cynical One, like, it be a few like Dub, you, Studio, Anton, let me see. It's a few folks that fuck with the kid. You know what I'm saying? It's still fun. Well, maybe I need to not say that because now that I think about it. But nah, fuck that. It's still a few that don't speak though. That's a fact. I don't give a damn what you say. It's still a few that don't speak. It's still a few that don't speak. That's a fact. So, and that's cool too. I ain't fucked up about it. You know what I'm saying? If that's what type of time you on, cool. I won't speak neither. God damn it, it's cool. Shout out to my boy H&M, aka Hustler and Muscler in the building, my boy. Shout out to my guy. Shout out to my guy. But yeah, that shit be crazy though, man. Shout out to my boy though. I thought you were talking about seeing 70. You talking about a cynical one. Yeah, cynical gonna speak drip every time. Every time. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, or it's like they'll speak when the platform host, you know what I'm saying, call me out of some shit. But it's all good to the good though. You know, I don't be tripping, man. Ruck say I don't type fast enough for YouTube. Nah, Ruck, you know it's good, man. You know what type of time we on, Coach Ruck. You fam bam squad gang, that's for sure, man. Shout out to everybody here though. Shout out to everybody here, man. Let's see what we're gonna start off with today. But man, hey man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, hit the like button, man. It's free. It don't cost you nothing to hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit that boy hard. I'm talking about Super Samurai, that boy. Super Saiyan. So I'm gonna play this shit, bro. And I know every man in the chat didn't had a crush on Halle Berry, right? She had a song about her, all kind of shit, right? And that's cool too. But do y'all know Halle Berry be kissing married dudes and be really fucking up their marriage and shit? Would y'all believe me if I said that shit? Hey, bro, she just be just kissing random niggas, bro. It's crazy, bro. Man, let me get through some of these intros, and I'm gonna work on. Yeah, today I ain't gonna lie. Today I'm not gonna be focused at all, y'all. I'm gonna be working on intros. I mean, I'm gonna be focused, but you know, some shit might run a little longer than normal type shit. But I'm gonna be doing this intro because I gotta get them out. Like I gotta do them. I've been kind of slacking though, because I've been doing so much other shit, bro. But let's go.
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Ward, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Why me do it? Watch me.
I gotta do like a few on a cool, bro. Like I gotta do like 5 intros. Halle does not know she that girl, Roxy. She is tampering with these folks, marriages and all kind of shit. These women scared to check Halle Berry. Bye. Man, we ain't finna do no goddamn Halle Berry this motherfucker today. Not today, Craig. Shout out to Roxy one more time with the double dime from behind. $1.99. She said, Halle said, don't bring your round me. True player for real. And my nigga for real. And then we beat up.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black.
I played
Get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up, come on.
Yeah, man, get your ass in the car. You know what time it is, man. We finna get to the first. This old Halle Berry. Hey, somebody need to check this motherfucker, no bullshit. So we gonna let this boy ride out. And you
Said it to me.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get the fair use for the juice active. Fair use for the juice is activated. Isn't that?
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
We do not claim any ownership of any copyrighted material, ladies and gentlemen. You got to know what time it is. Shout out to my boy BJ in this motherfucker. Big wrench game, big energy, big game, big game, big game. Yeah, man, that's how we coming, bro, for the 99 2000, bro. Shout out to the ones that left the super chats, man. I appreciate y'all early in the game doing y'all thing and everything. We got a goal for the show today of $1, $100. And we are looking pretty good as of now. So y'all support the show, support the stream. Shout out to everybody feeling good on this good day. Happy out here, man. Makes me feel wonderful. Hype me up. Let's get it. Let me see who else is slid there. Okay, bet. Let me pull up my edited shit. All right.
Beautifully, she said, you know, honey, I think for a relationship to work, somebody has to be the picture and somebody has.
Why they got this music on here, man? Ooh, baby, baby, baby. Looking there. Let's go.
About peaks and the marriage was a peak and the divorce was a valley, and I learned something of value from being in both places. And I've learned so much, not only about marriage and divorce, but I learned about myself and what I'm capable of, what I'm not capable of, what I'm good at, what I'm not so good at. And hopefully whenever I venture into it again, if I ever do, I'll be more equipped next time to make better choices before marriage, to pick a different kind of person that's better for me. And I've learned things that I should and shouldn't do within a marriage that will possibly make it last. So
just in combination with her facial symmetry, the aestheticness, and also the softness of her voice, it just sounds good, but it doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Shout out to your mom, because you had 2 more divorces right after this. Not good advice.
Halle first saw David Justice on TV during MTV's Rock and Jock Game in '92 and was immediately attracted. They had a lot in common, both from Ohio, both raised by single mothers, both 26. He was a star athlete, and she was Hollywood's next big thing. When David eventually asked a reporter to get her autograph, Halle didn't sign anything. She gave him her number instead.
You know, I remember Halle saying to me, hey, she asked me to marry her after knowing me for 5 months. I mean, I said, okay. I didn't want to make her feel bad and say no, or like I was just in the moment. It caught me off guard.
So wait. So these niggas just going because it's Halle Berry? Tim Casey say, oh, wait a minute, Tiger. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck if you Halle Berry or not. I'm not marrying you. And did she ask you to marry her at 5 months? Stephon say, pick me. Alpha Omega, what up, boy, in the building? You had his rookie card? No bullshit. TLKC say drip. I'm like, what's going on, lady? The tombstone is crazy work. The bell. Miss Bridget. T-Lady, let me tell you something. You had Drip to marry your ass 5 months. I'm gonna hit you with that Nam Yo Ho One Greg Yo, 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 Nam Yo Ho One Greg Yo. And you through. Oh my mama.
Oh my God.
On my hood, goddamn. Hell nah. But these boys be caught up in the rapture like that, though. No bullshit. They be caught up like that. Bro. We know it's Halle Berry, bro, but Halle Berry ain't been the same since Monster Ball. Come on, man. Let's give it a bug. She ain't been popping like this. She had a little kid flick movie where they kidnapping kids. Some bullshit. Man, bro, I'm sorry, bro. I'm going to go down in history saying this, though. Halle Berry really ain't that fine to me, bro. What is like this Halle right here is not that fine to me, bro. I'm sorry. I'm not going. I'm gonna make her wait. Sorry. You gotta wait the same time everybody else do to get with the drip. Because at the end of the day, the drip guard is not all men. You know what I'm saying? Now, Saving Isaiah was before Monsters Ball, right? Yeah, I think that was before. I wasn't talking about Saving Isaiah, Crazy Woman. I'm talking about that one where they had stole her baby. The baby looked kind of white from the park. Yeah, I don't know TMKC, but it's like she just looked like a mass. It's like she a mass cougar or some shit. Like, yeah, man, come on, Stefan. It hurt her value, huh? See, bro, I'm glad my Drip Nation folks chopping it up with me today, because I feel you, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I feel you, bro. Like, real shit, bro. It hurt her value, bro. How that boy banged up like that and bust that thing open and he just dug it one time and then left her there, goddamn. And she was just worthless, goddamn, and everything, bro. I'm pissed off about that shit, bro. I ain't gonna hold it. I need to call somebody. Yeah, Monsters Ball was kind of weird work. Catwoman, yeah, I feel you, Lena. I go with you on that one. Catwoman was way better. You know, she was in her prime then. What you think, BJ? I'm gonna dog BJ. What do you got to say about this Halle Berry? Halle Berry. And you know what's crazy? The nigga, what's his name? The dude who sing Halle Berry, I hate when my brain get like this, bro. I was just talking about this boy. What's that boy name? Hurricane Chris. When Hurricane Chris, bro, do y'all know that boy living in the U-Haul right now? On my mama. Bro living in the U-Haul right now. Bro, Halle Berry is still a platinum hit, bro. You supposed to made it big on that boy. But see, just when you know, when you ain't got no lawyers for your record, you know, you can get used and abused. You know what I'm saying? She said that's dope. I don't understand. Why would you say that's dope? What you think about Halle Berry, man? What you think about Halle Berry? Would you go at the later age right now, BJ? What up, Dale? You gonna go? You say, wow, that's dope. How in the hell that's dope? You living in the goddamn U-Haul. Thank you, Lena. There you go, little baby. I was waiting on you to say something. Somebody to say something. Yeah, he ain't getting up like bro, Halle Berry is still a predominant club banger. Facts. They play Halle Berry right now. Oh, he on dope. Oh, okay, I got you. My bad, TMKC. Okay, I got you. Yeah, yeah, BJ, that's another thing. She too skinny. Well, Bridget said, I think most men are go. Now, Bridget, watch this. And y'all gonna talk me to death clearly because I'm trying to do these edits, but I'm glad y'all chopping it up with me, right? Because I love that shit. So, Bridget, I think you said most men gonna go because it's Halle Berry. If her name was Judy Schuckermeyer, I'm definitely look, we ain't going.
Oh my God!
If her name was Cynthia Switzerland, God damn it, we ain't. Cynthia Smith, we ain't going. I'm trying to tell you, we not going. We not going. It's only because the Halle Berry. It's only because the Halle Berry. And look, they'll say he'll still smash because of her age. What up, Travel One in this motherfucker. She said, uh-oh. Travel One, go to bed. Nah, Bridget, I mean, she ain't that fine to me. I'm sorry. Like, I'm saying my boy BJ say, she ain't my type. I don't like them itty bitty titty committee women. I don't like the petite with no freak and no feet women. Like, nah, I don't like petite teeth. Like, I don't like, America's Next Top Model women. I don't like them type of women. They too small for drip. Too small. You know what I'm saying? Fun size can be the height, not your weight. You know what I'm saying? They too small. Drip like a little meat. God damn it. I don't want to be rubbing your back and feel your spine, and it's gonna bring me back to when aliens was out. Shit. I'm telling you, bro. I'm not doing it. TMKC laugh. I'm dead ass. What up, Travel say she energetic. Man, give me some of them frequent flyer miles, Travel One. Shit. Drip need to take him a trip. Y'all know my B-Day coming up, man. I'm gonna either go to man, I don't know, man. A few people want me to do some things. I don't know, man. I just probably so focused on that, just focus on my plan and just not trying to get distracted sometime and be fucking me up. But I gotta like get out and go get some of that Kelly. But shout out to my boy Stefan, man. Cash Up Puppy. In the building, man. Y'all do like Stefan and hit the Cash Up, hit the goddamn PayPal. The PayPal is the Fire Trip email. You want to send PayPal. I know Miss Bridget and BJ send PayPal too. Shout out to y'all too, but shout out to Stefan for the Cash App. Appreciate you, my guy. Yeah, man, and we gonna put a new Cash App soon. I'm gonna try to do all that shit during the stream. I don't want to rush it. Trevor One, you a hater, man. Real shit. You a fucking hater. Well, the problem is, Trevor One, your girl Halle Berry around this hoe putting her ragged ass, blowed up ass lips on these married men, and it's killing their marriages, man. Somebody need to stop her where she at. God damn it. Thank you, TMKC. Thank you so much. No, TMKC, it's not Gmail, it's just mail. Not Gmail, just mail. Firetrip@mail.com. At mail, that's it. What up, Miss Joy in the building? Nah, and Lena, look. Y'all ain't finna do me like this today. I'm not saying I don't like them. That's just not my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like a little, I like a little shockwave. You feel me? Let me stop. I like a little shockwave. I mean, I'm just being 100 though, like, on God. That's just me, but ain't nothing wrong with the skinny petite and itty bitty titty committee type women. Hey, do your thing. I'm not hating on y'all at all, man. BJ say travel be tweaking. I'll be trying to ignore her ass. Nah, for real. Thank you, TFKC. That's it right there. Oh Lord Jesus. Oh man, shit. But Travel One, he said Halle Berry asked him to marry him in 5 months, man. I thought y'all don't do that shit, Travel One. You know, you the sisterhood advocate, like the spokesman and shit. Yeah, they said Halle Berry asked that boy to marry him in 5 months. That what he said? I feel you, Dale. I feel you on that too. I feel you. Ain't no oh Lord. She said, I'm joking around with, don't worry about me. Nah, I'm gonna worry about you, goddammit, shit. Lena love trolling me today, y'all. That's how good I love her. She say she gonna defend it. I would hope somebody defend it, man. But now, ain't it wrong with a little small, little, cause little booties matter. You know what I'm saying? You know what? I don't know. That's a good. What up, T-Dub and this motherfucker? Yeah. I don't know, Trevor. That's a good thing. But why you think she asked him to see, bro? I be thinking these niggas be trying to get over on Holly because of her status and just to have the one up on her, just saying that they did that shit. I'm trying to tell you, bro. It'd be a game for me. Letting Holly lead. Ain't no fucking way we letting Holly lead. We gonna end up at the end of the table with no food. Letting Holly lead. Oh, he did it for the paper. Shout out to scientists and training that. That was a good ass. He did it for the paper, man. Stop playing with the kid. Holly got that chick that'll break your neck. Goddamn. Yeah, that was about. He got that paper. She ain't eating. That's why I say you gonna end up at the end of the food table with no food, eating sunflower seeds and shit like a hamster. Ain't no fucking way. Hell no. Yeah, man. She paying the men. It's crazy work. Let's get back to it. Let me see what we talking about. Oh Lord. See, why do Travel think? Travel, don't you think they would feel like once we got her, she's a dud, like type shit? Like, I don't understand. Like, if that's what they going for, like, I mean, as long as they got the cookies, I don't think they really worried or jealous or no shit like that.
This is a certified hood classic.
He says the old shit here. Let's go. Let's go.
But I was like, cool, we getting along, we vibing. We only 5 months in.
That's true.
We still in the honeymoon state. And then all of a sudden, so I'm looking at my mom, and I'm a Midwest guy. So in my mind, I'm thinking a wife at that time should cook, clean.
Traditional.
And then I'm thinking, okay, if we have kids, is this the woman I want to have kids with or a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues.
My mother always says, be careful what you pray for, because you just might get it.
I'm married now. I have a real sense of security in my life, a real purpose.
He seems like a nice man.
Yeah, he's not bad.
Life was good for a while, but rumors started to buzz, with allegations of infidelity on both sides. It's reported that David was publicly still playing the field. And after some time quietly separated, Halle filed for divorce from Justice.
The tabloids had their way with Halle Berry-David Justice marriage.
Berry's split from Justice was very tense and very messy.
Like any breakup, it's a little tough.
Halle Berry had him served with divorce papers
between the 5th and 6th innings of a Padres game.
A strong.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Does not get
That's
hypnotized
wild.
because a woman is a bad. A strong-minded man does not get hypnotized because a woman is a bad. Now, if you a boss and you strong-minded, you really do not get hypnotized by bad bitches because you got 20 of them. So I want to let the ladies out there who don't understand why this dude won't do what you want him to do, it's because you are easily replaceable.
And despite the fact that she's extremely beautiful and extremely
Not
talented, Holly
irreplaceable.
Berry has been known as a woman that just can't keep a man.
I've heard people say, something must be wrong with Halle Berry. She can't keep a man. Who's to say I want to keep a man? I don't want to keep the wrong man.
But wait, there's more.
When you find that you make...
Hold on. Halle Boo. The fuck? She say she served this boy David Justice at a game in like the 3rd or 4th inning. That is so disrespectful. But I don't think it's up to her to kind of tell them when to do it. I think the servers kind of just go when they want to, right? Or am I tripping? Like, I don't know what about that one. Let me see what scientists say. Come on, bruh. Yeah, what I'm saying, scientists been training, man. Like, Halle a little for the streets, don't you think? You think she for the streets, gang? She for the streets, bruh. She for the streets, gang. I think she for the streets, my boy. I think she for the streets. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she for the streets. Yeah, I think she for the streets, man. I think she really for the streets, y'all, for real, because ain't no way in hell. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I think she for the streets, bro. I think Halle Berry for the streets, man. I think she for the streets. I honestly think she for the streets, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, man, I don't want to say, oh my God, I don't want to say this the wrong way, but like, it is what it is, though. I think she for the streets. She say, if I want a man, I keep a man. I don't want to keep a man. Motherfucker. CBP say she's Halle freaking Berry. I don't give a damn. Kasim, what up, my boy? And see, Kasim, that's why I'm glad you my guy. That's what I was saying. I don't think it's up to her to do no foul shit like that. It's up to the servers, and they couldn't wait to get that shit out. But my thing is this, how did they pull that shit off at a game, though? I thought it would have been somebody would have stopped them and be like, bro, you got to wait till the game over with. Yeah, I think she for the streets. And Cynical, you right, most of them going, not me. I promise you I'm not going. She say she don't want to keep no man. She just turned me off a little bit more. I ain't lying. She turned me off a little bit more. She lady say, Bridget say, I don't know what happened to her. She seems so innocent. The fuck? Did you see Monsters Ball? And we know that's a movie, but that means she'll go like that for real. She was like, fuck me. Oh my God, fuck me. Take it, fuck me. Oh my God, take it, fuck me. Oh my God, take it, fuck me. Oh my God, take it, fuck me. Bruh, I'm telling you, bruh. Telling you. You say, scientists say, They going for the paper. She can dump me. I don't give a damn. Bro, I swear to God, I feel you on that. On my mom, I feel you. I'm telling you, bro. Nah, oh my God, Travel One. Like, why you gotta be so basic, Travel One? I thought you was educated. We know that shit. I'm just making a joke out of it. Crazy. Silica got the skulls in the chat. She did. Damn. I'm telling you, bro. It's crazy work, bro. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. Man, don't gas up Travel One Road so you, both of y'all to get put out. Hell nah. Don't gas that bullshit up. It's about she was faking it. We know that shit. It don't matter. She did a good and she really, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think she did that good of a job with that shit neither. Man, Halle Berry done been married 17 times, man. No bullshit, bro. Somebody Google how long, you know what? Let me get my Ray-Bans and ask Meta. He'll tell me. Meta a G. Meta gonna keep it a buck. I need to get me some AirPods so bad, bro. It's crazy work. Hey, Meta. Hey, Meta. Oh, shit. Hey, Meta.
What's up?
How many times has Halle Berry been married?
Halle Berry has been married 3 times. Her ex-husbands are former professional baseball player David Justice, singer-songwriter and actor Eric Benet, and actor Olivier Martinez. She is currently in a relationship with singer and musician Van Hunt, with whom she's been together since 2020, and they've discussed their future together but haven't gotten married.
Yeah, it was Travel. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, Drip ain't gonna lie to you, baby. They definitely was. They definitely was locked in. I can't. No. Now, don't get it twisted. I ain't saying Halle wasn't that thing in her day. I'm just talking about now. Now. But no. She had 3. Miss Bridges, she had 3. Yeah, Travel, they was so locked in. I'm talking about damn near cross. No bullshit, Travel. What I ain't gonna even hold you. Hell yeah. Goddamn. Yep, that too. Yep. Yeah, she 3 times in a row. Come on, Big J. 3 times in a row, gang. 3 times in a row. Well, I feel you, Cynical. I guess everybody a little different. Let's see.
A mistake. We all make mistakes. We have a right to say, oh God, this was a mistake. Let me start again. We have a right to do that.
Unlike her successful acting career, Halle Berry's romantic history has been terrible at best. She was once married to Eric Benet. That didn't work out. Olivier Martinez. Then she had some partners, Gabriel Aubrey and Van Hunt. Currently, yeah, he's still there for the time being.
If you get a man who will not adhere to your will, it's because you are easily replaceable to him. Now, a man who can't replace you, he wind up doing something like marrying your phone. He destroy his life to keep you there. Right. That's because he ain't a boss and strong-minded.
Hold up.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, because this one's a screamer.
We were out to lunch in LA, and I remember my sister's daddy, man. I ain't even in LA scene like that. She see an actor that she worked with one time, and he came in, hey, kissed him on the lips.
Oh.
Wow.
What
She's a kisser.
Was he European or American? I'm confused.
American.
What is going on here?
Oh, so I know this is gonna be a conversation. So
kissed him on the fucking lips. You goddamn demon. Lord of Jesus. She kissing niggas on the lips and she married. What you got to say about that, Travel? Let's see if you co-sign that bullshit. Why she say something that's gonna be just out of character wise. Oh man. What? Bro, I knew she was gonna say this bullshit. He's not cultured. Travel One, let me tell you something. If me and you get married, Travel One, and you see one of your compadres and you kiss their motherfucking ass on the lips, you better stitch them some bitches to his cheek, cause I'm gonna cut them motherfuckers off. I ain't got time. You got me fucked up, Travel One. Ain't no way in hell, you disrespectful bandit. Hell nah. You ain't gonna do me like that. Ain't no fucking way, bruh. I ain't going, bruh. Nah, not true. Sorry. I'm not going, DG. I'm not going, bruh. Hell no, bruh. Ain't no fucking way you kissing these funky motherfuckers on the lips. No. That's disrespectful, Travel. Why would you want to kiss the man on the fucking lips, though? Like, why you can't kiss him on this cheek? Why you gotta kiss him, period, Travel? How about that? Why you gotta kiss the man, period, bro? That's so wrong. So wrong. So wrong. So wrong. So wrong. Like, come on, bro. That is messed up, bro. That is messed up, Travel. Man, he's not cultured. I be damn. Lena. All right. I'm just saying. Travel says, is that a proposal? Yes, Travel. Will you marry Drip? Travel one. We're gonna do it the traditional way, Travel. I'm gonna get on that one. I'm gonna get on bending knee like boys to me. Yeah, man. I got to have my standards high. I know Travel One bougie. Bridges say no boundaries. Hell no, I'm on your ass. Hell no. You see how Travel One tried to swing that shit on me and play me? Drip, is that a proposal? Hell yeah. The fuck? Bro, that's crazy, bro. No boundaries, huh? I don't know. Yeah, you gotta have standards and well, I ain't gonna say expectations, just kind of go into it with with just you loving them and not the most. You feel me? I think it'll be all right. I think I'll be all right. Just going to it with just a clear mindset, clear head, ready to love on something. And yeah, man. Yeah, well, my daddy paid for my sister's wedding and they got married in Playa del Carmen, Mexico. Like on the water, that shit was platinum. Oh my God, you talking about platinum edition? And my sister came out there looking goddamn like Jasmine from goddamn, and it's crazy her name Jasmine too. Jasmine from goddamn Aladdin, boy. She was draped up and dripped out on they motherfucking ass. No bullshit, boy. Sis was killing shit. I'm like, damn, shout out to my little big head ass sister. Shit, I see you, girl, do your thing. Yeah, Drip. I did shed a tear. Just one. I was like, this nigga gonna take my sister, man. God damn, man. Fuck, man. Now, I was happy in the motherfucker because he deserved her and she deserved his ass. That's for sure. Yeah, and that shit was like 30. Like 37,000, no bullshit, Travel. And they honeymoon, they went to it wasn't in Playa del Carmen, they went somewhere else. Damn, when the fuck they went? I forgot where they went. I'm gonna have to text and see. One of them little islands, Saint something. I forgot what it was, but yeah, they shit was, man. Pops dropped the bag though. He dropped big bag. He dropped big bag for my sister. I ain't gonna hold you. He dropped big bag for my sister and my little brother. My little brother, I think they paid for their wedding because his wife mom was nowhere near in the, financial situation. I mean, financial status to pay for no motherfucking wedding like this. So they shit was live too, but it wasn't like 6 shit. I think my bro might have paid like 10 bands or some shit like that. I don't even think it was that much, but it was nice. Like they definitely stretched that shit to make it what it was for sure. No, that is off limits. What? What you mean, Miss Bridget? What's off limits? Let me play some more of this shit.
Get home and I ask about that. Oh, that's what we do in LA. Oh, okay.
Flashback. She honors that man. She takes care of that man. And there's nothing to be ashamed of with that. That man is really expected to hold her down.
I'm sorry, Georgina, but I gotta do it.
Oh my God!
Best Oscar moment ever!
Nah, we ain't doing no goddamn clone lab, none of that shit. But it's funny you say that, Travel, about the clone diamonds, because I got a clip of Finesse 2 Times, and the guy asked him, he said, sorry to say, man, hell nah. She said, he said, would you mind if your wife had a lab diamond or something like that? And he blurted out, biggest day, every wife and woman has a lab diamond. I'm like, damn. Okay. Lab diamond. So I just kind of looked at that shit too. A lab diamond is a real diamond. Y'all know that, right? It's the moissanite that's not real. But the lab diamond is a real clarity diamond. I guess it's just to say it's a real or lab, I don't know. But I'm looking at Zales right now and they got lab diamonds, no bullshit. $8,000 ring, Vera Wang. Vera Wang ring, lab diamond, princess cut cluster with, it is like, it's 6 carats. That motherfucker, $8,000. Mm-hmm. I feel you, Travel. I feel you. I would have some type of oh yeah. Hell yeah, that's crazy. I feel you, Bridget. Yeah, kiss another man on the lips is insane word. Somebody, that's what we do. And oh, Jones will say you paying for the name Vera Wang. I didn't even know Vera Wang made rings. I've heard of that name before, like in clothing, I want to say, but not that's a Nadell. I've seen that too. See, bro, I'm glad we got real people in my chat, bro, because these conversations can get tainted. They can be capitalized, and some can be solid. So I appreciate that, Dale, and scientists too. Yeah, but yes, yeah, bro, I seen that shit too, Dale. Like boys had like a jury tester, and they hit that boy, and it was. Now the clarity and it shine harder, but the cuts and the grains and all that, you can definitely tell it's not a real diamond. But it's a lot of boys chains out here, moissanite. Like a lot of jewelers been caught with that shit. I feel you. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. The earrings I got in my ear got birth certificates. That's a fact. Both of them. And these are carat a piece. Was it carat and a half or carat? I think they're carat and a half a piece. or like 1 carat apiece. Both of them. In both my ears, they got birth certificates. That's a fact. That's a fact. Matter of fact, you know I ain't finna cap with y'all. They got birth certificates, bro. I think the box in my other drawer right there. I get it though, ain't no thing. But yeah, they got birth certificates, no bullshit. Like real live birth certificates. That shit kind of like I've had a lot of sets of real diamonds, but this one was the first one I've actually got a birth certificate on. No bullshit. I don't know what that's about, but yeah. It came with birth certificates, that's for sure. Yeah, these are just like these are like I want to say a carat or a carat and a half a piece. But yeah, they definitely got birth certificates for them though. Both of them. The date, the goddamn the letter, all that shit. They got all that shit. All that shit. Yeah, and my ring too. My ring came with birth certificate too. That motherfucker like this one like 3 carats. My pinky. Yeah, big diamond, big rock. Bunch of them too. Like 3 carats total weight. Yeah, man. Oh, okay, she do perfume and shit, Vera Wang. Yeah, you know, I think I bought my mama some Vera Wang perfume one 2 time 5 years ago type shit, 10 years ago type shit. I think I did. I don't know. Let's see.
Wow. But see a bitch that's in the game and trying to take from a man, that's a foul mother. What do I mean when I say a woman that's in the game? If a bitch gotta be seen, that's not a bitch to be with.
Oh wow.
Let me say it in layman's terms. If you're around a woman who needs attention, who needs to be in the spotlight, that's not the one to build with, brother.
I've been dying to pay him back for 22 years. Wow. 21 years. Now I got a chance to pay him back on his big night.
There we go.
It's almost like a challenger's moment. You kiss him, he kissed Georgina. I was like, whoa, they're recreating them. Georgina said I could. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Ever.
Girl power. There's no way a woman who has the urge to be in the spotlight is going to be able to do what she needs to do as a woman for a man.
And where's your man tonight? Where's he?
My man is with the kids tonight.
Oh, damn.
He is holding it down tonight. Savannah. That's a good man, Savannah. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for the family.
End of flashback.
But if you got a boss who's strong-minded, he's going to use you for your Arby's sandwich. Greg, do you know that you cannot build anything with a woman that you don't get along with? It's just you want to sleep with her?
Right.
All those women that after you sleep with them, their presence in your life is obnoxious.
Right.
You can't build with them. You have to have a friend to build with.
Right.
Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to anger feminists and modern women alike. The only thing we can do is guarantee to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing else left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go. Well, you polite savages, one thing for sure, the myth of the power couple has been thoroughly shattered under these circumstances. You see, David Justice, what he was looking for was somebody to actually be a mother to his children, to actually be motherly, to be a wife. And when he got with Halle Berry, oh yes, he fell for the marketing because Halle Berry was absolutely one of the most beautiful ladies of her era. Probably top 10, hell, top 5. Some people even say she was the number 1 and never the number 2. I digress. One thing is for sure, Halle Berry was not interested in all that razzle dazzle, blabble blabble. She was interested in her career, pushing forward, getting money, getting paid, getting cash. And Dave Justice, he wanted somebody to raise his children. Midwest guy, didn't understand the circumstances that he was in. Seems like he should have paid attention to the red flags, but he jumped head first into that deep water because something about the way that lady looked made him lose all common sense and faculties, as happens to most young men in this situation.
That's what I want to let all the youngsters know. That girl that you sleep with, but after you sleep with her, you be ready to get away from her because she is so do too much. You can't build with her. Stop trying to make it work with her. Use her for her. As the rapper from Houston said, Devin the dude. Show her what a made for.
Show me what that pussy made for.
Show her what a made for.
Yeah.
If you're trying to build with a woman that you feel like is, you know them girls who be around you, hi, you just see the phoniness in her. You be like, oh my God, she think I'm stupid. Look how she talking to me. She's all, I love you, I love you, I love you. Then the first time something go wrong, you see something you ain't never seen before.
That's why people got to put in that time with each other.
Well, actually, it's supposed to be when something go wrong, that's when the love supposed to show.
Right.
But all them girls that's, I love you, I care, you know this. But then when something go wrong, you see a demon come out of them. I promise you, man, that representative that comes out when things go wrong, that's the one that you base your relationship off of.
100%.
Hell, not one of y'all would have turned down Halle Berry back in the day. Fast forward, look at her life. Failed relationships. Seems like one thing is for sure. Ladies love to blame the man, but the man wasn't the villain in this case because her track record is that of dumpster juice with her selected mates.
I would say hurt the most is Halle had a relationship with a gentleman who hit her on the side of the head. And so she lost some hearing.
Damn. Now who would have hit motherfucking Halle Berry? Boy, I tell you, boy. Shit. They didn't hit my baby on the side of the head. Now she can't goddamn hear. Ain't that some shit? Yeah, she was definitely getting buzzed down. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, her value went down real quick, bro. I wasn't going. What up, Fearless Jim and this motherfucker? What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? I'm folding them grave. I'm folding them. Shout out to the lovely LA Project in the building. Damn, I missed the chat. Damn, I'm tripping like a motherfucker. They chatting. They chat. What the hell wrong with this child? Bro, she must want to fight, bro. Oh, okay. I had to make sure she spoke to me first. What's wrong, Tierney? What's wrong, baby? What's wrong, little boo? You okay? You okay? You're a little under the weather. What's going on? What's going on? Everybody saying, hope you feel better. What's going on? What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, we talking about Halle Berry, funk ass. She out here kissing married men in the mouth and shit. And she finna get beat up in the worst way. What up? I be Wody in this motherfucker. What up, Wody? Hey, Chocolate Earth in this motherfucker. What it do? What it do? What it do? Yes, she nasty. She around here kissing and tonguing these white men and they busting her up and all kind of wild shit. Halle, you don't need to let them bust you up like that, baby. It make your character look a little bad. What up, Marcus and this motherfucker? Chocolate, bro, don't come in here like them trolls, bro. Real shit. I thought you was better than that, but if that's what you want, bet. I'm gonna treat you just like that too. What up, Mark Chapman? I don't know why Chocolate come in here fucking with me, bro. She know I'm a fucking demon. She know I'm gonna grab her by the back of her motherfucking earlobe. And I'm gonna thump that motherfucker. Oh shit, man. Shout out to everybody that just slid in here. She said so. I don't know what's wrong with that damn chocolate, bro. I think she was just rough and fuck it. And that's cool too. You know, everybody gotta be a little rough, you know what I'm saying? But Halle Berry, nah, for sure. You know, I'm crazy as hell. But nah, like Halle Berry, I don't know, like Halle Berry, you kissing me in the mouth, I'm telling you gonna have to goddamn show me something, cause if we out and a nigga come up in there, you kissing me on his fucking lips, like I'm telling you, he better, man, you better tattoo them motherfuckers there, cause shit, boy, I'm trying to tell you, I'ma cut them motherfuckers off. I ain't bullshit. I'm cutting them off, bro. Cutting them off. You know what, chocolate? I ain't got time to play with you. You said salty, Lord Jesus. I guess that just blended all together. A little salt, huh? A little light salt, a little Lowry's, goddamn. I ain't got time to play with. Why she's so crazy, cynical one? I ain't got time, bro. I don't know why she gonna play with Drip. What up, Rooster? What else good, man? I ain't seen my boy Rooster in a minute, man. Rooster been goddamn, man. I guess that boy Rooster been busy, man. Goddamn, he been busy, man. Getting to that munyon, man. Shout out to my boy Rooster in this motherfucker, man. All right, let's get back to it. You see all the time. See, it's certain shit you can't tell certain people because they'll keep going with it in front of anybody and they don't give a damn. See, that's me. You know what I'm saying? And Chocolate one of them too, because you can't tell that motherfucker nothing crazy because she gonna say something crazy back and it's gonna entertain and niggas gonna be looking at you like, did that nigga just say the fuck out there? Yes, nigga. Did she just respond? Yes, nigga. But you know that comes a time when you tell motherfuckers to mind your goddamn business, you know what I'm saying? See, somebody hit her in the head, Joneson. I don't think it was David Justice, because he said it was somebody that she was dating before. Hit her so hard in the head, she lost some of her hearing. Let's see, though. Let's see. I'm trying to make these intros and shit. Let's see.
But she never made him public. And I'm not gonna make him public, because I ain't gonna do him like that. I know who it is. But for people to think, oh, it had to be David Justice, because the only person they associated her with was me. Now, she said it was a former boyfriend. I'm not a former boyfriend, I was her husband. Right. That's different. Big difference. But literally, from 96 until even today, sometimes I'll see some on social media. Well, he hit her in the head. And I'm like, oh, that's just a quick Google search. Yeah.
Now, David Justice is talking about the fact that Halle Berry had a relationship with a boyfriend who was abusive. And because of this, she lost some hearing. But wait, there's more.
But one thing I didn't like is, but she let you think that. Right. She let the world think it. She didn't come out and say, oh, no, it wasn't David. But I'm not going to say who it was, but it wasn't him. No, she let the world think that it was me. And that I never appreciated with her. I thought she was dead wrong for that. Yeah, I thought she should have handled that better.
Now, David Justice said even though he didn't do it because he was her husband, not a boyfriend, Halle Berry allowed everybody around the world to believe this. And still to this day, people call David Justice a woman beater and all of that. And it's interesting that David Justice reveals that the reason why Halle Berry did this is because he left her. When David Justice left Halle Berry, he ended up marrying somebody that was Hispanic, Rebecca Villalobos, and stayed married to her until this day.
Wait. Damn. Wait, she married a woman? Oh, no, I ain't know that shit. Bro, she married a woman? Wow. Bro, I did not know Halle Berry married a woman, bro. Wow. That just hurt my soul, y'all. That just hurt my goddamn soul, bro. That just hurt my soul, bro. That just hurt my goddamn soul, man. You say Wesley? What about Wesley? Damn, man. It was Blade. Chocolate Earp hit in the head like that. Who hit in the head, LA? Who hit in the head, Lauren, Alabama? Because this is bullshit. Who in the fuck hit Halle Berry in the ear to where she can't hear? Because I'm going to need her to motherfucking hear. When I tell her she lost her rabbit ass mind for kissing these niggas in the mob, that's for sure. I'm going to need her to be able to hear that. Damn. Halle for the streets. Ooh. Damn. I can't even look at it the same no more, bro. She for the streets, bro. We got to give her back to the streets, man. We got to give it back to the streets, bro. Damn, bro. It was Wesley. Damn, bro. Wesley hit Halle Berry, bro. My bad, Miss Bella. I ain't see it, little baby. Man, I'm finna go fuck Wesley Snipes up, bro. What the fuck you? What the hell wrong with you? Blade my ass. Why I'm on these folks' ass? Oh shit. Hold on, let me see something going on. Hold on. I'm texting Wesley Snipes so I can slap his ass for hitting my motherfucking woman. Oh, he married Rebecca. Oh, okay. I thought she married a woman. I'm like, no. How you doing? That's what I thought he was finna say. How you doing? I was gonna be upset, God damn it. Shit. Let's go. Hello.
My sense of self and my self-worth was totally connected to him. So when he left, I felt like nothing. The day that I got divorced, I so blamed it on my father, and I called him up and I just said, I'm getting a divorce and it's all your fault. And he said nothing, he did nothing, he offered me nothing. And I felt so empty at the end of it. I really didn't want to face the world. I thought this is the failure of my life. I love this man, and I really just felt like the easy way out would be to just go away.
Polite Savages, the real question is why did Halle Berry have to go ruin her chance? By getting rid of a high-value man and entertainer athlete in David Justice. She could have performed her womanly duties, done the cleaning and cooking and doing the dishes. But oh no, she was willing to throw it all away, getting David Justice to sign the divorce papers, and then file a restraining order against him, annihilating any chance of her becoming his forever missus. Because every action and every relationship she gets herself in, she keeps thinking about the times of the past with David Justice, where she could have had a lovely marriage and had a couple kids with him. But oh no, she jumped into the cockpit, got on the rocket, and got it used as a pink sleeve pocket.
Hopefully, whenever I venture into it again, if I ever do, I'll be more equipped next time to make better choices before marriage, to pick a different kind of person that's better for me. And I've learned things that I should and shouldn't do within a marriage that will possibly make it last.
She got passed around the block as every man got his rocks off. And finally, a beta orbiter. Maybe I shouldn't be assuming, but from my position, it seems to me that Van Hunt was willing to play the last hitter in the roster.
But you'll see here, Halle Berry awkwardly rejects boyfriend Van Lathan's marriage proposal.
Is it true that maybe this person is having you contemplate marriage? Who said that? You did, Halle Berry. And I see Mr. Van Hunt over there looking oh so handsome. Here's the thing.
Confused
he's the man
and battered.
I should have married. I hope I do. Because he's the person I should have married.
How has he changed your thought of what it means to be a great partner?
He hasn't changed my thought. I've changed my thought of it. You know, the work has been mine, all mine alone, and I've done it. And I feel really good about that.
I said men put women into two categories, wife and everything else.
And the men and the Henrys, the high earners, not rich yet, the high value men, the guys who are on that track, the hit squad, they're the consumers of this they watch the games, they buy the records, they buy the music. They don't make it and they don't live it. They live in a different world and they don't want that crap in their house. They don't want another lion in their territory. And they're not going to live with you looking like you've been marked by an alpha from another place. They don't want alpha widows.
Not alpha widows. What the fuck? Bro, they got new categories and came out. Alpha widows? Bro, I can't deal, bro. This is too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Alpha widows, bro. It's crazy. Wow. Alpha widows. What you saying, Mark? Well, folks gonna claim their fame. They said it first, goddamn. Nah, I feel you though. I feel you. Henry, bruh, that Henry hit different, bro. That's the high earning men. They call them Henrys. Bro, that shit sound like an old nigga. That sound like an old Jamaican nigga named Henry. Lord Jesus. Queen Alpha Widows is crazy, Rooster. Damn. Bro, I can't deal with these goddamn categories, bro. Not some more.
Oh, it burns.
That burn. Let it burn, baby.
But he did his best and pitched out an offer to Halle Berry for her hand in marriage. But Halle Berry, being the alpha widow that she is, had to remind Van Hunt that he is not the one. So just like a number one slugger, she smacked that offer right out the ballpark to remind him and the many men that will come after him that the part you play in the game is the aged out arc of the fast and steep decline of her sexual marketplace value. Men, if you wait long enough, you might have your chance at bat to have a crack at Halle Berry and smack out a home run. And if not, at least you can get on base. Just like the saying goes, have your turn and get yourself some play as she tries to relive her youth with a bottle of glue.
Analysis by paralysis.
She had the baby all like this.
How do pretty professional, successful women choose to exit the game? Because what they do know is once I get out, get married, and have a baby, that's it. My sexual marketplace value drops. I'm now Mrs. X so-and-so. So whoever I pick, it better be right. So just like human nature, what do most do? They wait and 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 they wait. And what's going on? Time is ticking. They're dating people in their environment. Situations aren't going right. You know, remaining single is a problem. Dating is a problem.
Damn.
Every guy has an agenda. Their single girlfriends around them think that their life should be good and easy because they're so pretty. No one understands them. They feel like everybody wants something from them because everybody does. Pretty professional women, are they destined to be unmarried? Is the question. Well, let's tackle it.
That's all I got for you polite savages. Like and subscribe. Hit us up on all social media networks.
We found true happiness.
Boy, I tell you, boy, that's crazy work. Goddamn. They say Halle Bailey, Lord have mercy, Jesus. Halle Berry is a goddamn queen widow. She what they said? She what they got it? Something. And she fucking with a nigga named Henry. Shout out to Henry motherfucking ass though. Shit, I'm trying to tell you, shit crazy work. Hold on, let me put this other one up, bro. That's crazy, bro. This is crazy. So, y'all know about the shit with man, I don't even want to play this Umar shit. That should be some bullshit, bro. I don't even care, bro. You know what? I'm gonna do. Okay, let's. Somebody sent me this clip of. I guess it's hemp. Shit was fantastic. Or somebody said. Somebody. Hold on. Let me see. This should be triggering for some people I know. Let's see. I'm gonna drop the link too for the panel. We can go and crank it up. You feel me? Let's go.
Handshaking.
And shout out to my boy DJ Hemp. Goddamn. Do your thing and everything, my boy.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
What up, American Tradesman in this motherfucker? Oh, Alpha Widow. That's what it was. Appreciate the game. Yeah, that was wild. Artifacts, what up, boy? In the building. That was crazy work. Boy, I tell you, boy. Damn, man. Okay, I see it. All right, I'm gonna drop the link too. Hold on. See, I gotta see what's wrong with my color, man. This shit crazy work. Oh, well, you know what I think? I think I know why it's doing that though. Let's see. Did I drop that motherfucker? Wait a minute. That's not that wasn't Kevin Samuels, 7 cameras, was it? I thought that was a mediocre dude. Damn. That show you how much I pay attention to this shit. Damn. But Hampton, who was Hampton? I don't know who Hampton is, my G. All right, let's go.
She was perfect. She was innocent. It was all his fault. She was a victim of a barbaric, verbally abusive man. I mean, it's what all women say, right?
So you know what? Fantastic. So the fact you're being facetious about that, and I was honestly true with that. He was unkind and he was verbally nasty. He was.
No, that's why I wasn't being facetious.
Don't sit there and say that. No, you're trying now. This one I'm being serious, and I've been serious.
No, I'm being serious.
Don't do that. Talking about that's what they all say. She was.
Before you get serious, listen.
And you see everything as a freaking game. It's not a game. If you think no. You sat there and said, "Yeah, she's a victim. I never said I was a victim. Not once did I say that. Not once I called him a barbarian. Not once. But you want to sit there and throw those words out there and then sit there and say, like all the rest of them say. If you're gonna talk about Asia, I'll use my own freaking real name. Talk about Asia and what happened with her. Ask some questions if you don't understand or if you really want to know something. But don't sit there and group me and lump me into this facetious.
Not lump.
Yo. First off.
Also, like we gotta acknowledge that there's some women that are getting their head knocked between the washing machine. Like
that wasn't hard. That's not who we talking about. Nor did he say that.
But
you're a victim.
Oh shit!
So would you rather be? Hold on. So this I guess this is a facetious asshole, but real question: would you rather be cussed out or stomped out?
Oh shit!
So the stomped out wounds heal quicker
bro,
than words do.
Bro, that's crazy, bro.
That's poetic bullshit. You got the right hat on for this poetic bullshit.
It's true.
We're supposed to do this when you say that stupid shit.
Then get verbally annihilated.
That
Right.
shit
Now, look,
carry
look,
that
look,
shit,
look,
like,
listen,
somebody could say
that's another
something
one.
sorrowful that
Yo,
it carries
Greg,
you
fuck
for
outta
the
here,
rest of your
man.
life.
You
It
understand?
prevents you from-
So again, ladies,
silent you talking in, man.
hopefully, I'm going to say this. So hopefully, none of you ladies have been victims of domestic violence or actual
I
physical
haven't.
violence, right?
That's how I know
Okay.
I'm talking about.
Okay, great. So what? So
No,
if
you're
you
not.
have been,
No, you are
if
now.
if you have been,
Great.
if you had, well, I mean, you know, everybody has an asshole, but I'm not one. But anyway, so what I'm saying is this, right?
Honestly, if we're gonna be real on this panel and really talk, do not, and I'm being fantastic, whatever the hell your real name is, do not play. Like, don't sit there and say great.
Play with what?
Yeah, we all got assholes. Like, don't do that. If we're gonna talk,
Well, you called me an asshole.
because you are being asshole. I sat there and said I wasn't part of domestic violence. You said, okay, great. That's
Damn,
an
I didn't
asshole
say okay,
to
great.
me. Yes, you
I didn't
did say okay, great.
It's dismissing
When-
her like you
when
did your
she
wife.
when she
It's
when
dismissing
well
her
so
just
so
dismissing her
so
like you did your wife's feelings.
so listen, so when she said you were in the middle of talking, she said I was a victim of domestic violence. Immediately you said okay, great. Is that what you meant?
I can see why.
Okay, I was already in the process of saying that. So whatever, right? So
whatever, nigga.
And then whatever,
Yeah.
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 I can see.
And
I
it's
can see.
whatever now?
I'm gonna threaten your ass too, nigga. I'm out of
Yeah.
here. Me and the fucking kids.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying, right? So no, that's not the case. So for one, you turn this into you and your feelings and you hurt or whatever. When I was literally telling you, and I was trying to tell you the first time before you gave your first soliloquy in your sermon that I wasn't being an asshole about the whole verbally abusive shit. You took it the way you took it, and you
No,
in your
your
feelings.
your delivery.
My delivery is just this. I'm
Your
not here to. I'm not here to placate to your feelings. I'm telling you, I'm not offensive.
If you want
Well, you are. That's what you're telling me to do.
Hey, let me set the baseline, right? So if you're
Damn. I didn't know. Well, I dropped the link, ladies. If y'all got something to say about this, I would really prefer a bunch of women to kind of just hit the link and just see how y'all feel about that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think now we know it's the internet, right? I mean, shit. That's why that day that I apologized to everybody in the world, Craig, about not really thinking about if people have went through this shit themselves on some of these topics and the reason why they so triggered. That shit really means something because it's a lot of folks been through a lot of shit, and when shit come around, it hits so different. And I was like, you know what? Let me just apologize to the people because I definitely wasn't trying to, brush you off or no shit like that. But at the end of the day, I definitely don't want to just rub it in your face neither because that shit is insane work. It's just that shit, man. Like, it's a lot of people go through a bunch of different shit, so I be trying to keep my shit to a minimum on the cool. Hold on, y'all, real quick. Miss Joy in the building. What's going on, Miss Joy?
Hey, Drip.
What's going on? What's going on? Man, Miss Joy, did you see how me, Sexy Red, and Easy Bands had a good conversation about the shit that happened in the past? And
Oh, yes. I loved it.
you know what I'm saying? Like, that should be for real. Like, Miss Joy, like, this woman came to my channel. I've never seen her before in my life. Haven't heard of her, nothing. And she was just screaming at me, Miss Joy. I'm just like, what is going on? Like, why are you screaming at me? What, you gonna call me a bitch? I'm like, huh? Why would you think that? She said, I'm used to it. All the men do it. I'm like, wow. Okay, well, first of all, I'm Drip. Nice to meet you. I don't know nothing about you. Like, I'm telling Miss Joy, it was crazy. And I'm like, bro, you used to that? It's insane. I'm sorry. But like, ever since then, we had a super cool type vibe. But I just couldn't believe she said that she was waiting on me to say that, because that's what the men do. I'm just like, damn. I couldn't believe that. But this guy here is, do you think he's antagonizing?
Yeah, and I think this is his personality. I mean, I don't know him
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know him like that neither.
too much, but I've caught this. Like, I actually emailed DJ Hamp because of him, because of this panel, because I was like, I want to review him because he's something else. But I think this is his personality. He is definitely antagonizing her, but I think he would antagonize anybody.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know Fantastic like that. I was on a panel with Nightish and he was up there, but we were talking about music and shit. It wasn't nothing serious, but yeah, other than that, I just know him from the fight shit. But yeah, I don't know, bro, like that. But you know, when people kind of have that concern and you kind of, well, I guess I'm a bit too observant because man, you can hear people tone change.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can hear people tone change. You can hear people getting serious. You can hear people about to cry. You can hear people getting excited. You can hear that shit. Yeah. So, like, for you to just be like, oh, okay, cool, great. Like, that shit is no bueno. Like, but then again, you know, Ms. Joy, this internet, that respect is obsolete.
Yeah, that's crazy, though. Respect should never be obsolete, no matter where you are.
Yeah, that's wild.
So, I mean, just because this is the internet doesn't mean that, you know, respect shouldn't be held to a certain standard. But, you know.
Yeah, that too. But, you know, Ms. Joy, I've never seen Hamp panels like that get like this. But I ain't really never seen Hamp shows like that. I might have stopped in, spoke, hit the like, and dip. I don't never stay too long.
Yeah.
So it's early, and like half the time he don't even have a panel up there, or I be thinking it's the same people because I be seeing like Sherelle and all them up there all the time. So I just thought it was the same people every time. But yeah, I didn't know it got triggering like that though. But
well, I think you know, it can get crazy anywhere. You know what I'm saying?
well, the reason why I say that, Ms. Joy, because you know Hamp, you know, he's well respected. You know, he I mean, to me, I think he the big dog of the space. I mean, he got the most emotion to me. I think he got like a lot of shit going on. Like, he got the meetups and shit. So to me, I'm just taking it for what it is. You know, like yeah. Kind of.
Well, see, I'm not very familiar. You know what I'm saying? I'm just now kind of like tuning in or what have you. So, you know, yeah. So I'm not, you know, I don't know. I really don't have too much of an opinion other than for that Mr. Fantastic guy. I'm on his butt.
Lord Jesus.
I am, because he like using, you know, derogatory terms for women, you know, for no reason. I'm, you know, I just don't. You know, I really don't enjoy seeing men do that. And I don't understand the reason why, you know, men are doing that in this space. It's just not a good look. It really isn't.
It's not. It actually makes the men look horrible.
It does. It make and then I believe that he is a single guy, you know, or what have you. Like, what are you telling women? You know what I'm saying? It, to me, you're telling women that you're disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? If you, I don't know, but it's just funny to see, you know, men who are over 35, you know, act this way.
Yeah, that's kind of wow. Oh, Chocolate say it's offline too. I don't, like I say, man. Like I was telling Izzy, I'm like, bro, why do these men think they can, like, you know what, Ms. Joy? I think these niggas just been hurt.
Oh yeah, that's what I take, and that's
Real
what
shit.
gathered from this particular conversation, and you'll probably see later. I don't
Are
know.
you seeing this clip, Mr.
Yeah.
Already? Okay.
Whole thing, baby. I watched the whole entire. He is definitely hurt, baby. And you'll see that because his voice is going to change when they bring up his personal situation, and you'll see that he is definitely hurt.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Now you would think a nigga that's hurt would not, go so hard type shit, I guess.
No, that's what they do. That's what they do when they hurt. They act the ass. They act the ass, baby. You ain't never seen a hurt man over a woman. Sometimes they don't recover from it.
Well, I'm thinking for me, I'm gonna be kind of on eggshells so I don't get tricked. But I guess I'm really different, Miss Joy. Like I guess I'm really, really, truly, honestly different from a lot of these cats. Because if I'm hurt and I'm on a panel with a bunch of women, I'm going to tread lightly for the simple fact that, like I don't want to be triggered.
I get
I
you.
know it's easy to be triggered, with a bunch of women on the panel because somebody might say something I don't like, and then there you go. We're on a whole other page. So that's what I'm saying about that. But I don't know. Let's see. I would definitely not want to smoke.
I get you.
Hold on.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
What up, little baby? Chocolate in this mother freakier. What up, Chocolate? That shit sound kind of lame calling this woman Chocolate. Goddamn, that shit sound crazy as hell. What up, Tiff Attack? In the building, Chocolate. I know you hear me, goddamn it. Okay, well she okay, I got you. All right, you doing something else. You over there got your hands full. Make sure you charge your batteries too, goddamn. What up, Rooster? Let me see who else came in here. All right, let me see. All right, let's get back to it. These dudes take the opportunity to use women as a punching bag. Man, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Mic check, 5. Hey, what's up? Anyway, Miss Joy, I just wanted to say the way you put that was eloquently.
Thank you, baby.
I understand we try to be really nice, and I'm so thankful you're here. But I'm about to say this. His actions.
You ain't thankful I'm here?
Okay. I'm
fucking with you. Go ahead.
Right. See, that's why I know men like being pampered. Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me, ladies? Hear me, ladies? That's why I keep my powers for good, because I could be real bad out here. Y'all cut it out. Anyway, all I wanted to say, I ain't gonna stay long, but all I wanted to say.
No, go ahead.
This dude has always been around saying the same stuff. These guys have been saying the same thing. I'm gonna just go back at 4 years. 4 years I've been hearing the same thing about how we can't come up with no solutions. Women are always victims when we share. Why even ask us to come up? These men invite us to these channels because a lot of time it's invitation. You know
That
what
shit
I'm
makes
saying?
so much sense, Chocolate. You just said that shit.
Because
Damn.
men like talking to men. There are certain men in this space who cannot stand talking to women, and you know it. You know they don't know how to talk to women.
Oh, I seen that the other day.
And offline too. And the only reason I say it's offline is because it's instances. Like, for instance, yesterday, I don't know if you guys have been following that case about this dude that followed her and pulled a pow out on her because she wouldn't give him her number. And that's just one of many of the cases. Like, we could spend all day going through the paperwork, the news articles, the TikTok, Instagram, and it's not victimhood. It is trying to understand why do men feel still in 2025 that the only way that they can deal with a woman is to be aggressive with her in some way.
Yeah,
Just like to your point, Drip, when you said woman come up, she going off, she say to you, oh, you getting ready to call me out my name. That is a sign of PTSD. Like technical, like that's what we doing to each other out here. All this yelling and cussing and calling each other out their name, and we are ridiculous. And it's all about everybody's fifis. It don't just be us. It be all everybody in their fifis. Cause I'm like this: if you getting some on a regular and you happy in your life, we're gonna be on here talking about men and women the way you do. I loves me some Menzies, okay?
Come on. You know what?
Some Menzies. I
don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to cut you off, Chuck. Mr. Joy, how many times have I said these niggas is backed up, they're frustrated, they'll go knock down a fucking wall. Niggas in the gym throwing up the most weight out of everybody.
Yes, indeed.
Nigga, go get you some of that warm cubby hole, and you be all right.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Scientifically, like I did a report
this Joy
years ago.
will be handing out hugs.
Yes,
Oh,
I said that too. Let's get a bus of grandma. Big grandma. We go across the country on a black man love.
I can put y'all.
Lord Jesus, not a hugs.
Telling you.
Yes, when the last
time? Put your head in between.
Come on. Yes, they need it. They need titty hugs.
They do.
I vote for big titty hugs. If you a C, a D cup, you want to join the team. Let's get.
We paying you $17 a hug. Yeah.
No, fuck that. These niggas will pay $100 on here. You better give me some money.
That's for sure.
50 a titty.
You know what, Chocolate? You know what's crazy? You say that shit because it, like, I'm telling y'all, really hitting points that's ringing bells on other shit because.
It's true, man.
No, watch this though. These niggas will pay for $200-300 to drop a nigga off the panel.
Yes.
But complain about a coffee date.
Come on.
I don't want to say it.
I have seen grown men, hundreds. I said one day, I was in somebody's channel, and I was just watching, and it was man after man after man. All he was doing was talking about women. Talking about how they just good for this. Now they calling us breeders out here.
Wow. That's crazy.
Now they trying, and here's another news tip, and I'm going to get on up out there. They are changing the ages. They're trying to get adults, children of 14 years to be adults. Legislation, the Trump administration is trying to make it federal that your 14-year-old child will be able to be a grown-up.
Wow.
A grown-up.
That's crazy. Right?
So you know what that is. You know what this is, right? Birth rate drop, 14 years old.
But Chocolate, don't the Mexicans don't they do the quinceañera shit? Ain't that 15, 14?
15 years old, but that's like our sweet 16.
Nothing to do with that though.
That's like our sweet 16. Or
okay.
Yeah, and if you're a fancy black person, that's a cotillion.
Right. Okay, for sure.
I be knowing stuff. Y'all don't even be knowing. I be everywhere. But anyway.
No, for sure. What about
that? Look, it's just not about like I said, I'm attracted to men of all kinds. I've met all kinds, dated all kinds, got engaged to a couple of them. So I have no hate for anybody, to be honest. Well, yes, I do, but it ain't black men. So
everybody got their little thing, but
my thing is this: the more positive black men we get with this titty palooza, the safer the streets will be.
Come on, Chuck. When we going?
Men who got love of the titties, put your head there, baby. If you got titties, hug.
Come on.
Hug them, man.
The titties, get her right now and hug her.
I'm telling you.
You know, okay, and then for you science people, 4 hugs a day.
Damn.
What you supposed to have to make you healthy. These men ain't had no titties. Look at that man with them glasses on right now. That man's sad inside.
Sad.
Heartbroken.
Very sad.
No
He has
titties
sunglasses.
everywhere. He ain't got warm titties. He got.
He's trying to get his lick back.
titties.
He's trying to get his lick back.
Yeah,
That's crazy
it.
word.
Right.
Yeah.
He mad. He mad.
It's almost like revenge corn, I'm guessing,
Yes.
but you just on
Yeah,
a
it
panel, you just trying to go all the way low and low and low till she just
Hey.
can't take it no more. That's crazy.
I watched you know how that people cut up those TikToks. So I watched the one about men telling the truth about how they feel after a breakup. Right? Especially if they were the ones that initiated it, right? And
Right.
the one that jumped out to me was dude saw his ex-girl, she was pregnant, and it upset him and made him cry. On that, I have to go back to the chat. All right, y'all. I'm off my break. I just had to come up and say, hey. All right,
Shout
y'all.
out to the chocolate one. God damn it, came through trip. What up, Cam? And this motherfucker. What up, Wow? Cam, you hear me?
Boy, I heard titties. I had to, slide on through. Can you hear me?
Look, real nigga radio. See what I'm saying, nigga? Come on, bro. Like that's what we supposed. That what you supposed to do, Cam. You but what titties? Oh shit, let me come on up there with drip. Yeah, it was too many
I
for me.
heard
I was
titties, I ain't know how
getting
to-
voted. Bruh, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know, Cam. Like, bro, like. I thought, bro, we supposed to finesse and jug with these women, bro. Like, I thought we were supposed to, like, be cool, calm, collected with these women, bro. Like, why we gotta punch on them and beat them down and then expect the most amazing time from them? I just don't understand that shit.
You can.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah, Cam, you good.
What I was finna say is, I think, my psychoanalysis of it, I think a lot of these motherfuckers really thought that with money comes everything else. So I feel like a lot of people thought, like, if I get a little bit of money, along come the pussy. And money just can't unlame you, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you get or how much success you get. If you a lame, she always gonna see you like a lame, and that shit might look good the first year, the first 2 years, but eventually she gonna see through that shit, bro. That's it.
No respect.
You called it, Cam. You
What
called
up, April? Yep.
And that's what the gentleman's problem is. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's bro, I ain't gonna lie. I hate to see people show their real live reaction on these panels like that, showing that they really bothered, bro. That's why, like, I'm gonna just keep it a buck with y'all. That whole B word rule, not only is the essence, but Miss Joy brought that shit. That is a true fact, because she didn't like it. I didn't like it. I thought it was so disrespectful in any way, but that rule came from Miss Joy. Like, I can't make that shit up. She said, Drip, I just don't like it. And it hit so different because I felt like I was doing the right thing with that shit. And I'm telling you, that shit hit different. Like, Nick can say, "Oh, Drip, you do this and do that," but then they'll come back and say, "Drip, you run a tight ship over there." It's a little more respect. People can talk, people can have conversations. And that's what I really be trying to get I ain't worried about nothing else. That's the vibe I'm on, bro. Because people can have the conversation, because we know everywhere else niggas are getting ran up and down the road. What up, April? What up, Third? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like, see, I disagree with that though. Not with what you saying, but what I'm saying is, like, I use the B word a lot. But if I'm in the presence of a woman that is, but what I'm saying is, if I'm in the presence of a woman and she let it be known that she doesn't like that, you think I'm gonna buck up and be like, "Oh no," I'm gonna say it's just respect. That's decorum. Like, what?
Thank you. But you know what, Cam? You make so much sense. Go ahead.
Some will though. Even some will kind of push back with you.
No, and Miss Joy, that's cool. You know why? Because guess what, Cam? Watch this. The women said the most.
They do.
The women said the most over here, Cam. I swear to God, bro. And like, niggas will say it, but they be like, "Man, that shit clean in a bitch." They be like, "That shit clean in a bitch." It don't be like towards the woman, but still, we gotta just kind of. But and Cam, you make so much sense again, because you said, Drip, if I'm in front of a woman, it's just decorum. But bro, the fact that niggas clearly don't know what that means or know how to handle that type of situation, you got to just say it on across the board. And that's insane too, because we are grown.
Yeah.
I don't be expecting to be able to police grown folks, but shit, god damn, like it's crazy because Miss Joyce said that shit, and then now when I get my little, you know, shit from you know what I'm saying, Google AdSense, they pick that shit up too. Cause that's like
They
a
be
curse
saying
word.
they be saying the internet ruined the 2000 babies and stuff, but I feel like the internet ruined a lot of 90s babies and some 80s babies too. It's like I feel like people really don't know how to act when they're around other people. You know what I mean? Like things that should be common knowledge is just shooting right past people, bro.
That's crazy, bro. I'm so glad that I got
It's
cool
respect. That's
motherfuckers.
it.
Like
I might not agree with it, but yeah, man, it's just respect.
Like, man, bro, they goddamn lick back shit is serious. Like, I didn't think motherfuckers was that fucked up until I just started seeing it just being so consistent. Just walk them down, walk them down, walk them down, walk them down. And like I say, for me, if I see a woman get on the panel and I'm, you know, Trip just a natural flirt. You feel me? Like I got that get the gab. I've been talking normal and motherfuckers think I'm just flirting, but I wouldn't give a damn. As long as it's with a woman. Yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep my composure too without wigging out and losing my goddamn head. Like, man, these boys, yeah. It's like these days, bro. If you ain't talking to nobody online, you ain't finna holler at no woman in real life. Not in public. Niggas ain't got it in them, bro. Straight up, but be talking big shit. Oh, this is it. But this, see a woman in public and get to stuttering and sweating and shit. Man, sit down somewhere, bro. Just
And
walk up
not
to
only
them.
that though, they get the stuttering and sweating, and then they got that resentment. Why she ain't choose me? Why she ain't choose me? Type shit. Come on.
You ain't confident, my guy. She can read that shit. Just like how goddamn a dog can smell fear. Come on, man. Women can see that you ain't in your right mind, my nigga. Like women can see that you stuttering and why that nigga looking like that? That nigga weak, yeah. You know, bro, but you can't be mad at that shit. Bro, we do the same shit, Cam. If we see a woman that we think is popping and we shoot our shit and she a little not confident, she is okay. I mean, you might not be the first one to get called back, but you know, I might.
I love those type though. I love those type. I'm gonna try to build her up. I like them with no confidence, especially if she look kind of decent. Like you tripping, you don't know what you missing out on. Let me go ahead and get you right. What you mean,
bro? And I ain't gonna hold you. That's so true, Cam. Because them the ones you can build with, bro. Them the ones that'll listen. Them the ones that'll teach you something too. Like it's like an open book for both of y'all. You feel me? And both of y'all can like, come on, bro. Ain't nothing like showing a woman something she ain't never seen that shit. Oh man, you talking about rocking? Yeah, she gonna fuck with it. But boy, these niggas will talk themselves in the drawers and out the motherfucking drawers in the same line. Lord Jesus.
Now,
Sorry to say we the whole classes.
I have dealt with one that had very low self-esteem, and it was just something that I think she kind of used it as like a barrier for the attention seeking. And I don't mind the attention seeking behavior, but if it's because of low self-esteem, but you got someone that's building your self-esteem, then it's not because of that. It's something else that you need to work on, and I can't help you with that because I can't identify it.
What up, Third Ward? This motherfucker. What up, LA Project? What it do? What it do? Just hit the showroom flow. What's going on, y'all?
Hey, what's the damn deal? What's going on?
What's up, boy?
What's going on? Shout out to the everybody else on the panel. I'm not sure. I know LA on the panel, but I'm not sure where everybody else is. But shout out to y'all.
Hey, what's up, Third
Ward? That's good with you.
Hey, what's going on, LA?
What you got to say about this, man? What y'all got to say about this shit, man? I know Third is a stand-up guy too, so
LA, you can go first if you want to. If you want to, you can go first, LA.
See how he just did that shit, finesse 2 times. Yes, sir. She over there smiling and skinning and grinning. Go ahead, LA. Lauren, Alabama.
Yeah, I mean, as y'all can see, it don't
look. You can hear the smile. Look at her. God damn it,
Yeah.
Third. Shit. You can hear that shit. No. Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Okay. As you can see, it don't really take a whole lot, you know what I'm saying, for people to just be jumping out the window with, with the disrespect, Somebody did mention something about PTSD. I think that's very true, both on the men and the women's side. I don't know if both people are just like expecting disrespect, so they just want to do it first, but like, I don't know why people just can't just kick it, you know what I'm saying, and just listen and have a conversation. Listen to understand, don't listen to respond.
That's real. And like certain situations, right? Or you talking about just when need, when need be.
I mean, just like in this particular situation that we're looking at right now, I'm not sure exactly like who jumped what off, but like I'm familiar with Mr. Fantastic, so it don't take nothing.
Not nut.
Not a nail nutter.
None more neither.
And
just how he rock.
I'm not sure why. It doesn't matter with men or women. I see,
Yeah, certain ones. I guess if they just been through certain things, it's just like they figure. I think they just think that they got shit figured out, and it's just like, nah, you don't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta listen. Gotta listen and take your personal feelings out of it. I'm sorry.
Right. And that's why I think ruin conversations a lot too, LA, when people start off having a good conversation about just normal shit and then get personal. And then that's you dragging me and now you trying to highlight my bullshit personal. And we not on the conversation no more. So now we didn't derail and everything. I feel you on that. I feel you.
Yeah, or somebody feels tried or disrespected or whatever, but like I don't know. It's kind of funny how sensitive these guys are.
So is that guilt, LA? When somebody just lose their shit like that? Is that more like, yeah, I'm the fucked up one? Is it more like the guilt and type shit? Or is it what you think?
I don't think that they would ever see it that way. Like I said, I think that they, in their mind, they got you figured out based off of a couple things that they said. I mean, a couple things that they heard you say, you know what I'm saying? Or how they might be taking what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? So they interpret it in a way where it's just, oh, I seen this shit before. I know what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? So before I can let you get at me, like, nah, let me tell you about yourself. And it's kind of that way. That's
man, you hit that shit
how
on
I
the
see
head.
it.
You hit that shit on the head. Like, stop assuming. You know what? I might need to work on that shit too with the assumption sometimes, because I just be, not to say that it's bad like that sometimes. I guess with the pattern, it's kind of easy to assume, but at the same time, like on the internet, you don't really know these folks from a can of paint. Some of these folks are just doing it just for the goddamn internet. And like real life, they don't act like this at all. So I got you on there. What up, Third?
Hey, what's going on, man? I had to jump in on it. I had to jump in on this, bro. So I'm gonna say this, bro. And shout out to American Tradesman, American people on the chat, because he been around just as long in this space as I have, and he kind of like seen when I first came in. So when I first came into this space, it was by accident. It was in 2016. Like I said, I just kind of stumbled upon the space by accident because it got put into like my recommendations and my algorithm feed, and so I started watching, and then that's how I kind of like came into the space. But the thing about this space, bro, and I just realized like probably within the first year or two, I was just like, yeah, I was like this, a lot of these dudes on here, I would never really like kick it with in real life or chop it up with in real life, because the stuff that they be saying, it just sounds so crazy, bro. Like it don't even sound like realistic. And then, with you being from the city like me, you know what I'm saying? Like that, like for instance, I remember, I don't know if you remember this, bro, but there was a point in time where these dudes was like, if you a man and you got a friend that's a female, you know what I'm saying, but y'all not messing around and not doing anything, you a simp or you crazy, I don't got no female friends and that's some lame shit and all that, you know what I'm saying? And I used to just be like, I never understood that, because I got homegirls and they keep it real G with me, you know what I'm saying? I done had homegirls look out for me at times in the past, you know what I'm saying? And really just keep it, playing with me and shit. And so that's why I never really understood that, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, damn, I done had homegirls you know what I'm saying, put me down with their homegirls, you know what I'm saying? I done had homegirls like just really just look out for me like in a real way. They ain't got nothing to do with flirting or sex or anything like that.
Right.
And I just never understood that, you know what I'm saying? So that was one thing. And then they were just like, oh, well, let's, you know, I'm around, unless I'm, you know, trying to smash on a woman, I ain't got no reason to be around a woman. So I'm like, so y'all just never, you never, in your homeboys, ain't never just kicked it with no chicks, you know what I'm saying, unless y'all was just smashing. I'm like, man, I call cap on that, you know what I'm saying? So, cause you know, we from the age, bro, you know, in the age, bro, you can go to a barbecue, you can go to kickback, you can go to a party, college party, whatever, it don't matter, bro. It's gonna be chicks everywhere, bro. And, you know, and you ain't even, and the thing is, bro, you ain't gotta do the most. You ain't gotta be thirsty and desperate. If you just play it cool and just be yourself, bro, you know, somebody gonna choose up, you know what I'm saying? So I don't get this, you know, like, I just don't get it, bro. That's why I kind of like took a step back and I was like, cause I used to be on panels with certain niggas like Fantastic included, you know what I'm saying? I used to be on panels with him, you know, but I used to be the one pushing back against the shit that they were saying. I'd probably be like the only nigga, me and like maybe one other dude used to be pushing back, and then everybody else, you know, they'll try to like jump us on the panel and be like, oh, y'all some simps, and you know, y'all just don't want to lose the opportunity to get no coochie and stuff like that, so y'all gonna tell these chicks whatever they want to hear. And I'm like, nah, bro, I'm just not, I don't, you know, I'm just not somebody that have a hard time, you know, interacting with women, and I'm somebody that I don't have to down a woman to try to, you know, have one up on her, no shit like that. Like, that's just not who I am, bro.
Stanley D-Rock the Black in the building. Yeah, that's wild, bro. Like, I'm the same way, bro. What's good, my guy? What's good, my guy? You got the flow. What you think, Stanley D-Rock? Because
I mean, I've been listening off and on, but I heard who that was, Cam up here. Cam said some real shit. You can't unlame yourself.
Oh,
that's bro. That was so much of a bar. That's something
big bar.
Niggas need to know that by the time they turn 15, 16.
Nah, for real.
Real talk. I mean, cause you
unlame yourself. Cause D-Rock, you know what? By you saying it again, it kind of hit different because people in the chat was like, you can buy pussy. And that's true too, but that buy pussy and that real deal, legit, genuine giving it to you, my nigga, there's a sense of emergency, a state of emergency, bro. Like that woman would use you and abuse you forever if you think she finna fall for you, my boy. But that one that truly like you and fuck with you, nigga, she gonna proudly hand it to you with a plate. And hey, it's on you what you do with it, but like you say, you can't unlame yourself. They gonna forever know you a lame because you did what you did to crank this shit up like that. So
straight up,
yeah.
Nah, that's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Let me just add to that, bro. That's a fact because it's been times in my life, you know what I'm saying, where like I was, you know, dealing with a chick or whatever, and you know, she might have been talking to somebody who had a little bit more than me, doing better than me financially, all of that. But you know, she messed with me though, like the long way. And you know, I used to just be like, man, why you ain't messing with this dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, it seemed like he got it going on, you know, he got this, he got that. And she'd be like, you know, that nigga lame, or them niggas lame, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they used to be like, you know, I ain't impressed by money. Money don't impress me, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
What impressed me is, you know, how a man carry himself and, you know, what he stand on and all that type of stuff. And I used to be like, damn, okay. And they used to be like, well, that's why I mess with you, because you don't carry yourself in a manner that these lame niggas with money carry themselves with. So
she got a daddy, third. She got a daddy.
And niggas used to stay mad at me, bro, because of that. Because niggas used to be like, man, I'm doing X, Y, and Z, and you know, and all of this, and you know, she ain't even, you know, treating me like she treating you and stuff like that. And I used to be like, well, hey, man, you need to go talk to her about that. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Man, go ahead, D-Rock. Yeah, you ain't bullshitting, but H-Town women a little different because, you know, on the South Side, bro, we known for being player, not beaters and trick-treaters and trick-or-treaters and none of that bullshit. Shout out to Trucker Yale, just hit the showroom floor. What up, D-Rock?
But, yeah, that's real because the issue with it is buying boxes like getting food.
Not boxes.
Yeah, I'm saying, but buying is like getting food stamps. It is. It's like you apply for food stamps and you got it. Because to be able to get a woman to, you know what I'm saying, to do just off mouthpiece, just off of who you are, That's a skill.
Come on, man.
That's a skill.
Come on, man.
Money at anybody, they'll go.
Bro, we've seen niggas with perms and clown suits on, pimps, bro, snatch these women and mess they whole mental up off the game. Yep. Come on, man.
Yep.
Hey, let me say this too. I think this is a point that a lot of I haven't really heard a lot of dudes speak on this, you know. So, you know, I'm not into the whole tricking thing, you know. Now, you know, if she with me and you know that's my woman and stuff, then yeah, you know, it ain't nothing for me to come off some, or, you know. But we you know, we got to be locked in, and you know, we got to be like, you know, on the same page to a certain degree for all of that. But my thing is, you know, the whole, you know, dudes just saying just pay her or just buy it or whatever. To me, when niggas do that, you're not just devaluing the woman in the box by doing it, you know what I'm saying? But also to me, when you paying a woman, you really devaluing yourself, and because it's like what you telling the woman by doing it is by trying to pay her for her time and her presence and just to even be around her. What you telling her is that you're not good enough as a man on your own to, you know, stand in front of her or stand with her, you know what I'm saying, to be in her presence. Like that's what you really, and so you really, you when you paying her, you're not just paying for the sex or for the box. You really giving yourself pride and dignity away when you're doing that. But a lot of niggas don't even see it that way.
Man, shout out to my boy Royce. He say, man, this is about the realest conversation I've ever heard in this space, man. Come on, bro. You dealing with a bunch of solid ones up here right now. Everybody, and see, this is my thing. When niggas be saying, you simping, well, you might want to take some notes, nigga, because I got the women. Bro, it was a point where all the women, let me tell you something. When you can trigger a nigga like Daryl Long over here, because he see all his exes and rejects all over here, you know what I'm talking about? And they going, and I ain't did shit. Oh, he want to know what the fuck going on. Yeah, but triple feminist and all kind of shit going on. Nigga, I'm just me. I'm cool, calm, collective. And I'm chill. I'm letting the women have a conversation without being stomped down, busted nose. None of that. I must get them the way I got them. I must send them home the way they came. What's wrong with that, bro? It's so peaceful too. But nah, y'all want a bitch, hoe, well, fuck you ain't shit. Bro, that ain't doing nothing but taking you out the box and putting you back to the arm beating section. So what's the problem? Niggas forearms big as He-Man. God damn it, shit.
Popeye forearm having that. But
shit, D-Rock.
But I was saying though, bro, because look, tricking. See, a lot of these words, they've been blanketed statements now. They became blanketed statements. We knew what a simp was. We knew what a trick was, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Now they call married niggas tricks.
Come on, man. That's
How
crazy.
you gonna be a trick when you know what I'm saying, you spoiling your wife?
Right.
That's not even in the same universe. Just
But
like,
bruh, the same niggas that used to be married in this space is the same niggas that literally jeopardized their marriage and it failed because they were spending more time online on these panels arguing with other women and other niggas than they was trying to fix their marriage.
You ain't lying. You know what? I had a disagreement with a certain person, and if I would have said to this person what this person would have said to me, with my girl sitting next to me, oh, she would have questioned everything after that.
I'm sure.
Come on,
like
man.
for real. You know what I'm saying? That's and that's another reason why I really can't get heated on these panels or get, you know what I'm saying, too upset, because at the end of the day, I'll be like, whoever angers you controls you.
Come on. Ooh, that was deep. That's a bar.
Yeah, that's definitely a bar. That's a bar.
That's a bar.
And they can get up under your skin, then they can control you.
They control you. That's a fact. Bro, that's cold, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit just hit so different just now, bro. But bro, you standing on all bars on that one, my boy. That was hard. They do control you.
Hey, Drill, let me
pull me into this. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Drill, let me say this. I'm gonna say two things, right?
Go
so
ahead.
The first thing, I remember when I said this on the panel, this is when I used to be on the panel with them niggas, you know, so this was like a while ago. Boy, niggas got mad at me. They were big mad at me about this shit, but I said the main reason why these niggas is mad at like niggas like me and you don't have those type of issues when it come to women is that they mad because they can't pick what they want and they've never been chosen by what they want. That's like the biggest reason why they be mad at niggas like me and Drip who don't have those type of issues.
Say that again, bro.
I said the reason why these niggas is mad is because they can't choose what they want and they've never been chosen by what they want. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why these niggas be mad. You know what I'm saying? And that's why they be mad at niggas like me, Drip, or anybody else who, you know, don't have them type of issues. And I remember when I said that on a panel, boy, I said it off and wasn't even trying to. I was just being honest. And, you know, niggas got mad at me and was like, oh, so it's the problem, man. You know, you all about them women, you all about the pussy and stuff. I'm like, it ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. I'm just telling you what I know to be true, what I seen. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just what it is. But, you know, niggas don't want to, they don't want to admit that. And another thing, too, when it comes to this whole, like, I don't understand why niggas think that, like, for instance, this was like the craziest situation that probably happened in the States. So I was on a panel like years ago talking about how, like, you know, I was like, yeah, you know, if I'm dating a chick or, you know, like we kind of in that mode or whatever, you know, yeah, you know, we might go out, I might take her out to dinner somewhere. Maybe nothing too like fancy at first, you know, when we get to know each other, but something that's, you know, cool, that's decent. You know what I'm saying? Niggas called me a trick and niggas was, you know, was like ganging up on me on the panel talking about I'm a trick. But the one of their main niggas who they was, you know, getting behind, this nigga admitted that he bought a foreign chick overseas who he only met one time, bought her a whole new washer and dryer set.
Come on.
It was on my head about taking the chick out to a date though for dinner.
Bro, these niggas be capping and rapping, bro.
Bro, you know what I told them too after that? I was like, so wait a minute. I'm like, buying a chick overseas who you probably only met one time, a washer and dryer set that y'all don't call that tricking when that shit ain't cheap. But me taking a chick out on a date that probably costs less than $100, that's tricking. And I'm like, you don't even understand, bro. That type of ish that you doing, buying, you know, appliances and kitchen appliances or, you know, shit like that. That's, if I'm being honest, bro, that's like wifey privileges, bro. You don't just get that type of privileges to no chick you just met off the internet that you just, like, you know what I'm saying? That's like wifey privilege. That's when you and your woman been together for some years. And even if she not technically your wife, let's say she might be your fiance, she might be your fiance or on her way to fiance. Y'all done probably lived together for some years, and y'all already got you know, that type of relationship established. But you don't just, you know, oh, let me take this chick to Lowe's or take her here there to get her. But like, nah, bro, like you don't do that, bro. Like it's levels to this shit, bro. You don't give no random chick that you barely even know. You don't take her to get no appliances for the crib, bro. Like, what kind of shit is that?
To me, that's showing that you.
Ain't grand theft is anything over $1,000 or something like that?
Lord Jesus. Bro, for me, if you leave with your pocket, bro, you're going to always have to sock it to their pockets because at the end of the day, bro, that's what you came with. So that's what she expecting. When they say the expectations, if you leave with that, then that's what you're going to get. But if you leave solid and you remain solid, bro, you will get all the extra lovey-dovey inside of this back from a woman. Now, bro, I tell people all the time, bro, a woman can see so much more than a nigga because we so caught up in a bunch of more shit. Bro, then women can see, bro, just hoe ass niggas, just all kind of shit that don't need to be around you, bro. She'll see that shit, bro. Niggas need to give these women more respect, bro, if you trying to get whatever you trying to get from them. Because see, for me, bro, if I buy anything from my gal or whatever, bro, like, I'm not finna bring that shit up, like, for what? Only time I'm gonna bring it up is if she need to bring it back or some shit. Nigga, I was talking about this shit the other day, bro. This chick I was dating, bro. I bought her about 12 pair of goddamn Fenty drawers, and she was shocked. Like, she was like, damn, what made you do that? I say, man, I seen them ones you had on the other night. Them hoes hard. What? Right. Nigga, I got you by straight in the neck. Come on. Hey, bro, them goddamn drawers expensive. Shit, what? I'm like, man, look, I want to see you in some more of them. Goddamn, fuck you, talking about. Like, yeah.
Can I drop some game real quick?
You got the flow.
You didn't do it for her.
Oh my God, the stream is over. Thank you. Oh my God.
that's another thing about tricking that people don't understand.
Wait. Who just said that? Was that you? Stan, who just said that?
D-Rod. That was D-Rod.
Oh, okay. Hey, bro, and I'm gonna match your point on there, bro. Just like how we do things. You know, we may do it something. We might do like a kind gesture for a woman, but she thinking we doing it for her when we really doing it for us because it's gonna benefit us in the long run. Women will do. Women, if if they really mess with a man on a certain type of level, they'll do things for us, and we'll be thinking like, oh, they doing it for us when really they doing it for them. You know what I'm saying? So it goes both ways.
Come on, man. Like folks don't understand, bro. It's process to this shit, bro. It's ways you can level up. Hey, bro, I'm gonna put mine on the pedestal and spin her ass around like a ballerina and just let her float. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. Like you, bro, she shouldn't even see you get live like that. Like it should be cool, calm, collectiveness, and respect and everything under the sun, bro. And I think boys would be cool. Like all this extra shit y'all got going on. You niggas buying dog leashes and shit, and niggas trying to walk them to the fire hydrant and tell them to piss at a certain time of the day. You can't wear this eyelash on that eye. You got to put it on your toe. You can't wear this shit. Look, let women stay in a beautiful femininity. And I took that from JP. Goddamn.
And Drew, can we keep it real about something, bro? Can we just keep it a buck about this, bro?
I mean, I would hope we could always do that.
Bro, you got dudes in this world, bro, that like, let's say, I'm just giving you a hypothetical scenario. Let's say me, you, and all the cool dudes, we somewhere with some chicks or whatever, and we kicking and having a good time, we vibing with the chicks and shit. It's always gonna be a couple dudes that's gonna come in on that bullshit and try to like just suck all the energy out the room, just ruin the moment. You know what I'm saying? And like dudes like that early on, bro. If I noticed or even identified dudes like that, boy, I stayed away from niggas like that because I'm like, nah, bro, you're not about to mess up my situation, bro. My groove, bro. With your BS, bro. And I remember this is one nigga who used to try to like kick it with me and my partners when we was growing up, and he used to always be on that lane, immature ass type shit,
loud ass nigga talking,
and I used to just be like, I told my other partner, because I met him through my other partner, I used to be like, man, why you always bringing this nigga around, bro? All this nigga do is chase off all the chicks, bro. Like, I'm about tired of this nigga coming around. And then it got to a point where even he was like, you know what, bro, you were right, bro. Like, I'm stopping inviting that nigga to go out with us, bro, because that nigga don't never do nothing but just mess up everything.
Are you doing too much? Shout out to BJ Curry for the $5 buy. He say, if the conversation dope, support the show for more fire. Come on, man. I'm going to drop the intro.
Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Woody, because I'm ready to mask up.
And we ready to mask up. I'm telling you, bro, lame niggas get pushed to the side, bro.
And that's the thing, bro. That's the thing, bro. Like these niggas on here, from what I noticed, bro, these niggas, let's say they could go on a date with a chick who's actually feeling them, right? And then they could be like literally almost at the finish line. And a woman could be like, you know what? Everything went cool. I think I'm gonna get this nigga some tonight. And then they'll say some dumb ass shit or do some stupid ass shit that'll just totally mess up the whole vibe, the whole groove. Next thing you know, they ain't getting none. That she totally turned off and all of that. And it's like, nigga, you talked your way. You talked yourself out the box, bro. Like you was right there. And you talked yourself out the box, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I done seen niggas talk. Bro, it's crazy because I done seen them real talk. And I'm gonna let my boy Trucker get in here. I done seen boys lose the women to their partner because their partner was on mute. That's a fact. Bro was sitting in the cut chilling, not saying nothing, just observing. And she felt that shit. And end up walking up to that nigga in the nigga face, bro. When he get that bad, bro, you've lost the bag. You fumbled the box. You fumbled the delivery. You fumbled everything. You might well go on to the next or go play you a game or something. Because see, one thing about me, bro, it's so much shit you can do in the city of Houston, bro, for free. It's so much shit you can do in the city of Houston, bro, for little or nothing, bro. So where it should be no excuses, bro, of bringing a woman out to show her something she ain't seen before and have a ball.
That's America, Drew.
Come on. Thank you, D-Ray. You're absolutely right, sir.
And bro, on a day, bro, you should never speak. You should never speak more than a woman on a day, bro. I mean, yeah, you're supposed to talk and respond back, but you're never supposed to be like out talking a woman on a day, bro. Like, you know, you cut in and you respond when necessary. You know what I'm saying?
And
you just
put
play
that
it cool the rest of the day.
motherfucking phone down, goddamn it,
bro.
nigga. Ain't nobody.
Facts.
Boy.
That's a good game too. I'm glad you said that. I hope they picked up on that. Do not be the one who always talking on a date. Once all that date stuff over and you locked in, now you can, talk. But now that's what you're talking. If you say anything, you're gonna talk yourself out of it. Truck, go ahead.
You know how many times I've been on a date and they'd be like, "Well, man, you really don't say much. Like I wish you talk a little more." And I'd be like, it ain't that I don't talk a lot. It's just, I don't ever want to talk more than the person I'm on a date with.
Bro, it's the responses that matter.
Yeah. And I'm just, and I'd be like, I definitely talk back, if I feel like it's necessary or I need to respond to something. But I'm just chilling, having a good time with you. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoying the
Come
vibe.
on, player.
Like,
Player, look, motherfucker. I'm observing your pretty ass. I can't even function, goddamn shit. Your ass skin glowing and shit, goddamn you. Shit. What? She gonna get the cheese and the grease, and I'm gonna get the cover. Yeah, let's go to the next conversation. Let's do it. But all them more talking points and shit. I'm not asking no body count. I'm not asking your mama count. None of that shit. I don't want none of that shit. Keep that shit to a minimum in yourself. But let's have a good time, bro. We two grown-ups that don't know shit about each other for the most part. Let's learn. And I'm observe and just chill and just bounce off your. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the response, bro.
One more gem I want to drop in, and I'm gonna get off the panel. So, again, when these dudes be talking about, oh man, if you taking a woman out on a date and she don't give you none at the end of the day, you wasting your time, you tricking, you simping, all that, right? But see, here's what a lot of niggas don't understand, bro. Women, the thing that women do very well, and probably even better than men, they can smell, sniff, and sense the energy off a man. You know what I'm saying? They can. So if you on a date with a woman and you acting like you ain't never been there before, you acting like you ain't never had none before, she gonna sense and smell it and feel that shit all over you. You know what I'm saying? But if you somebody that you're not really tripping either way, if you get it or not, you know what I'm saying, you just enjoying the moment, being in the moment with the woman and just kicking it and all of that. And you like I said, you don't overtalk it yourself or overtalk her and all of that, and just don't ruin the vibes and the energy. Then guess what? At the end of the night, she probably gonna be thinking, especially if she feeling you, she gonna be like, you know what? I might just give this nigga something tonight. You know what I'm saying? He been cool, he been collected, he ain't really been overtalking me, he ain't been tripping, he ain't just said no lame ass shit, did no lame ass shit. Like, I might get this nigga something tonight, you know what I'm saying? Especially, he acting like he not thirsty. All these other niggas I have been on dates with before, they acting hella thirsty, like they ain't never had none before.
Come on, man.
When a woman come across a nigga like that and she ain't used to that, like it put her in a position where she be like, well, damn, like, do I want to give him some? I just might, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the position you put him in when you be on that type of time.
Bro,
if I could
go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, Cam.
I was gonna say, if I could add to what Columbia is saying, it's true, because if you already thinking like that, like if like a nigga that's in his mindset thinking already, oh, if I don't get no cat at the end of the date, they smell your desperation. It shouldn't be. It go back to right what you were saying earlier when you were saying I bought you them drawers for me. I'm taking you out, but at the same time, I'm out here to enjoy myself and observe you. The mission isn't to get cat. The mission is really to see if possibly I'm a smash and dash, but at the same time, I'm observing and learning about you. You understand what I'm saying? Like this is me having a good time as well. I'm not just here to try to crack something.
And bro, that's what make it lie. Because guess what? The fact that you a fucking gentleman just makes that thing even wetter. She gonna have to deal with that shit that night when her shit leaking like that. Thinking about a nigga. Then I send that text, make sure you got home. If I ain't picked you up, did you make it home okay? Bro, it's small little shit like that, bro, that stands out so bold. And niggas don't even understand. It's all about, well, let me pull up in my slab and let me have my music turned up loud in the motherfucking speakerphone. And she just like, can you cut that shit down? And now you feeling crazy. Like,
dog, I be kind of disappointed.
That's a fact.
I be kind of disappointed when I smash on the first date, and 90% of the time that happen, like, cause I'm gonna apply pressure, I'm gonna throw a lot of innuendos out there, but at the end of the day, I'm a little sad. Like, I wanted you to hold that pussy out. Like, I really wanted you to keep the dog on the leash for me. You know what I mean?
Cause guess what? She observing your demeanor. You feel me? Yeah, Drip gonna just. I'ma act like I don't want it.
Can I
Fuck you talking about? I'ma act like I don't want that motherfucker. Shit.
Better. Real talk. Let me interject something right there.
Go ahead, you got it.
Because that's the thing. You got to be able to decipher the difference. It's a game that we both playing. Women push our buttons because they trying to see if we are lame. Undercover lane up underneath all that, you know what I'm saying? And the same thing with us, we're trying to spot and see certain things out of women. So it's really us doing a delicate dance, you know what I'm saying? But we both be messing up sometimes.
I'm telling you, bro. Shit. And look, don't let me get one that smoke. Oh my God, shit. Nigga, we gonna be on a whole different world. I'm talking about just passing Big Zai, just like in a whole whirlwind, bro. Just vibing, bro. Telling you, bro, ain't nothing like a good vibe, bro. Like, because it make you really get off the fact that you on a first date, because now you just in tune so much, and y'all talking about shit that y'all probably would talk about on the third date, and it's going well, bro. She's smiling. Like, bro, that shit'll really take her off whatever shit she got in her head, bro. It'll clear her mind, bro. It might make her day, bro. She could have been stressed out at work. That's why I always ask the motherfuckers, how was your day?
Right. So
how was your day today type of shit? Bro, small shit like that ring, bro. Come on, bro. Not what you doing all goddamn day. Nah, I don't want to.
Hey, Drip, wait, real quick, let me add to Drip's point. When you was talking about like the gentleman thing, you know, and shout out to all the fellas that's not from the South, but you know, me and Drip from the South. And, you know, early on, you know, Southerners, we'll talk, you know, to be, you know, Southern gentlemen. To be, we taught early on, you know, to be Southern gentlemen. That's just something that, you know, that's part of our upbringing. You know what I'm saying? So we already got that packed down, you know, by the time we become like, you know, old enough to start dating and all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But what I always been telling dudes in this space is that, you know, like, self-awareness is also really like the biggest thing when it comes to these dudes and how they you know interact with women. Like you got to know what type of guy that you are. You got to know like what your style is and what your go-to is. If you're not somebody if you're not a dude that's not a smooth talker, and when I say a smooth talker, I'm not talking about a liar or a manipulator. I'm just talking about dudes who know what to say, when to say it, and how to say it. You know what I'm saying? If you're not one of them type of guys and you know that, you know what I'm saying, your wordplay ain't good. Hey, whatever it is that you're good at, you know, play to your strengths, and whatever that you know, weak on, you know, you improve that over time. But, you know, quit trying to be something that you're not. If you're not that smooth talker, smooth operator type of guy, bro, just be you. The easiest thing that you can do and the best thing that you can do is just always be yourself, because you're not being fake, you're not trying, you just being you. And if a woman don't appreciate you for you being you, then guess what? That off top should tell you that ain't the woman for you. Because it's gonna be some woman out there that's gonna come along that's gonna be like, oh, okay, I like this nigga. I like, you know, this how this nigga I like, you know what I'm saying? So the ones that don't like you for you, or don't like how you operate, or just who you are, don't even worry about them. They don't even count. Don't even quit looking in their direction. Quit, you know, trying to change up who you are to try to get them to accept you, or to, you know, like, nah, like you should never have to convince no woman or persuade no woman to mess with you. Either she gonna mess with you off top or she not. Like all that trying to convince and persuade a woman to mess with me, like, nah, because you already losing it at a disadvantage when you doing that, because you get the tap dancing for the woman.
Come on, man.
Persuade her and convince her to do it, to fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Don't act like you hard. Don't be in that motherfucker trying to be Debo, nigga. You get your ass handled, like, bro, go in there with you, my nigga. That's all you got to do. Bro, I be telling, bro, let me tell you something. With that butt shit, bro, motherfuckers was trying to be people that they wouldn't and impress a nigga. I'm like, baby, you ain't got to do all that. You doing too much. Because I know that's not you. Whatever I got going on, let me have whatever I got going on. If you see me in something draped up and dripped out, let me drape up. You ain't got to do that shit. Like, that ain't your character. That ain't your style. Like, do you. And that shit gonna take you way down the yellow brick road than you think it's gonna take you. Now I'm gonna get you the heel so you can click the motherfuckers, and then we can go see the Wizard of Oz. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, just chill. I don't like all that old bougie and high side and yeah, nigga, I got belts and bundles and I don't want to hear all that. Chill. Don't hype yourself up, man. Too much. It's not that serious. You ain't got to do all that. I'm a cool, peaceful, respectable, low key type of guy. Like, yeah, if we shopping and bopping, then hey, we can do some things. But other than that, you ain't got to tell me everything you got. That shit don't even be part of my goddamn agenda for the date. No way. But you know how motherfuckers want to act and try to be somebody they not. Now you got to keep up that lie, and that lie be crucial sometimes when a real nigga come around. Come on, man. Shout out to James Moore for the 10 bars. He say for the dim fund. No, oh my God. Nah, for real. Hold on.
I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
That shit, they'll do something to me, boy.
Cam.
I ain't lying. That
Boy,
shit
y'all
they'll
crazy
do
over
something
here.
to me, boy.
But
Boy, they gonna be mad at Drip. They got wait a minute, who asks that on a Drip? Don't you worry. Yeah, it's real ass though. That's for sure. But
boy, y'all crazy. Y'all boy crazy. But nah, like I was saying though, bro, like you should never try to convince nobody or persuade nobody to admit, because like I said, when you're doing that, it's kind of like you in a begging, submissive position, because it's like please accept me, please. Like nah, we ain't doing that, bro.
That boy said begging submissive, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, you in a when you trying to persuade or convince somebody to mess with you, you literally are in a begging submissive position when you're doing that, bro. Because it's like if a woman mess with you, bro, she gonna mess with you off top because of who you are, not necessarily what you got or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? So you shouldn't have to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You already starting off in a losing position by doing that, bro. Like I'm not gonna do that. Like either you mess with me or you don't. And if you don't, that's cool.
That go back to the leading with the pocket thing right there. That's where they be fucking up at. You trying to impress her with something that you shouldn't have been pulling her with in the first place.
Look at this hater. Look at this hater. Why are the women silent? Jones, go to bed. This ain't your conversation, baby. You want drama and toxicity, and you want niggas to fall and fail. This ain't it. We got a smooth crew of players up here that got some shit going on. We ain't got time.
No. Don't let that drag. You know what they're trying to do.
Hold on, Truck. 1 second. Let Miss Joy get in there. Then you got it. My bad. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
I'm silent because the men are talking.
Come on, man. Come on, Miss Joy. God. And look, ain't nothing wrong with that, Miss Joy. Cause we gonna acknowledge you whenever you need to say something. Go ahead. You got it.
I understand, but you know what I'm saying. That's why I'm quiet.
That's why they single.
And see right there, shout out to Miss Joy. Right there, when Miss Joy just said and did, that's what women who have respect for certain types of men, that's what they do. When they have a respect for men or for a certain type of man, they will do that. You ain't got to tell them to. You ain't got to beg them, persuade them to. They'll do exactly just that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say you go into like a family function type of situation. You ever notice when all the real men get in one room, the women might be, even if they're not in the same exact room, they might be like in the next room right there, but they might just be sitting, watching, listening, and they quiet as hell because they trying to just see like how the men be politicking with each other. You know what I'm saying? They ain't finna just come in and disrupt it, and you know what I'm saying, and do none of that. They gonna be just sit there and listen and be like, well, damn, these men politicking, they building with each other, and women like that. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to LA. She just came back on the panel.
Shout out to Lord Alabama.
That's real spill.
Nah, that's super real spill.
I didn't get the chance to see that because I ain't got the size family that my wife got. But when I met my wife and going to her family functions, that's exactly how they were set up. The men over here and the women was over there, and they didn't come in and interrupt our space with they bullshit, because people did come in with their bullshit.
Real deal. Yeah,
because couples, I mean, we go through stuff. We still humans. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so and they get but like being in those atmospheres and being around those generations and watching those generations of people, how they get along and how they maneuver, and bruh, it's like I understand why family is so important.
Yeah, I feel you, bro. Family gotta be important, bro. Like I told you, D-Rock, if a motherfucker don't like their mom and daddy, that's a flag for me. I'm cool, bro. Because if we have babies, I don't know how you gonna be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need that energy. Like,
right. And at the end of the day, you have babies. That's their parents' grandkids. So what we gonna do? Separate them from their grandkids? Not have them know who their grandkids is? Nah, we ain't doing all that.
Hey, shout out to BJ in the chat, Drew. He said we giving away too much game.
Yeah. But you know what though? Yesterday, bro, we had Sexy Red, me and Izzy, and bro, y'all seen a fucking mature Sexy Red, bro.
Absolutely.
I tell y'all, bro.
That, yeah.
Bro, she was just like, man, I need to do better. I'm like, what? She was like, man, all men ain't fucked up. She said, I don't be treating niggas like that in real time. She said, on this internet, we just think that all men fucked up, but I can see where she goes. I can see where she going with that because these niggas on here do be giving fucked up vibes on us, bro. We be innocent niggas and we catch strays because we got a lame ass nigga talking crazy. And then call us a simp, but be mad because she chose me. Bro, you got to chill, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, Sexy Red got up there and was speaking like a reborn woman, and I applaud her. I appreciate her, and I'm going to hype her up every time because, bro, we've known to see Sexy Red wild out. That's cool. Do your thing. If a nigga come at you disrespectful, handle your business. I mean, I ain't got nothing to say about that. But bro, she was just like, bro, this is like, y'all niggas are good niggas. Like, me and Izzy didn't disrespect, and bro, they were waiting on Izzy to crash out on her. They were waiting on me to crash out on. No, bro, they ain't how I'm coming. I ain't finna do all that. Like, I'm cool, calm, collected. She like, Drip, I see, and she say, Drip, ever since that day, did I try you again? I said, nah. Like, I wasn't expecting the first time, but you ain't know me. She was like, nah, I definitely didn't because you shocked the shit out of me. Bro, she was waiting on me to call her the B word. She was like, so what you gonna do? Call me the B word? I'm like, huh? Hell no. Like, why would you do that?
But Drip, I gotta be honest though, bro. I don't even blame women like Sexy Red for, going off on certain niggas on here who fit that description because bro, when I first came up on here, I'm gonna be honest with you, like, I just assumed that, majority of the niggas on here was kind of like me and you in the sense that, like, they have good relationships with women, they not, all mad and, jaded and bitter and sexually frustrated and all that. Like, I just assumed that every nigga on here was like that. It wasn't until, like, maybe towards the end of the first year, in the beginning of the second year, me being on here, that I realized, like, damn, I'm nothing like these niggas. Like, I really don't have a lot in common with these niggas. Like, and it's not me trying to think I'm better than nobody. It's just, I was like, damn, bro, like, I didn't know it was this many niggas out here that was really struggling with being able to communicate with women and just interact with women. Like, it really kind of shocked me, bro, because the group of niggas who I grew up with and ran with, like, we didn't have these type of problems. We probably had like one nigga in our crew who really, I guess we would call them like socially awkward or whatever. But outside of that, the rest of the niggas that I ran with, they was, we was getting our fair share. So I just didn't, it just kind of shocked me to come up on here and see these niggas act like that or just respond like that to women.
But third, you got to look at it like this. If you say it's one dude out of every crew, just put all the crews together and take that one dude out of every crew. And they on the internet.
But bro, what I found out fast is that it's more of them on here than it is more of us. That's when I was like, damn, bro, it's messed up out here. I didn't even know that, bro. Like, until I got in this space, bro. I didn't even know that.
We don't be having time for that. We don't be having time for that. For real. Right. And I came on here because I got sick of married, with certain married men getting the heat that they were getting. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, hold on, let me speak up. Because this shit here wild. You ain't finna call me no simp. I'll beat your ass.
But salute to all the fellas and shout out to the ladies on the panel, Joy, LA. I'm about to drop back down in the chat because
that's a bit.
I'm finna go do something. But I just had to come up here and chop it up with y'all real quick. But y'all let LA get up in here because she been waiting for a little minute.
No, you good.
Yeah.
See you later, third ward.
LA got down. Whoever want to go first, we'll let LA crank it up one time. See how she.
I'm just joining back. Are we just still talking in general?
For the most part, kind of, sort of. Yeah, you got it, LA. It's open.
I mean, I really don't have much else to add. Just like, I don't know. Like I said, I just think that people just need to really just try some shit in real life and stop listening to all these statistics and these phrase and catchwords and all this stuff. If you're not getting the results that you want, you just need to try something different. And I get it. They might have tried something different by the YouTube stuff, but no, you need to be in real life person.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm gonna say this too. And fellas, if y'all got a fucking problem with the dating thing and you ain't got enough money on for the fun yon, hoe ass nigga, get up and make the plans, nigga. That will help you out in the long run, bro. Don't let her make them. You make them.
Yeah, and you don't have to spend a whole lot of money either.
Yeah, I never understood that when they be screaming about the money young. Like,
come on,
that's the first problem right there. If you ain't working, I wouldn't give a damn if a nigga was flat ass broke. This mouth gonna get me somewhere every time.
Come on, man. Come on, bro. Like I said, you got a problem, bro. You make the plans. That shit already give you cool points with the women because they used to making the plans because niggas don't know how to plan. Bro, get your goddamn meat game up, bro. Your life skills, my nigga, like your daily skills, my nigga. Like have some decorum, like know some things, nigga, like your table etiquette. Like, bro, all this shit is learning stages that you go through growing up, bro. You watch all these movies. Come on, bro. We was raised up on Poetic Justice, all kind of shit, like movies like that, bro. You seen niggas families, bro. You seen the D-boys, how they treat the woman. You seen the me, bro. You put your twist on it. I ain't gonna lie. If I tell y'all this, it'll probably blow your mind. But my whole system is off Martin Lawrence. I promise you. Okay. Martin and Gina, bro, that's drip. Martin and Gina, that's me. On my mama, that's me, bro. I like to have fun with mine, bro. I don't want to be serious all the time. I want to talk shit. I want us to be able to, you know what I'm saying, be out somewhere. And if we feeling some type of way, you get to touching my shit, I get to grab it, let's go. Right. Nigga, what? We ain't got to say nothing to nobody. Get your shit and let's go. And
But
you excited to go too? Shit.
Just
Let's
if
go.
I may, that's what it go back to though. What I was saying earlier, I swear niggas think because they got a little success and they got a little money, somebody owe them something. Females owe them attention. A woman owe him attention.
Right.
You know, it's not. That's just ain't what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm. Chakra say she ain't falling for no charming man. Oh Lord Jesus.
But you know why that is though, right? A lot of females said they don't wanna mess with certain dudes till they get to the finish line. So some of these dudes
lying. They lying though.
Oh, bro,
They lying though.
Bro, trust me, I know. I got millions of stories. Millions.
What up, Truck? That Truck getting up, man. He ain't said nothing, man. What up, Truck? How you feeling, my guy? Pop your shit.
I'm chilling, man. Talking, fellas. Hello, ladies. It's hard to
You
see
in the
who sees me. I'm driving right
Nah,
now.
me, Cam, Truck. Me, Cam, D-Rock, Miss Joy, and LA.
Nah, I ain't got too much to say. Y'all was hitting on all my points, especially that say always find the one that makes you better. So that point that you pointed out, you know what I'm saying? Sitting in the back, sitting in the cut.
Mm-hmm.
So, like Cam, I think it was Cam that said it earlier. I was disappointed. If I smash you on the first date, I ain't trying to smash you. That's always been the thing.
Come on.
If I could smash you on the first date, it's not a good look. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's,
like I need
it's
to
flag for me.
I need to know if you wouldn't stand on what you say. You get what I'm saying? So if
I'm
it's
gonna
like
get some
that,
of them lips though.
It's just motherfucker. Want lips.
You
Lord
go
Jesus.
kiss me on the first date. goddamn.
Nah, well, see,
Hold on. It's
If
a
I'm feeling
caveat.
you.
Hold on, it's a caveat. It's a
Not
caveat on that
it's
first
not
date.
a guaranteed thing. Oh my god! If I'm feeling you,
I
come
know.
on, you guys.
I mean,
give me a little
we
bit
know
of
that.
credit.
We know that. We know
How
that.
much, how much time? Hold on. How much time before y'all verbally communicated and went on that first date? Because you know, a lot of times people be long distance, and they might talk on the phone for months before they had that first date.
That's true too. That's true.
Yeah, I mean, in that case where it's like months of just like long distance, yeah, you definitely you gonna give me a kiss for sure.
Born Alabama's a kisser.
I'm not gonna look at her. I'm not gonna look at her. I'm not gonna
Lauren want them lips.
I've seen some niggas, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, like, I've seen some dudes who got that gift of gab, you know what I'm saying? And cool and smash that same day or the next day, you know what I'm saying? I'm just sitting there like, bro, you know that shit
There ain't no guaranteed box.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you, bro, you trying
Alabama.
to wipe that chick up, my nigga. Like,
what?
You lost
Give
your
me that
shit.
box.
But
Boxing.
to your point, LA, I do agree. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even when I met my wife at hell, shit, I was a trucker student, so I didn't see her until the end of February. We was talking at the beginning of January. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
If I may,
you know.
my bad.
And another thing too, and this is what I tell my son: please don't let these people know what type of woman you want, because
Yes,
niggas be
sir.
putting on a persona. Don't let them know. You just go with the flow. If she your woman, she your woman.
That's why I hate that
Man,
question. What are you looking for? I'll be
Yes,
like,
that's-
you want
Yeah.
the cheat
Ain't we
code.
on a
You
date?
going
Irritating.
somewhere.
Ain't we on a date? I mean,
Yeah, but my answer is
I
always
didn't say
gonna
I'm
be the
looking for
same.
something serious. Period.
I
She
just
looking
want
for them
somebody.
lips.
I want somebody who I pick because I ain't gonna pick them unless I'm attracted to them. That's one. But I'm just looking for you to be into me.
Exactly.
That's
Exactly. And we can get to the smashing later, but like, can I know that you into me first? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, can we get there first?
So
I think
okay,
that's fair.
so LA, let me ask you this because that's a big topic. Really, about 5 more hours of streaming, right? And I'm
Oh
with it.
God. What part?
I'm with it. The whole point of let me get to know you before we're smashing. Now, I'm gonna play devil's advocate a little bit just to razzle dazzle the conversation, right?
Please do. I got something.
We know niggas will act
Another lady, please come
worse.
balance this out.
No. Check me out. No. Check me
I feel
out. Because no. Because no. I need you on the panel to like balance it really on the cool because LA, we know niggas will play the fool for quite
But they
some
won't-
time to get that box. And it's easy to manipulate or convince if you don't know.
You said play the fool. What do you mean by that? Like they will
Meaning-
play the fool or play her for a fool?
Both.
Play the fool,
Really on the
like
cool
Trey
because
Songz.
because
both.
Now,
You ain't lying.
right. No, I mean, I'm just
I had
like
to
just,
ask.
No, both LA, because guess what? You saying that you got to get to know somebody before you smashing. If they know that, them niggas will act accordingly for that box. And then as soon as they get the box, be 86 where's Waldo.
I mean, that could happen on the quote unquote first date or second date too, right? So you kind of lose either way, sounds like.
Right. So watch this. I'm glad you said that. So that brings me to my next point. What are red flags for you to show that? From a man.
To show that
That they're just there for the box or they're acting. I mean, is there something that you see? Is there something that you can kind of sniff at? Like, what's that?
I mean, the only thing that would really like tell that is just time. You know what I'm saying? Like conversations versus like I don't know how they have met, you know what I'm saying, in general, how much time they actually spend together like in person, but like you just gotta kind of like match a person's words with how they act, and that just takes time, you know what I'm saying? Like you really don't know. I think a lot of people just make decisions, you know what I'm saying, like either they go on or they're not, you know what I'm saying, like, and I think that a lot of people overlook red flags, but if you really want to see them, it's gonna take time. I don't think that there's like definitive ways of proving or kind of testing somebody, you know what I'm saying, to know that, because everybody's so different, you know what I mean?
There is, and I see a lot of women agreeing with you, and I'm sure that a lot of women find themselves in this situation.
Right.
And this is why a lot of men and women come up with a lot of resentment, but I feel like women come with a lot of resentment because niggas is really good actors. Really good actors.
Absolutely.
That's why I asked that question.
Yeah,
like,
but there is
Absolutely.
definitely ways. If I'm gonna give y'all,
And
some
sometimes
free
it takes
game.
years.
Nah, I'm
Come
gonna
on.
give y'all some free game right here. Real talk. If that man can stand on business, so what I mean by that is throw something real hypothetical out there when you first meet a man or you first
come
start
on.
dating. Like make him commit to something very small. Make him commit to this, whether it be 2 weeks out or a month out. And if that man can stand on that same business he just committed to, like, hey, we're gonna do this in a month or whatever, just something, anything. I can't think of nothing right now. But if he can commit to that, then that shows he can commit to a lot of other things, and it's not really an act. So I feel like, if you know what I'm saying, I feel like that's a quick,
Cam,
easy
yeah.
one for y'all, man.
That Cam talking.
Yes,
Okay,
Cam.
I can see your point in that because, you know, a lot of people will make plans and, of course, they don't come to fruition, which is, you know, just gives you your answer, you know, no matter how it makes you feel. So I feel you on that. Good point.
Right. I'm with you on that too. Cause see, like when you like dedicated to a woman and you can remember like dates of things, like that means you tuned in.
Yes.
And like, you know what I'm saying? LA made a super good point when she was like the in-person time. When you around somebody, bro, a lot, my nigga, you can't do no wrong. Like not to where it's just like, bro, if you cheating or you doing some slick shit, it's going to come out. For some odd reason, karma throw a goddamn wrench in the system, and guess what? You will pop up somewhere, and that person you talking to.
It's subtle changes.
Mm-hmm.
When somebody is, like you said, into you, they pay attention to you. And when you switch up, even in the smallest way, after being a certain way for a certain amount of time, that's really all it takes. Consistent little like habit changing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's really all it takes. But you know, somebody got to be into you. If they paying attention, you know, and they tuned in and locked in and all that stuff, all that good stuff, then they gonna notice. But that's when it's like, it's not a bad thing for your significant other to ask you, hey, we need to talk. What's wrong? You know what I'm saying? This is what I've been noticing. Instead of saying, oh, you tripping and flipping out on the person. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the time to be like, okay, well, you know, even if it's just something like stressful at work, you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, cause you know, things happen, you know what I'm saying? And you can't really explain it. You can just be general, just communicate.
Yeah, but
don't just make moves though, because when you make moves, you know, just off of your own, you know, feelings and all that stuff, like I don't know how you expect the other person to know what you mean. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get in.
Yeah,
Speaking from a personal perspective, it's kind of like I'm an introvert myself, especially in a relationship. So I don't really like communicating my own problems.
In a relationship, you're
in
an
a
introvert?
relationship. I'm an introvert as well.
Explain
like
that,
I'm not open about how I'm feeling because all them little kisses and them hugs ain't gonna make whatever the fuck I got going on magically solved. So
it's not
I'm
about
a person,
the kisses and hugs.
hold on, I understand what you're saying. It's the emotional support, but for me, I'm a problem solver. So if I have a woman that is emotionally supportive, it's not that I'm not appreciative, but my mind goes to solving the problem. So I look at that when I'm in a relationship with a woman. I can't dissect with your problem, and I look at it like that. Like I can't figure out what's going on with you. I can be emotionally supportive, but talking about it, I feel like maybe you feel like I feel like talking about it isn't going to help anything. Let's get actions in place to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Man, okay, I don't know if anybody on the panel knows how.
That's just me.
Yeah, I feel you. But hold on, can I say something real quick to that? Because I'm an introvert too, but I can't be an introvert in my relationship because whatever I'm holding on to. Because when we have people that's locked in with it, like like LA said, whatever affects us affect them. And even though we're the problem solvers, if it's something bothering a woman's man and she really rock with him, she gonna want to see what she can do on her end to help it out. So I understand where you're coming from. So in those situations, what I have to do as being the same thing, an introvert, I just basically tell her what's going on. Well, this is what's bothering me. I know you can't help me with it. I'm not asking you to help me with it, but I do have to let you know what's bothering me so I won't be walking around under this dark cloud and you don't know what the hell going on.
Right. You gotta be open.
I applaud y'all for that, for being open like that. I don't feel like, even my wife, like, I don't feel like I'm opening myself up to a person like that. I try to be emotionally supportive and try to talk about certain things, but if I have a problem, I don't like speaking to my wife about it. I just like trying to figure that out on my own because I feel like that makes me look weak. I'm the problem solver in this relationship.
Yeah,
Let me let hold on real quick, D-Rock. Let me let Miss Joy get in there. She ain't said nothing this whole time. Then we'll shout out to Edie Man and Third Ward back on the panel. Miss Joy, how you feel about the conversation? You know, because I know you and I'm gonna say this about Miss Joy because like I just love the dynamic. Like I was on Miss Joy's show one day, right? And Miss Joy, baby daddy, or well, you know, Miss Joy, baby father called, and bruh, the respect this man had for Miss Joy, bro, was insane, bro. The nigga got up there asking what the topic was. He had something to say and all kind of shit. And Miss Joy was just, bro, it was a good exchange, bro. And Miss Joy married. You know what I'm saying? And bro, it was no smoke, bro. Like, bro, I ain't never seen that shit before. I ain't gonna hold you. So Miss Joy doing something right to keep everybody cool, calm, collected. But Miss Joy, if you got something to say on the topic, you can go ahead and you can give you 2, 3, 4, 5 cents if you sit up there. I know we up here doing our man shit, but you know, I don't want it to be like LA the only woman. And I see you up there. You still up here, Miss Joy? Oh, she probably stepped away for a second. Go ahead, Truck. I'm gonna let Edie Man and them get in there. Go ahead.
I came up and said Trucker, he need a wife. He need to get another wife. Oh my
God, Lord Jesus.
That's why I came up and said Trucker. He need to get another wife and go to the beach, man. He supposed to be at the beach with me now. He living that single lifestyle, man, and ain't even got in the
Let me see where you at, Edie Man. Let me see.
Right now.
Let me see where you at.
Yeah. Right.
Edie Man, big
I'm in
Dubai.
Dominican Republic.
Yeah,
let me show you. You want to see the drip?
I got.
Yeah, let me see it. Oh,
yeah.
Drip. That boy, beautiful man. Beautiful man. Beautiful man.
That's dope.
Yeah, he
Nah, I'm good, man. I just came back from taking the family to Hong Kong, Edie Man. So I'm good, man.
I see you, Edie Man. Go
Where
ahead.
you at, Edie Man? You in Seattle? Where you at?
DR.
Ain't no
so he took the family. This nigga, look at that. Hey, Flex, I ain't mad at you.
Look, that's why I say
I ain't mad at you. Shit, I ain't mad at you. Shit.
I'm supposed to go.
I ain't mad at you at all. Nah, but I was trying to say like I kind of understand where Cam is coming from because at one point in time, I used to think like that. It wasn't, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't until, you know, going through court and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a time and a place. You get what I'm saying, Gam? It's a time and a place. You get what I'm saying? Because, you know, at one point in time, I used to hold that shit in, especially when I was going to court with my baby mom. And I didn't even realize I was putting her through some shit. Like, I was dead silent. I wasn't usually myself. You know what I'm saying? So, all the bullshit, despite me, you know what I'm saying, not showing no emotion, my actions of what I was doing was bleeding out. So I was just like, you know, so I was absent. I ain't even front.
This is no shot at anybody. This is just a personal perspective. To me, please don't take this the wrong way. Don't jump on my ass, anybody. To me, it seems weak for me to be talking to my woman about problems, about how I'm feeling. I don't believe that I can't be sensitive with my woman and show her love and bring out her tender side. It's just for me being around strong ass women that wasn't trying to hear no shit, ain't trying to hear what you going through. It has made me harden like that. Like I'ma solve the problem. I don't need to talk to nobody about the problem.
No, I understand what he's saying because it was the same for me. It was just you know. Me, you know, saying not knowing what I was, you know, it was bleeding out and things like that. It took a damn accident. It took an accident for me to understand, like, damn, like, you know what I'm saying? Especially, I just had my daughter was like 6 months old at the time. You feel me? And I saw her come up there, and, you know what I'm saying? I let that shit out. But after that, I'm a little bit more lenient. Like, it's still the same way. Like, I don't say shit at all for real, unless like it's needed. Unless it's like needed. You get what I'm saying? But I ain't the type of nigga that's gonna be sitting there boo-hoo and crying, I'm gonna pay this bill. I ain't one of those dudes. Hell no.
So Truck.
None.
So Truck.
Yes.
Chakra said if they talk about sex too much is a flag, and then she said men will ignore the red flags and still jump in the box. Now, watch this. Watch this. I got. Come on, man. You know, Drip too quick on his feet for the bullshit, right? So I see Chakra. Let me tell you something. Fuck your flag if I'm trying to fuck.
Yeah, man.
Damn, bro.
Fuck your flag if I'm trying to. I mean, how you want me to say it?
But she answered her own question though. Like we just have a conversation, and then we just have a conversation where they be knowing. So this shit be crazy. Like they be trying to play like they don't know. Y'all be knowing what niggas is out here just to smash. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell that on the first. Like if you want to look for the signs, like we was just talking about a moment ago. Look at the little subtle lies. What is he lying about? Like every 5 minutes he lying about something small. You know what I'm saying? Or she is. That's a major. That's a major thing.
It's real quick. I just want to make this one point. I'm gonna drop back down. So it's a point that you made, like probably like 5-10 minutes ago. You was talking to LA, where y'all was talking about, when women be like holding out or trying to make a man wait to get in the box or whatever. Which I think women should do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if they want to get taken seriously by men or whatever. I don't actually have an issue with that. But my thing is, like you said, some men use that to their advantage. Like, I got a quick little story I'm gonna tell. So I remember when I was in high school, one of my homegirls, which she was kind of like naive and green because she shout out to her parents, but her parents made decent money. They had her in the burbs, kind of tucked away, and she was kind of green to dealing with like hood niggas. So her like first real quote unquote relationship, that she had in high school, she was dating this one dude, and this nigga he went to Hightower, so you already know how them Hightower niggas get down. You already know. But anyway, so and I think she went to Sharpstown at the time. You know what I'm saying? She was dating this nigga, right? And she was like, she basically told him like if you could wait, I think like 6 to 8 months or whatever, because she had she was a virgin shit. So she was like, you wait, I'll let you have it, all of that, just be patient with me. And he was like, all right, cool. So the nigga waited, he finally got it or whatever, right? But the crazy thing is, a homeboy of mine, while he was waiting, he was waiting on her, but he already had other chicks that he was dealing with like all over town. Like he had chicks all over the town. And how I knew that is because a homeboy of mine had seen him, on like a different side of town, and was like, man, bro, you won't believe who I just seen. Oh boy, such and such boyfriend. I like, yeah. He like, man, I just seen this nigga over here on this side of town, man, with a whole nother chick, man. You know what I'm saying? And he was just like, man, she think that he really waiting and being patient when this nigga got other chicks that he dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And then what was crazy? And then what was crazy is after she finally gave it up to him and shit like that, I started running into the nigga, just by accident, in places, and I would see him with like every time I would run into him, I would see him with like a different chick, and I used to be like, boy, that's cold. I used to be like, that shit cold as hell.
Yeah. My bad, Chakra.
Like I said, it's a damn.
So is it?
The problem with that is you don't supposed to tell a nigga a certain time, a time frame, because you basically telling him how long to deal.
I didn't say you supposed to tell him anything.
I didn't say that you said that, ma'am. I didn't say that. I was just saying I'm telling you in general, ladies. Because I mean, just like Third said, if you tell us that we gotta wait a certain amount of time, then we're gonna wait a certain amount of time. It's just while we waiting, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna be doing other stuff because it ain't.
And then the cold part is, bro, after he got it from her like a couple times, the nigga ended up dumping her, ended up going with like some whole other chick. I was just like, damn, bro, that's cold blooded right there.
Of course.
That be goofy shit, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. That be goofy shit, man. Like I don't understand it. Like I think personally, and this is just me. Niggas be putting on the front when they say I'm saying niggas be putting on the front like shit. She ain't giving up the pussy. I ain't gonna wait. Nigga, you a lie.
You a mother effing lie, nigga. We know we didn't see niggas not smash a chick within a year, man. Niggas that do that shit right there. That's dirty dick Rodney type shit. That's dirty dick Rodney type of game. You know what I'm saying?
Dirty Dick Rodney. Well,
Hell
LA,
yeah,
she want to kiss, so I'm a kisser to.
I mean, but a kiss is different from a kiss. You can kiss or you can kiss shit. Listen, you can kiss and it may turn into something. But truth be told, man, it's just like when niggas do that, you know what I'm saying? Play games mentally, you know what I'm saying, with a woman and do goofy shit like that, dog. It's just like I be looking at niggas like, man, you just caused a red flag. You causing problems for another man who may be her, you know what I'm saying, her golden ticket. Now she looking at that nigga, he might have did one or two things a little bit similar, and now she looking at that nigga sideways, but you causing problems. Shit is insane. Like real talk, man. Like if you find your woman, man, and you know, and men know when they found their woman. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. You find your woman, bro. You better hold on to that.
But see, Troy, they be acting like they ain't doing nothing in the time frame. See, bro, this what bothers me.
That's what I was gonna say, Drip. That's why I needed to get back in.
Yeah, go ahead, D-Rock. You got it. Go ahead.
Because my point is, and I think this kind of what LA was speaking on. She can jump back in if you know what I'm saying, or correct me whenever I'm wrong, or if I'm wrong. But females too, they be wanting to give it to you.
Oh yeah.
And it ain't because they own this or own that. They just might be feeling you to vibe. Like they say, everything would vibe and everything would line up. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. So my thing is, as people, as adults, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't be playing around or playing games. I get that. But my thing is, and this is what I was trying to tell you, Trucker, the goofy part was 6 to 8 months. You got to wait 6 to 8 months. For fucking what? Because if we vibe and you feel like doing it between, you know what I'm saying, in that time, then what I'm supposed to say, no, remember we're supposed to stick to 6 to 8 months? So it's you know what I'm saying? It's we playing games at that point. And we don't really take each other seriously because it don't feel serious.
I can feel what Buddy was saying though about that was like a high school relationship. But if you in your 30s and your 20s, 20s, 30s,
niggas be running that game in their 20s and 30s doing that goofy shit, man. Like that's the part that be blowing my mind. It's like what?
Hold on, one mic. Cam, go ahead and land your plane. I'm gonna let LA rebuttal y'all. Go ahead.
I was gonna say anything longer than a month or two, bro. Just call, bro. You getting played like you's a sucker. I'm sorry to tell you, dog. You's a sucker. If she talking about waiting 3 months or get up out of there, man. Fine, no.
Really?
Hell, 3 months. 3 months for somebody. What? Respectfully, what is you doing in 3 months? And you mean to tell me in 3 months that all the time that we've been together and spent together, that as he was just saying, you haven't had the emotion to do that? You want some celibacy? I'm not going for that. No, ma'am. Respectfully, no, ma'am.
I'm gonna let LA rebuttal you, or can I say something real quick first? LA, it don't matter.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, Cam, the whole point of her telling you, no, cynical, no, it didn't. Watch this. We're gonna bring it back. The whole point of her telling you the time frame, it could be to peep your reaction, my guy. It can be to peep how you handle. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta, bro. Let me tell you something. I had a motherfucker tell me 6 to 8 months, nigga, we went to paint and sip. And I was painting and sipping. Like,
bro, I'm not going to react off of the conversation. I'm not going to react off of the 6 to 8 months if she's saying that. I'm saying after a month or two of this not happening, I'm out of there. Like, I'm not doing this with you no more. I'm not invested in this no more.
But now Cam, I feel on that until a certain point, because if you're dating with intent, right? I think on God, everything that's really for you is never going to be easy. So I think that's It's between
Thank you, Drip. Oh, God. Say that one more time, Drip. Say that one more time, nigga.
Hold on, Drip, but I get that. But my thing is, by the woman saying what I'm not going to do for 6 to 8 months.
See, I wouldn't pay attention to that though, D-Rock. I wouldn't pay attention to I'm not gonna do it.
No, that's all I heard. Because when I heard that, it was basically you telling me that even if you do have the feeling, you know what I'm saying? Or even if even if it do come to that point, now you're just gonna hold off. But if that's the game, if that's what we're doing, then that's what we're doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna let LA rebuttal because I want her to kind of explain this because I think she's gonna say almost what I'm saying, but I could be wrong. Go ahead, LA, you got it.
All right, so again, I hope that people aren't giving their whole game plan off rip. You know what I'm saying? The question that I hate and I think that nobody should answer specifically is, what are you looking for? You can leave it at, I'm looking for something serious, or I'm just looking for somebody to have fun with. You know what I'm saying? You can leave it something real general. You know what I mean? You don't have to I hope that young ladies are not telling people exactly what they're looking for in this, that, and the third. But however, that can change. She could say one thing and you start really connecting and spending time, and that shit gets, rushed. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's expedited, you know what I'm saying, in a certain way. So, I don't know, but at the same time, like I said, I never, I hope that nobody is going into this, you know what I'm saying, putting out specifics in terms of what you are looking for, because the guys are right. You're going to get played. They're just going to take the whole play and they're going to run with that shit. But
you trying me.
Wait. One mic. Let her finish. You know what I'm saying?
Let me get next.
I got you. Go ahead, LA. You got it.
Like if I say something vague, like I'm dating with intention or I'm looking for something serious, usually that means for me, I'm not going to play with you. So I hope you ain't going to play with me. And however we meet up or make this thing happen, I hope that we can in between our busy schedules, XYZ. But to me, that's what it is. Just be real with the person. Like, I don't like the games and all that shit, man. Like, to me, it's just like, because you could talk yourself or walk yourself out of some good stuff by playing games.
So one thing, Chuck, and I got you. So you're saying if a woman tells you a time frame like that, she's playing games, right?
No, I'm not saying that. I think I said that would be foolish for her to say that.
Well, it's like pretty much the same thing. Okay, I got you.
Okay.
Because if she's not,
it could be used against her.
Yeah. She might not be playing game, but I'm telling you how it's going to come off to a guy like me is, okay, you say 3 months. I got to wait 3 months before we even think about something like that. Cool. Then I know what I'm finna be doing for the next 89 days.
Fuck it.
Yes.
When you want to get serious with that girl and you got constantly, you got to keep putting your phone face down because people still hit you up. You gonna get jammed up. Like sometimes I think that having a clear area. Mode. Oh, I'm sorry.
Put it on airplane mode before you go in the house.
Let me say something. When I love, I love
sitting at the crib.
So when you talking about you're gonna be fucking on something else. When Stan talking about he gonna be fucking on something, D-Right, he gonna be talking about he gonna be fucking on something else. Like when I court a woman, when I'm talking to a woman, like I'm dead ass serious. So I'm hoping that's her intentions too. If we talking and we not just texting casually, like we really talking. So I'm gonna feel like you're trying me. You know what I mean? You talking about I'm gonna feel played like after 2-3 months. You trying me? That's nah.
Why would you feel that? Like,
but my thing,
she has to be comfortable with you 100%. And if she's not, then
my thing is it could take 6 to 8 months. My thing is don't tell me that. You know what I'm saying? It could take that because that's why I'm with you, LA, when you said don't give away your game plan. Because if that is your game plan, ladies, all I'm saying is don't tell him that.
That's what I was saying. Like, I'm not gonna pay attention to her telling me I ain't getting no pussy for 3 months because in my mind I'm just like, okay, yeah, we grown, right? So I know if I activate that drip coming, right? So it's cool. But for me, I'm gonna be playing like I'm playing hard to get too. Goddamn, that's gonna drive you up the wall as it's gonna drive me up that motherfucker too. Plus, we going to intimate settings to where it's me and you. We close. We
Why
like
are you
me.
planning?
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Just keeping it a buck. Like,
Hold on.
now I'm keeping it a buck. Like if a motherfucker tell me,
question.
okay, go ahead.
Okay.
No, I'm talking shit.
In this hypothetical, you're telling me that you know that this woman wants to wait, but yet when you meet or spend time with her, they're going to be intimate settings.
No, I'm saying like if a woman tells me 3-4 months, or like if she even say some shit like that, I ain't heard that in a long time, so I don't think that's gonna really qualify for me anyway. But at the same time, I'm going to show her that I'm trying to date with the intent, like I'm gonna try to spend the most of my time with this young lady. You know, we're gonna be going not like intimate, like where we touch, meaning like the paint and sip to, you know what I'm saying? Well, we can have conversation between me and us uninterrupted, you know what I'm saying? Type of shit. That's what I mean by intimate, not like, you know what I'm saying, like we freaking, but like
after the third month,
a couple hours of time with a person who has good conversation in order to smash. I mean, that's not a bad exchange.
You say what, LA? I'm sorry.
I said, but you would spend a couple of hours just hanging out and talking with a person who actually could hold a conversation and was attractive. Right.
I'm gonna give her all the time she wants.
Spend that in order to get the box. So that's a good deal for you.
No, it's a good deal for both of us because she gonna see that I'm really into her. Like I'm not just trying to get the box. No way. So for me, it's like I say, if a woman tells me that, I ain't heard that in forever. But if they still doing that shit for real, and they telling me and that, okay, well, you ain't with the box for 4 months, 5 months type shit, that sounds crazy. But for me, it's more like I'm not even paying attention to that shit. Like we grown, whenever it happens, it happens. For me, like I ain't gonna be on no day 1, day 2, day 3 type shit. Nah, like I'm gonna still do me. Some niggas are like do the most in that time frame to try to break the code type shit. Nah, I'm just gonna continue to do me. Like if I get it before the time. Go ahead.
Drew, what happened if 6 months come down the road and that box is just basura? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't.
I ain't never been in that situation before, Cam. I can't speak on that. Like I'm saying I ain't never had to wait 6 months to
but
do
that's
anything.
what I'm saying. Like you wait 6 to 8 months and then you find out the box is just basura. But like, come on, bro.
Waiting and it was trash.
Oh,
I done that before, and that's why I'm like, yeah, I see why you wanted me to wait.
Wow.
Damn.
I mean, we can't tell women that they're what they have sacred in between their legs. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be valued, but at the same time, like, no shit. Like, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and get that shit up. Like,
no,
what's hand?
Lena, you crazy as hell.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you keep it open. That's how you know somebody's taking you seriously. Y'all know who's taking each other seriously by the time that y'all spend.
Keeping it open is how baby mamas are made.
No. What I mean by keeping it open is, like I said, you're not putting a time frame on it. Because if the situation comes up and that's something that y'all agreed on, then y'all gonna make it happen.
And how many people actually like keep their word?
Well, LA, you gonna have to deal with this bullshit too, because that little thing gonna be wet and hot the 6 months too. So you got to deal with this shit too. So
excuse me, sir.
So it's gonna be a whole situation because if you telling me I gotta wait and you want to give it to me the first and second day, then that means you gotta wait too, right? You gotta deal with your own shit, right?
Yeah, I mean,
okay,
whatever you say as an adult in your mind, whether it be your boundaries, your limits, whatever, like, because maybe this is a woman who tried, giving it up fast and it didn't work for her. So maybe she's trying a different way. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa when it comes to men who spend a lot of money and then they see that it didn't work out, so they want to try it a different way. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's trying to tweak and fine tune they on switchboard up here.
Now you see why I say it come off as bullshit.
Yeah,
that's why I say it went by. But that's what men hear when y'all put that. Oh yeah, I don't plan on doing nothing for X amount of time. We already know where that come from.
Where does that come from?
That's why we're huh? Where
does that come from?
You just said some of the places that it come from.
What, like their previous experiences?
Trauma.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. I mean, why would you want to do the same thing over and over, expecting a different result? That's insane.
I know that, but like I said, my resolution or my resolve for something like that is, like I said before, even if a woman has that mind frame or mindset, don't tell the dude, because it's gonna depending on who that person is, especially if he's experienced, he already gonna know what it means.
He can assume what it means.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think that any of y'all fellas up here.
He's gonna have to assume, because that's the part of, that when you planning things, you have to assume that something may happen. You have to assume that so you can prepare yourself.
Why after the third or fourth date, if you and this person are feeling each other and the vibe is good, why does the need for sexual expression need to be suppressed? I can respect past trauma, and I don't even believe in holding women's past relationships against them. What you've been through, you know what I'm saying? That ain't got nothing to do with what we going through right now. And I don't care what, you know what I'm saying? I care about what happened in the past. I'm not judging you on what happened in the past. But why would you let this sexual tension be suppressed because of that? Like, I feel like that'll ruin it for both people, man.
Yeah, but she judging you on her past.
That part.
That's the problem too. That's what I'm saying. That don't make the new guy feel any better, because it's like, wow, I'm trying to get to know you. I want to take you seriously, but you already putting a boundary up for me, and I'm not the dude that did that to you. And that's why I'm saying, even if you do feel that way, don't express that to the dude, because it gives off certain. It's like a red flag.
And then everybody's gonna have to just be open, vulnerable, and willing. Yes, because we cannot think about what somebody else did to us, whether we be man or woman. Okay.
How do we get there?
We can't do that.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. Pumps to the bump. What up? I'm just saying this, like, because you see Travel one on her bullshit. She didn't caught a flight. My thing is this, like, boy, what? I'm talking about doing it. See, my thing is this. For me, if I'm dating with intent, like I told y'all, it might take me 2 to 3 years to get to know somebody, because I want to know when you're mad, when you didn't fell off your bike, when you goddamn go to your goddamn family reunion, what your auntie's saying to you. Because I really want to know that person, right? If I'm dating with intent, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm finna share my last name, you know what I'm saying? Life, all that shit. My thing is this. You trying to tell me how long I'm going to wait kind of gives off kind of like you on punishment. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like a trolling a little bit on the cool. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to take that in a bad, you know what I'm saying, like way or no shit like that. I'm just gonna be like, okay, you know what I'm saying, you know, whatever. But I just don't think women these days are saying shit like that. Well, you ain't hitting this box in 90 days. Like, nigga, you've been watching too many movies. But at the end of the day, if they are saying that, then if you're dating with intent, then you're gonna have to respect it. I mean, now we know shit can come across to where it might happen way before that. It's happening to the best of us, right? But at the end of the day, like LA say, she would still want to kiss. Like shit like that in between makes the time go faster. You're still intimate with the person. You're still getting to know this person. You're still dating with the same intent. You still got the same energy. But if she got you on hold and everything is slowed down, then I definitely wouldn't be interested no more. You know what I'm saying?
I got just a tad bit of, not so much pushback, but bro,
talk to me.
You can't do that. Even my mama said, don't be going around here kissing on these women, because if you kiss them, you gotta fuck them.
Oh God.
The thing about it is, if you as adults, you talking about adults, bro, we ain't doing all that dry hunching.
Oh, that's dry hunching.
Bro, you ain't finna be kissing on me and doing all that. So you gonna turn me on, but I can't get none? No, it's a power play.
Playing with a monster. Stop playing with a monster.
It's a power play.
Working with a monster.
That's why I said, no, you gonna make
Bringing
the nigga
having
stand up.
intimate. Oh my gosh. Having intimate settings and dates when you know the person ain't really trying to get with you like that, that's a setup too. Like, I'm just saying, if you're feeling the person, y'all keep putting extra sauce,
I ain't saying that.
seasoning everything into the gumbo, the recipe was fine. I said pretty much, if you're feeling the person after talking to them or whatever, you might not want to have sex with them at first because you're still trying to feel stuff out. But shoot, what's wrong with kissing?
You ain't finna get me. Okay, like I said, you're not gonna turn me. You ain't gonna turn me on. No, I ain't sensitive. Like, oh man.
If you was like, hold on, like if you do this, I gotta do that.
Hold on,
Like,
hold on, y'all, real quick. Let me bring some people up. We got 2 people in the back. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on.
Nation coming to the stage.
Miss Joy back and Deadbeat Dimples, the Dimp God is in the building.
Thank you, Lord.
Base knockers. Oh shit. Okay. I'm sorry. What up, Shanique?
Hello.
That's a wrap.
Damn, man, it's crazy.
No introduction needed. Yeah.
At all. So I'm gonna tell you, Shanika, you got about $14 on your Dimp phone already. Shout out to James Moore. That's for sure. Got it.
Did you actually play it?
One time. He did.
I don't want to talk about it.
I begged him.
I don't want to talk about
I
it.
was on my knees in front of the camera saying, please.
I had the remix. I already did the remix.
Oh shit, boy! Goddamn truck.
Hold on, let me run back through these real quick. Wait, hold on. Wait, who you said you played it for? Who you said you played it for?
James Moore. You can see it on the thing. He say,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay, now I was looking to see if anybody else tagged the
BJ,
jump fund.
BJ
Okay,
say you went up. BJ, what up, H&M? BJ say you went up, Shanika.
Salute.
What up, my boy?
Nothing
Shout out
much.
to,
Had to get this damn signal. Had to get this damn signal fixed because my shit been acting funny all week since last week. So it is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, man, you got to get them extenders, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to get them extenders, man. But now,
But
I don't
anyway,
want to, but go ahead,
shout
H&M. You got something to say about your
shout
shit?
I was gonna say shout out to the Drip Nation with no hesitation. Talking to y'all is better than meditation.
Man, hold on, freestyle. God damn it. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Let's
There
do
you
it.
go,
Let's
Drip.
do
Now
it.
you got your own
What?
freestyle.
You say now I got my own freestyle. What you mean?
You don't do that for everybody.
Oh, man, this nigga gave me about 4 of them. But really, that shit for Shanika, LA. It ain't for me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you.
Why
You
is
don't be
it for
fucking
me?
with
When you said Drip Nation.
Yeah, that
I
nigga
said I
fucking with
wanted a
Shanika.
special shout
We
out.
ain't
I
fucking
said
with
it needs to say
Shanika.
dimples in
That
there.
nigga ain't here to see
Otherwise,
me.
it don't
Hold on,
apply to me.
Shanika.
He ain't here to see me. That nigga here to see Shanika. Coming to the stage. Show your love.
Whatever.
Well, I guess I can do it on an individual basis too.
Go ahead, my boy. Pop your shit. Go ahead. You got it.
Shout out to Miss Dimples, keeping everything simple. Watch out, shall pop you like a pimple.
Get him. That thing so big it'll knock the wrinkle out the clothes and you through. God damn it. H&M shit, boy. I just thought you was gonna say that, but maybe not. Okay. Shout out to the Dimp Fund, man. Y'all make sure Shanika get her 2 dimples. I told her just smile on one side. Ask her what you're looking at. I want to see a dimp. You want to see my what? Okay, I'm sorry, but yeah. Shout out to the dimple surgery. We raising plastic surgery money for Shanika other dimple because she only got one. She was deformed and you through. But shout out to her, man. Shout out to the whole generation. Shout out to the chat. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody watching. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. We having a cool, cold conversation, man. We talking good game. We got LA up here with the shit's naive. She talking good game. Miss Joy up here with the game. Shanika with the she just got here, but nah, I ain't. Why y'all think I'm trying to call y'all out? I'm just saying like we just having good game conversation. That's all. Like, and it's cool because the fact that women can actually be a part of this, I ain't gonna even call it all the way barbershop talk because I'm sure barbershop talk would be a little bit more probably raunchier, but it depends, you know what I'm saying? But nah, shout out to y'all though. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the chat though. So hit the like button. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Like my boy Izzy say, nah me. Yeah, so how was your day, Shanika?
It was long, but I'm chilling now. Like, child. Mondays.
Monday
madness for sure. But yeah, I can't complain. I made it. I'm here, so I'm happy.
Never would have made it. Looking at
You know what? I throw a flip flop at you.
The fuck? You better throw one that go in between your big toe and the next toe. That's on the wrong way.
Yeah, a toe thong.
Bruce Lee, goddamn Bruce Leroy.
Get you right in your unibrow.
The fuck? You know what? I ain't got time. Let me drop Shanika ass. This motherfucker up out of here. She talking shit about my culture. Goddamn me culture, my unibrow. You worry about your goddamn unibrow, damn it. Shit. Yeah, you think this is Emperor Kojak laughing? The fuck? Bro, what is going on?
I was born with one, but it fell out. Thankfully.
It fell out?
Yeah. I don't know. It just stopped growing in the middle.
So Lauren, if I tell them people to, but I ain't gonna say too. But okay, so the eyebrow lady, if she just hooked me up real quick and just hit me with a little swift razor, pow.
That's
you think it'll grow back thicker?
With that wax.
It's gonna grow back thicker. So, I think
no, it's not. No, if you hit it with the wax, it's gonna pull it out from the root. If you like shave and it just like takes it off at the surface and it kind of comes back a little bit coarser. But if
It
you get that
depends
little
on
bit
the
of
kind
wax,
you got. If you got one of them Aunt Davis ones, then you might want to get that wax. But I got like little 3 ones
Yeah,
that
it
go
doesn't
there, and I
hurt.
just hit it with the razor.
You say
That's
3
just they
ones.
gone for like that's just they gone for like a week.
yeah, but the wax gets you about 2.5 weeks.
Oh, okay.
And it
Empress
comes
say
back
that laser,
finer.
that laser treatment. What about the microblade? I paid for some shit like that.
I
for
don't know if I would
this
trust that in between my eyes, though, bro.
Okay.
There's certain skin that's just like a little bit more sensitive or delicate than other ones. Like,
Yeah, I actually, you know, it is what it is. I actually paid for this chick to go get her shit long time ago, right? So it looked like she had a tan around her shit. It looked crazy as hell. I'm like, why your skin look a little brighter around your shit like that? But yeah, she explained to me what that shit is, and it's crazy work.
Some
Yes,
people doing their hairline.
microblade or whatever that shit is.
yeah, you can't take too much because, yeah, that skin that's underneath ain't seen no sun. Like, it's gonna be
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm saying. Like her shit was like, you could tell it was kind of, yeah, gotcha. She
Yeah,
looked
I
like
just
she had
have
on
to
some
line
shit.
up.
So you say you just wax your shit, LA?
No, I use tweezers or I get somebody to wax it for me. I like to like actually remove the hair from the root. It takes longer to grow back.
This nigga Emperor said my ex used to get sugared down there. Made eating more pleasurable. Shout out to Kojak, motherfucking ass. I feel you, my boy. Talk your shit, goddamn. Lordy Jesus. So, damn, I ain't want to lose my train of thought. That motherfucker gone. God damn. But nah, Lauren, Alabama. So, Shanika, let me ask you this. Boy, that ain't bullshit today. Trucker ass must be in the goddamn Chattahoochee Hills because this nigga keep going in and that. So, Shanika, are you gonna tell a man that you dating with intent? Are you gonna tell him he gonna have to wait 3 months or 6 months? Would you tell a guy that in your dating process that I ain't fucking till 6 months or I ain't dating, I ain't fucking till 3, 6, 9 months type shit? Would you say that?
Nah, I would. Even if that's what I thought in my mind, I wouldn't say it out loud.
Gotcha. See what I'm saying? That's why I was saying I ain't heard that in a while, but you know, if they do still say it, that's kind of crazy. But okay. So if that's what you're thinking in your head, is there a possibility that it can be broken a little earlier, just off the vibe?
Yeah, and I mean that's one of the main reasons why I don't say shit like that out loud, because then now I look like a hypocrite when I can't even hit my 90 days that I set. But
that's
yeah,
what it's called in Alabama. Yeah, go ahead.
if I set 90 days, I'm gonna keep it to myself because I feel like that's gonna add a layer of, I don't know. I feel like it's just unnecessary what comes along with it, depending on how he reacts or responds to that. And so I'll just keep turning him down for 90 days without actually overtly saying it, unless he calls me out like, yo, what's up? You know what I'm saying? And then maybe I'll just be like, I just don't feel comfortable. Like, you know, I'll try and wiggle out of it every way that I can because I just don't think that they're gonna take it or respond the way that I would want them to by even saying it. Because some people feel like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how people gonna take something like that. So I just wouldn't say it. And that's
right. Yeah, but you're right.
Yeah, that's why I was telling Lauren, Alabama, you know, y'all gonna have to deal with that 3, 6, 9 month shit too. You know what I'm saying? You know, she, you know, hey, but you know, but go ahead, Truck. My bad, I ain't hear you down now. Go ahead. What? What you?
Truck, you sound like you on the water, my guy.
This nigga on the CB.
Sound like you scuba diving.
Look,
You in
look
a
at all the
submarine?
freaks that came alive in the goddamn chat. Look at all these freaks that came alive in the chat. Kojak, goddamn, gaming 313, boy, your ass better put that shit up, boy. Goddamn shit.
They just needed permission.
Come on, Alabama.
It was like, oh, this
I
what we
already knew that. I
Hell
already
yeah.
knew what time it was.
Right away. This was
Living humbly. Yeah, he in the
Can you,
woods somewhere.
can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Can you hear me now?
I'm gonna help you get you a paired Bluetooth truck.
It's better now.
Yeah.
Nigga, I got these, bro. I got them Samsung joints, the ones I took overseas with me. Translate the shit for you. Beautiful.
Oh, that's real.
But yeah, I said I was gonna make it. Your worst nightmare. Because I'm gonna make sure you. I mean, it's not intentionally. It's just gonna be hard for you to resist.
See,
like the LA said, like you know, it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm the type of nigga that I'm a doer, not a what I'm saying, shower talker. So I'm gonna do some little smooth shit. Invite you to the crib, cook for you. Little slick, what I'm saying, shit out of nowhere. Don't tell you going on dates. Just, what I'm saying, be here. Just down the third, set the tone. Little shit like that. So, what I'm saying? It's just, it's just a lot of dudes ain't got. I'm just gonna keep it real. In 2025, these niggas don't got no game, y'all. That's why the women were trying to stop these niggas up here from telling y'all the truth. I didn't refute not one thing because I was sitting there agreeing with 1,000% of it. They don't want y'all to know. Like that's the real shit. That's why they be doing that goofy stuff. But yeah, that's a big thing for me though. That I'm teaching my son, because a lot of people don't teach that either. They ask that dumbass questions. Well, so what you looking for in a man, or what you looking for in a woman? Don't say shit. Don't say nothing. Tell them exactly. Listen, I'm dating with intentions. I'm looking for a family. That's it. That's it.
So wait, Truck. Now you just started. Now you just started 3 more hours of streaming, right? And I'm with it, right? So when you say I'm looking for a family, that could really hinder you, right? Or am I tripping?
If it's a hoe.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if it's a hoe, yeah, that's shit.
Somebody get Truck ass about it.
Listen, I am a big proponent on honesty from the get go, and it saves you time and time and effort. The only problem only people that would have a problem with somebody saying I'm dating with intent, or I'm dating for a family type shit, it's for hoes and dirty dick Rodney. That's it.
But see, that's the thing though. Like, just say that she not trying to. Okay, so for me, if I tell a chick that, I think it's too early to tell her that I'm looking for a family. I think that'll be a little too early. But then again, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Tell them, listen, you setting the tone from the get go. You ain't leading nobody on. That's the point. You ain't supposed to lead. You get what I'm saying? Because people be like, oh, well, you know, 1 minute. You got a lot of situations now where a man will wait till the last second to say they want kids. You get what I'm saying? And the woman from the beginning never wanted kids. Why wait down the line when you propose or you got a ring when you could have had that solved in the first 2 hours of your date, or even talking on the phone? Could I ask that question? So many people be making bad investments from the beginning. You know, that's all I'm saying. Like, if you want what you want, you get more output if you be honest and upfront. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Ask the questions that you need to ask, but for the love of God, please telling people your playbook. You get what I'm saying? Like, people be putting on a persona to appease you, and then get your ass.
Right. April Carter said you're focusing on the time limit that a woman sets for when she chooses to give it up instead of finding a woman that is willing to give it up. What's the problem here?
I normally go with the flow.
I don't think it was a problem. I was just saying, like, do y'all tell men that shit, like, that you gonna wait this long, or I ain't doing this time and this time? Because I feel like that's when niggas will start, like, losing interest and start trying to prove their point that he got the box. I don't think it would be.
I mean, Cam was right though. Like, when most of the women I know that use that tactic, like, I ain't give I ain't just letting you know I ain't giving up the coochie real quick. And you already gave up somebody. You got the coochie up last week. I ain't trying to hear that shit. You don't have to say you ain't gotta say none of that out loud. Like, if you on your business, you ain't gotta do none of that goofy shit. And that be the signs that a lot of people don't be paying attention to. Real shit.
You right about
Be the
that.
signs. Like, for real, like, you sitting there, y'all kicking it or whatever. It could be a family event or y'all just, you know what I'm saying, kids game, and you turn around and she more focused on her damn phone than her actual kids. Red flag. Same with niggas too. Y'all at the dinner table. He on his phone. Red flag. Every time you turn around, your niggas or females putting a new picture on Facebook and Instagram. Red flag. Like, it's just, you just got to know how to, you know what I'm saying? You know how to weed them out. But a lot of people don't like to cut people off. So that's how I look at it. I mean, it's I don't know. It's just shit that should be common sense is not common in 2025.
You know what? You right though. And I feel like that's why a lot of people should have the very tough conversations in the very beginning when you don't have that attachment, where it's easier for you to be like, nah, I'm good, and walk away. Because the longer you interact with that person or the time you spend with them, the more you touching and smelling and seeing them and tasting them, like, then that makes it harder for you to detach once you do find out some shit that you probably wouldn't be in alignment with.
I mean, time is priceless, though. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand time is priceless. The older you get, the faster time moves.
I'd love to have a conversation with a gentleman that's waited 6 to 8 months to get some box and see how that worked out for him. Like, let me know how that situation with that woman worked out. And not that every situation is going to be identical, but I'm betting that 90% of those situations didn't work out.
Because you know what, you should be like my dad told me, because I ain't gonna front. He gave me some good game. I ain't realize it until like later in life. Like, go with the flow. Too many people be trying to put a title on it. Too many people be trying to put on an act. You know what it is. She know
Shout
what
out
it is.
to BJ Curry. God save the king, boy. God save the king, boy. Hey, shut it down, Drip. Shut it down right now. Shut it down.
What just happened?
Shout out to BJ with the $20 cash app. He said, "Can you hear me now?" I said, "Dump for a little bit."
Let go. God damn it. Let's do it. Oh shit. Well, you play
Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Lord.
Oh no, we need that 2 times. He donated
One more.
20.
Yeah.
Come on now. Yes, sir.
Finesse 2.
Damn, lawyer.
I
Let's
just
go.
throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Good Lord.
God
Good
damn.
Lord.
And you through. That done broke the goddamn panel. Shit.
Yeah, crazy.
Damn it.
You don't hear that dump truck bumping? You don't hear that shit?
The boy said a dump truck.
You don't
Dump
hear
truck.
that dump truck backing
I
up?
don't say they don't know. They don't know. Cam. Bro, I can't deal. Shit, boy. Lord Jesus. Boy. That boy BJ say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. God damn it. 2 times home. I got you, my boy. And I'm gonna play your intro.
Drip Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Woody, cause I'm ready to mass up.
You had to hit that. You know you had to hit something hard when your whole front engine is dismantled from the front. Yeah, it's a wrap.
He is.
Yeah, that boy in bullshit. Damn.
Right.
Ooh, shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, Drip, man. Yo, my son said some shit the other day. I looked at my son with utter disgust.
Damn.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Damn, what he do?
That nigga said something, I swear to God, dog. He said something and it had me thinking, like what Cal just asked. I don't, is this a new thing? But my son said that I don't like asking girls for their number. I like asking for their Instagram. I'm scared to ask for the number. And I'm like, what? I'm like, oh,
yeah.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, son, that is not, I had to straight tell him, yo, that, first off, that ain't even manly, dog. That's some girly shit.
Nah, that's truck though. That's the new way.
That's what they doing. Yeah,
that's how you respect.
So they not giving out.
No. Listen. I swear to God, I asked him. This is what I swear to God. I asked him this. I said, "Why do you feel that way?" That nigga said because he feels safer. I down there wanted to slap this nigga across the room.
Nah, but what they're doing though, truck. That's normal. That's normal.
Nigga, I'm like, first off, I mean, you asking, I'm like, dude, first off, you cannot be afraid to approach a woman. That's a big no. Like, that ain't what we do. Like, you got to be able to communicate with a woman, dog. Not just sit there on the phone and text and.
But truck, I think
I get what you said, Trucker, but that is safer for him though.
Yeah,
especially nowadays. You call somebody, your first and last name show up on their cell phone.
That's the new way to communicate.
And what's your point?
Right.
You think we had caller IDs for the last 3 years? What's the difference?
I mean, that's true, but man, come on, like, I mean, that's been going on since '96, since they started the caller ID. So I'm saying, like, so it's just awkward as shit to sit here and say, like, you feel safer. Like, you feel, I mean, you gotta, I'm like, you telling her what you trying to see what she do on Instagram? Like, you need to see if she one of them type of women that be, is she a flaunter or she be sitting there putting on a front, or you want to see what she about? He's like, no, I just feel like, it's just safe. I'm like, dog, come on, man.
Yeah,
I'm like, listen.
That's how they communicate, though. I think, that's how they communicate. Like, they can call through the Instagram and everything. So,
but that's what. But that ain't what he. But that ain't what he was saying, though. He was saying like I'm texting and all that goofy shit. I'm like, yo, first off, you need to communicate. That's number one. We ain't doing that texting shit. You gonna text at dinner? Pass me the salt? Like, no.
All I'm saying is, if you give me your Instagram,
hold on, go ahead.
If you give me your Instagram, then I have your Instagram. But if you give me your name and your number, I could pull up your address. That's it. I'm through.
Let me give you my name and my number. So you can pull up my address real quick. Yes, Lord.
I mean, I understand.
What are you saying, Cam? Yeah. Because it's like, man, like
I understand times are changing. We live in the world of social media, but one thing that irks me is how this new generation and new way of doing things kind of interferes or overshadows what worked for us when we were younger. Again, in my day, we got a phone number. There was a time we had to get our little black book out just to keep track of who we know or whatever the fuck. Whatever happened to those days? If I want your number, ask for it, we're gonna exchange numbers.
Y'all.
Talk on a landline on the cell phone. What happened to those days?
I think
that's
y'all
what worked for our generation. I'm just saying.
I think y'all making it bigger
social
than what
media
it
is killing it.
Like
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I think y'all making it bigger than what it is, because I was on that for a grip, and then when you travel, a lot of the women would be like the WhatsApp thing, so you communicate through WhatsApp. But Instagram is the new communication, Snapchat as well. Like you can talk, you can text, everything that you can do on the phone, you can do on Instagram. So it's more of a secure and better way to communicate with somebody without having to give them your full name and information like that.
No, I get that part. See, I'm not against that part. The part that bothered me with the discuss is my nigga said, "Yo, I ain't talking over the phone. I ain't video nothing. I'm texting." I'm like, wait a minute, huh? So you trying to tell me the stuff that you write in your text messages you can't say out loud? it was just, I'm like, what is this? Like, what am I raising? Like, what? I know you seen me communicate with women, and you talking about this. I'm like, yo, you gotta stop this. This is egregious. This is sick.
You know what, Trucker? One time, because my son like to have sleepovers for his birthday party, and I know we talking about little kids, but they in middle school, and literally they would all be in the same room texting each other.
Oh my God! See.
That's insane.
Oh my God!
That's how these younger kids are. I'm just saying, like, they mindset and perspective is just completely different, and that's why he probably didn't understand it when you was like, you're crazy.
Yeah, I had to break that down. Like I didn't understand that. Like, shit, you communicate with dudes so easily, but you telling me you can't communicate with a woman? You gonna communicate with a woman over the damn fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, no, this is no.
I'd have a mental fit if I walked in a room and my child was in there with his homeboys or homegirls and they was just texting. Give me the fucking phone. What y'all weird ass doing?
That's what I'm saying.
Kids play Nintendo
Man,
Switch. Let's have some fun. That's
we can have some fun, but we don't communicate. It's the communication part for me. It's not like, saying you can't video chat and things like that. But like I know somebody personally who does that, and she's a grown ass woman. You can't talk to her over the phone, but she'll hit you with a chat. You know what I'm saying? She hit you with a message and things like that. But communicate over the phone, this is like, come on, man. This is weird now. Like, how you supposed to find a dude? This is crazy.
And she flexing about 4 or 5 niggas all doing that at the same time. That's why she ain't never got time to call.
Amen to that.
That or she just don't like talking on the phone. Like,
cut it.
Nah. Hell nah.
People are boring as fuck on the phone. Y'all are not all entertaining. Like, and that's why I be like, you're boring and I'm leaving.
You gonna listen to me breathe. You hear me?
See that right there? That shit right there. Like, bruh.
Boring. Okay,
I know niggas like that. Like, I'm not gonna sit and listen to you click on your keyboard while you at work and you not even talking to me. Like, that's crazy to me.
First off, I ain't even calling you while I'm at work. I'm getting my money.
That makes a little bit.
And business before pleasure. Now we can have a conversation. I see you after lunch or something. I don't know, man. I get everybody's point. It's just, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, bro, like, man the hell up. That's how I feel about it. Man up. Walk up and say, how you doing? Plain and simple. Put your phone in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? Don't say nothing else about any electronics. Communicate. Say you look good. I love the way you built. You know what I'm saying? I love the way you looking. You looking real nice today. Not sending a text messages every 5 minutes. Man, this is some crazy shit.
What up, chocolate?
Man, I hope it ain't. Y'all see grown ass people doing this too? Is there a lot of grown ass people doing this? Is that what they doing too?
Yeah,
I don't know.
you know why we acting like it ain't a whole bunch of grown ups that's suffering from arrested development. Some people just not jumping off the porch.
I like that show. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all talking about something else. My bad.
Man, you know what? This explains why niggas is going cuckoo when a female say no to the number. They don't know how to accept rejection.
Gotta know when to hold
How you
them.
doing?
Nah, I can't see everybody. Hello, LA. Of course, hey Trip, Shanika, Miss Joy, you still up here? One of the brothers look like from Tony Tom. I'm not sure who that is. But hello to you too. And
That's H&M.
Hey H&M. Oh,
damn.
I know you. Okay.
He said Tony.
Oh, shit.
Is that what you look like behind your avatars? Oh, okay. Go ahead. I'm
That's
sorry.
all I ask of you. Looking
What's the
at
conversation? I apologize. I just got back.
kissing his shit. Yes, sir. 20 well spent. BJ said the 20 was well spent. Yo,
Yes, it was.
Boy, that's real life. Never mind. Okay.
Shanika, that was genius.
Very much so.
Got them clappers clapping.
Shout out to me for putting an extra sparkle on top of it to kind of just.
Sprinkle.
Well, one thing, you better leave her one cheekness. Don't pay for them cheeks now.
Put up a vixen.
Leave her one cheek.
Dang.
What?
Why I can't get my second dimple, brother?
Oh, damn.
Because then the sound bite.
I'm talking about a dimple in my cheek. Oh, okay. My bad. I'm slow.
You know I'm a hate.
I'm over here taking it dead ass serious. Like, why I can't get my shit, nigga? Like,
oh shit! Nah, I'm just messing with you. It's just funny.
What up, Third Ward? Vixen Forever, Lana Love, Philly, Jim in the building, Miss Jessica Rabbit. What up?
Yvette Marie, what it do?
Jessica.
So I'm gonna ask y'all. I want to ask the men a question. How do you feel about women on the other side of it who don't mind walking up and saying, "Hey, how you doing?
I love that shit.
Like, can I take you?"
I love it.
You know,
that shit sexy. Point blank.
I always had
that shit sexy as hell.
When I
that's
Third Ward.
Hey, that's how I met my wife. That's
let's get one mic, one band, so we can all get out.
I was just saying though, Choc. That's how I met my wife. I didn't say she hit me. She approached. I thought that shit was sexy as hell because she knew what she wanted.
Well, you know, they say that women who do that, you know, they call them. Well, they call them because ain't nobody ever called me desperate, but they call women desperate who take the first step or take the initiative. I've always been that way. Like, I've always spoke my mind, even as a teenage girl or young girl, and as an adult. If I see a fine man, why can't I say nothing to it? Now, if he married or he got a girl, I respect it. I'm not gonna call him a bitch ass or nothing like that. I'm just saying.
Please don't.
I don't.
I'm just saying, like.
I mean, it depends on how you approach.
Yeah, like it's a simple. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing good. You looking nice today. You are too. Plain and simple. Then we can have a conversation. I don't understand why dudes be in fear. Like that shit is not. I love.
Some men find that intimidating. I've heard that straight from their mouth. They're like, I didn't even want to talk to you because.
Well, they girls. They girls.
You
they
intimidate
girls.
me. I'm
Any of them married?
I've been engaged, but not married.
So why would niggas be intimidated because you walk up on them?
I don't want to be married. That's the thing.
You don't want to be married. Why?
No, I don't.
I understand we're not getting any younger. Just saying.
No, that's not it either. I'm young in my mind. It's about what I do with my body, baby. That's on y'all. I don't.
That sounds crazy.
Do y'all believe in that old? Do y'all believe in that old saying? Only feel that you feel?
No, but here's the thing here's the thing that cracks me up. Y'all act like men gonna disappear my age or older. Like, what is y'all talking about? Like, there's always gonna be men somewhere across the world. Like, I don't have to just wait in the
Chocolate. I was 19 dating a 53-year-old woman.
What the fuck was you doing with a 53-year-old?
Giving that old lady the business.
He was rocking me.
Drip is Dirty Dick Rodney for sure. He ain't telling y'all that, but he is definitely Dirty Dick Rodney. That nigga is the universe's dick. That nigga is the Dirty Dick. Yeah, Dirty Dick Drip. That's what we gonna call you.
Watch this.
That's hilarious.
You gotta have a certain. Well, first of all, Truck, you've lost your rabbit ass mind. I've never been a dirty demon, but at the end of the day, bro, she wanted to gal me. You know what I'm saying? So I let her.
I ain't feel you, shit. I ain't mad at you.
School Truck, she was scouting me.
Right, like
ooh.
Scouting me.
Hey, listen.
That was some.
Hey, I know niggas like that too. We know. We still in high school.
Next question.
She was scouting you, boy.
My next question was going to be for the guys who like to be approached. You don't ever think that the woman is looking or going after you for a certain reason. You don't never be suspicious.
Exactly. Yes.
Yep.
I mean, that's always the thing, but
for the most part, yes, I do get suspicious.
See, my thing is
it might just be using you for whatever.
Hold on, what might?
This ain't normal.
My thing be this though. If we make it, go ahead. If we make eye contact across the goddamn club 30 minutes. Oh, okay. So if we make an eye contact in the club 30, 45 minutes, goddamn, and you looking at me crazy, I'm looking at you, and I'm knowing I could approach, but I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna play the hard to get role because y'all know Drip like to be chased too. So I'm gonna play that role, and if she comes slide up on me, I'm gonna be like, took you long enough, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm trying to, and it's gonna be a whole shebang right there.
Drip, what happened though? Drip, what happened when you in the club and you making eye contact with them? Instead of coming up and speaking, they just come invade your space, shaking their little ass or buying a drink right where you at, or you know what I'm saying? They just all up in your space. Like, talk to me, bro. Like, I'm gonna let gravity take place. The fuck? Yeah. You know, Drip got a Drip got a, you know what I'm saying? You know, turn around and, you know, I might bump her. You feel me? Type of shit. Let her know. Yeah.
If you doing all that to get my attention,
but it's not even really doing all that, Truck. It's like, bro, women like to do things to tease. See, bro, you got to have a wide mindset to know that this is what's going on, Truck. See, I got a sister, plus I got partners that got a bunch of sisters, bro. And bro, we used to listen to these motherfuckers literally, bro, all the time about how they would talk to these niggas on the phone. And bro, they would literally be like, girl, we finna do this and do that, and girl, we gonna get these niggas' attention. And that's how they capitalize. Like, it don't always be bad, but you still gotta play your, you still gotta have your FBI badge on, because you know anything's possible. But at the end of the day, bro, in the South, bro, we used to women coming up on us like that. Like, I've had, bro.
Man, listen, I get what you're saying, but see, that be the wrong intention. You feel me? Like for me personally, just me personally, and I don't know if every nigga feel like this too, right?
You think it's a setup?
Just cause you got it don't mean you gotta own it. You know what I'm saying?
What you mean?
There's like when you said come over there, whoever said it, coming over there, shaking the ass to get your attention, blah blah blah. Bro, that might be cool for some other niggas. That's cool, but for some other motherfuckers, it's just like you ain't gotta do all that to get my attention. Shit, you ain't gotta do none of that. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to get smashed, hey,
But
I
see,
mean,
that's
that's the
what
attention.
trucker. That's what they
Well,
looking for though. That you want to get smashed. Shit. That's why you don't give them.
yeah, like if that's what you want to do,
Exactly.
cool.
You don't give them no play. They come over there showing out. You want to be big and bold. Keep being big and bold. Holla at me. Speak up. Say something. Don't just come over here flexing. Nah.
Look, Cam, that's why I say it took your ass long enough. Like I'm gonna be with that type of energy. I mean, I'm just me. I don't know.
If that's okay.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to add that. Yes, the conversation. I just want to give a shout out to everybody. The conversation been involved. I've been following since I've been in here on and off. And that's why I know that we are capable of doing whatever we put together. I'm just saying, you know, just like us discerning conversations with folks, the same way you should discern with your partner or mate. On the other side of that, I will say this is my experience. This is not an opinion. This is how I move. My father taught me how to deal with men. I learned all the game from him. My mom just added, the part where, okay, this is how they are going to respond to you. So it put me in this position of, I knew the lingo, I knew the look, comments, I could hear, I understood what the vibe was. And so I had fun with it. I would buy dudes drinks, take them out. Easy, yo. They'd be so easy.
Take them out?
Fun. Yes.
Take them out.
Why not? Why does that y'all make it sound
All you're
as
doing is showing
if
interest. Yeah, you
it
showing
ain't
interest.
right? Like, I'm not saying you broke. I'm not saying nothing. For me, I feel like and this is for me personally. Like, y'all was talking about them Fenty drawers. Like, I knew when my man bought me lingerie, it was not for me. It was for him, which is cool.
Yeah, I definitely did that.
However,
Lingerie for him? What?
Come on, H&M, bro.
Oh my God, H&M always.
No,
do
yeah,
that.
it's for him.
He always
Bro, listen.
around me.
Women do this shit too, my nigga. Like your woman come home with a nice little outfit. It might be nice. It's nice for you, but it's really for her. Same way it goes with James.
Oh, you're wearing it for him.
Boxers,
Okay.
all the boxers too, nigga. Especially boxers, nigga. They love doing that shit. It
See,
might
this right
be
here
like
let me
Drake
know.
just said it. Like
This right here let me know. Okay, never mind. I ain't even gonna go there.
But I will say this, and I'm muting up. I'm like,
I get what you're saying.
I like looking at nice looking men who I find nice looking. And if conversation is nice and whatever, I'm not gonna hesitate to go, hey, you want to link up, or what, you want my number? It's just conversation. And I think that's where we both, like men and women, both got away from. Like we have to remember we're not at war with each other. We're not enemies. Like, yo, if I walk up to you because you attractive to me, I want to know what that is over there. What you got? I want to see with them great.
Yeah, they gotta do a whole lot more than dropping the damn handkerchief. That's all I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, every woman that walked up on me was a cool relationship. Wasn't no bad intent, wasn't no setup shit, wasn't no bullshit like that. It was like she really was, and I ain't gonna lie, the reason why I say it, I would have told the motherfucker it took you long enough because she told me the same thing. She was like, why you ain't come talk to me? You see, now I was looking at your motherfucking head. I'm like, oh, you feisty too? Oh, yeah, come. Hey, boo, hey. Like, and it was just platinum. It wasn't no extraness. It was just, she knew what she wanted. And hey, she wanted to check a player out, and she eat what he eat. But it wasn't like no fucked up situation. Like, wasn't no handkerchief. No, she came up with with straight, yeah, nigga, you see me looking at you, stop capping. I'm like, damn, okay, all right, you got me. I ain't know what to say for a second, just 2 seconds, that's all.
Well, I guess the earnest on it being that men are supposed to know out of nowhere, like y'all mind readers, it's the same for us. We have to read everything, not just your words, your vibe, how you standing there. Is your clothes wrinkled? Is your teeth yellow? Like details matter. Like you know how many times I had to mush a person in their face trying to kiss me with that hot breath? No, we don't do that.
So niggas is leaning in with hot breath. It's crazy work.
You know, with a little liquid courage, a little greenery, get a person in the mood. They think they doing something, bro. I ain't threw them rocks at you. You got to calm down.
Nah, you gotta have your gum. Gotta have you some gum. Gotta have you
Yes,
peppermint,
a
some
mint.
gum, some. I stay with some.
Shit,
Yeah,
You could have went in there and drank some Gatorade or something. Just don't have just old dry hot breath in my face. Like that's not.
That's a bold
yeah.
nigga
That's
anyway.
like
Don't tell him
yeah,
where that
them,
mouth
yeah.
is, man.
Them niggas ain't never. Yeah, they
That's why you keep a side drawer full of all of the goodies. That way, there's no reason to stop the flow because you prepared. Oh, nobody got that. I thought that was something.
But what's in the side drawer? Because my drawer got a bunch of shit in it too. You know, it got some shit that you know she might want to play with. You know, hook up. I got the remote control type shit. You know, it got gum. You know what I'm saying? Got a little glide, little stroke glide. You know what I'm saying? A little shit like that. You know,
Wait,
paper,
what?
shit,
No, no.
you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying.
But you against roses though.
Who said no? Now, for me to play with you with a rose, I'm with that. I ain't never said I
But
was
if a
against
woman
it.
has a rose,
Nah, I can't say nothing to no
you
woman
tell
about
her
her having
she
no
gonna
rose.
she gonna lose sensation and all this.
No,
other
I said you keep playing with that rose like that. You want to? That thing gonna eat up your. No, I was talking shit about this shit.
Okay, see, Dr. Drill. Okay,
That motherfucker rose gonna tell you. Look, you know what? Let me just shut the fuck up.
Listen,
That little rose gonna tear your clit up. All that goddamn action. That motherfucker, man, you crazy. You better protect your shit.
They have been using apparatuses as women.
I use the motherfucker. Now we know the rose is for instant nut. It's not for no relationship. It's cool.
Why
We
y'all be
fucked up.
right? It's for in
but guess what?
between time.
If no, ain't no in between. I'm in between time. You feel me? So
Be in
with me
between
being
time.
in between time, and I could use the rose and play with you too. You know what I'm saying? You know, just a little
No,
extra
like when a
excitement.
woman, when a woman is single and she's not like being sexually active with somebody. That's what I mean by the
I
between
know,
time.
LA. I'm just giving you a hard time. Go ahead. I'm just really talking shit because just to really see what your answer was. But okay, gotcha.
I said this to LA. I think black folks need to get into the toy industry so that y'all know. I think men need to take that class. Y'all need to find out where everything are, pressure points, something. But they have been doing this since the Kama Sutra. I don't know if anybody ever read it. I suggest, you know, if you are a connoisseur of adult activities, check out the Kama Sutra.
Activities. It's you got to be a connoisseur. And not even a connoisseur. Just be willing to do a little thing, you know, a little thing or two. You know what I'm saying?
April, it's not that something wrong with the rose. Men get jealous. Who said that?
Who? Ain't nobody jealous of no damn rose. Shit. Use them. We know the rose is for instant gratification. You know what I'm saying? Instant nut bust. You through. You're going to be. Not for long term situations.
How you gonna be the in between time, sir?
Because I'm in between and mean and green time. Yeah. What you talking about? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If I'm your nigga, you wouldn't have to need a rose because that's for more vacation. Yeah, you gotta put. You gotta throw that motherfucker in the trash. Oh, yeah. Okay. So LA, you talking about the single part? Yeah. Hey, do your thing. That's what you do. Do your thing. I ain't fucked up about you using your rose. Shit. Do that motherfucker.
Better than a body, I'm telling you.
I've actually been to the sex store with women, and yeah, we both seen some shit that it hooked up to both of us. Goddamn, I'm like, yeah, but I had the remote, so it was cool. Yeah.
Now they have it.
That rose, how y'all keep that monkey off?
Shit, that motherfucker gonna get a goddamn
Y'all seem to
that shit
forget we
kinda-
got hands.
It's the part that most people
Like I don't know why y'all think it's just a rose. We got hands, yo. Like I don't know what y'all think we be doing.
Nah, I'm not bothered by the rose. It was just that's what came up. But nah, I've seen shit way better than the rose that these motherfuckers be using. I've seen women just use their motherfucking finger and work that motherfucker. You know, I mean, it is what it is. Like I'm just saying, like if that's what you do, that's what you do to keep your composure and to keep you off a body. Okay, cool, no problem. I'm not against that.
I said keeping that monkey out there.
Yeah, I'm not against that at all.
Yeah, because don't y'all beat yours? Shit, we gotta hear about that all the time. Somebody
hear
always
about
got
it?
a beat your joke somewhere. Like, come on now. I'm for real. Okay, I apologize. Maybe I'm being a little too vulgar. I can't.
Not vulgar at all, because you know you talking to a nigga like Drip. That shit don't move me none. Like niggas, well, I'm gonna just speak on me. Like, if I'm in a situation where it's a need for me to do that, then I'm definitely getting on the horn and see if I can make some alternatives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's for sure. But at the end of the day, if you read the magazine, it say men do that shit probably about 1,000 times a year, and it's crazy work. That's a fact, though.
That's 3 times a day.
Right? Are you?
Ain't number 300.
I'll tell you. I can do the capping and rapping all y'all want to. I'm just letting you know that's what's going on. Drip grown. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. That's what's going on. They say men would do it 1,000 times a year, or some little range or some shit like that.
I'm telling you, women. I got stories for days. That women and sex in this country is sad, and because when I heard that study that there's like 80% of women in this country who said they have never experienced having an orgasm. I said, hold on.
Or vaginal orgasm.
That shit is a lie, man. I don't.
No,
Nah, but
that ain't no lie.
They studied this for a few years. See, although every woman doesn't, like how we talked about that earlier, like it's like saying one size fit all for men. That's not the case. Women gotta some women are physical and be like, I'm turned down enough. Some women are mental and physical, but that's, you know what I mean? Like, just like y'all, you know what I'm saying? If you upset or you got something on your mind, can you perform at your best?
Hell yeah.
Like them 50 draws.
Give a damn what happened to me that day. If I get some good dome, forget about all that.
Exactly. So you get your back blown out. Now you can deal with life. Like, what is the?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what.
Like, you should experience it, whether you do it by yourself or with your mate. You should.
Like, I ain't gonna lie. I done had some shit where a woman taught me like some shit called edging. Oh my god.
Nigga, what you know about that, Drip?
Damn near died. I damn near died. I ain't lying. I damn near died. Bro, I was
What
like,
you know about that, nigga?
Never go nowhere.
That's next level. Next level type shit, nigga.
Chocolate say she raw. Shit. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, get edge if you want to. Your ass is gonna have to go get a goddamn IV in your ass. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was intense, boy. I was like, oh my god.
That shit was personal, nigga. That's how
I was like, no.
That shit is personal, nigga. That be on some next level. Listen, I ain't gonna explain it. Do your research, but I'm gonna say it.
Like I say, you niggas can rap and cap y'all want to. Shit.
I'm telling you right now. You're through. You're through, nigga.
Your ass is done.
Nigga, you ain't experienced. Yo, ladies should be doing this shit. Real shit.
Yeah,
she ain't doing that.
But only if the dude is worth it. You got to warm the engine up. Some of these is duds out here. Some women are married.
A lot of these niggas be scared of some shit like that.
And they got to do a
chocolate ain't
lot
bullshit
of,
though. I agree with
they got to do a lot of thought process to let you hit it. There used to be a saying about starfishing. Like, you just lay there because you're really not interested in the person you with. Yeah. That's a thing.
I know
it. I get it. You know,
man, some of these niggas can't even eat pussy right, so you gotta know it. It
goes both ways, nigga. Some of these.
Oh no, some of these motherfuckers starfish on the dick too. Yeah,
these damn women got check engine lights and mechanical issues, got the check engine light on the knees and all that shit. So
she got a check engine light.
Both ways.
I be damn.
Hold on, Trucker. Let me say this. Ain't nobody saying it to take away from men. We understand. Y'all don't give us credit. Some of us do study y'all. And if men really studied us, wouldn't be all this dryness and crying. I'm just being real. Look. Like, for real. Like, y'all need to step back.
I like to build and speak.
Take a minute and understand we people too. Like, we like the same things that other dudes like. Like, yes, I don't feel ashamed if I run into somebody that me and him vibing and it's a I see you next year shit. Like, I'm single. I have no kids. I can do those types of things. But it's like, stop with this game. Like,
TMKC say what the check engine light mean.
Right. Like, come on.
I know y'all be having a check engine. I ain't got to explain it, but y'all know. Just like niggas, just like she said, niggas be duds, y'all be duds too.
Okay,
I'm just
trucker,
saying.
but what? Why not help your buddies by telling them what to do?
But
Don't worry about what we doing over here.
Hold on. See, that'd be the bullshit. Because
There you go,
No, it's
third.
not
say what you said,
It's not
and you ain't
bullshit.
say none of this to your companion. You want to say
Yes,
this
I
to a dude?
have. Ask LA.
Okay,
LA.
so I'm just
Do
saying.
I
I
not
never said.
talk the
Listen,
same way on here that I do
Oh
personally?
no, she
Please,
definitely
LA.
ain't got no goddamn
You can
filter
tell
truck.
it.
listen.
You
I
can
can
tell
tell
it.
you this. She ain't
And
got
she
no
oh,
filter
you
truck.
have.
Listen,
You
I
can be right back.
answered the question. Just answer the
It
question.
really
That's
wasn't a
all I'm
question.
saying. And
And
then
I said
secondly,
yes. I'm
I
me
do
all
give.
the time.
I never said you wasn't, but see, that's the
Okay.
thing. I'm just saying. You know what I'm
What?
saying? Y'all be saying niggas be does, and I was just referring. I'm saying women be does too.
Okay.
Y'all,
I guess I
that's
just
all I was
did.
saying.
But I just don't.
Now,
I didn't want
I
it
mean,
to be like I wasn't that. But I guess the way I took it, and maybe I was wrong. But the way it was, the way you worded it, it sounded like okay, well, I'm trying to, down dudes, and I'm not. What I'm saying is that there are men out here who need help. Like that's why we got that stuff, that kind of stuff.
Listen, I'm with Dre. I understand that it ain't niggas that's out here putting in that work, which is weird. You know what
But
I'm
see,
saying?
I
I
don't
get pleasure
mind
out of.
something with women don't ask.
Hold on, but
Men
hold
won't
on. But when a dude ain't putting in the work, it ain't nothing a nigga like us can tell him. You have to tell him how your body works.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm
What you
talking
saying?
about is, how we talk about our counterparts in this country. They have classes for their people. They have events. They teach adults how to do adult things. And I think we prudish as Black folks. And we don't really get into those kind of the depth of that, like the enjoyment, the health behind it.
Hold on, real quick, y'all. Hold on.
Born in the 80s, crack baby. Born in the 80s, crack baby.
Ferg in this motherfucker. What up, Ferg?
How y'all doing, man?
What's poppin'?
Chilling, man. Yo. What's up, Miss John? What's up, Allie? What's up?
Hey, Coach
Shanika, what's up, Joe? I guess that's Chocolate.
Coach
Who's
Ferg,
it?
what up?
Goddamn.
What
What's
up,
up,
what
Stanley?
up,
How y'all doing?
Look, that boy Ferg got
What's up,
manners,
son,
man.
God?
You see, he spoke to the women first. God damn it, Ferg. I like you do business. Shit.
Nigga, that be that bullshit. I say hi to him. See, here you go with this bullshit. See how you treat. See how you
Shout out to
treat.
Coach Ferg, man. That boy.
When I came in there and I said, "How you doing? How you doing, ladies? How you doing, fellas?" You ain't give me that same type of energy. It's
You
only
did?
for you're dirty. You're
What truck?
dirty.
What truck? You came in about 17 times. I mean, I don't know which time you came in. Okay, you know what? I
That's
got
fair,
you.
nigga. That's
I got your
that's
truck.
fair.
Say less. I got you.
I stepped away.
No, but I didn't take no offense to it, Chuck. Listen, personally, I enjoy having conversations with women. I'm not like other niggas where they sit there and say they just want their woman to be silent. I don't want none of that. I enjoy it, especially those sex. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. I can put niggas on game. Like, I always talk about all day foreplay. Y'all done heard me say this numerous times.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
All day foreplay.
Yeah.
That is you want some shit to be warmed up all day foreplay. You got to know what you're doing.
Now, shout out to the goddamn 53-year-old woman who taught Drip how to thrust his hips. Yeah.
That's why it's look at their thighs, ladies. A man with nice thighs. If they wiggly or they too skinny, yeah.
Not wiggly.
That goes to show that you don't need a whole lot of women to show you. You just need the right one.
Hey.
That's a fat LA project. Lord Jesus.
You lying.
Yeah, I ain't got to be slanging that thing all over the town. You know what I'm saying? Making yourself vulnerable to diseases for somebody who's fresh and pure.
Hey, my shit premium prime beef. I ain't slanging it to everybody. No goddamn way. I ain't.
Buying bright sides over here.
I'm not trying to slang my shit to everybody. No way. Like, nah, you can't get this shit here, baby. I turn to Pimp C on you. You gonna have to pay me. This ain't free. Nah.
Hey, you was messing with that older lady. When you was messing with that older lady, she hit you with the I'm about to show you how.
Everybody up on this panel.
She turned me smooth the fuck. Nah, Ferg, I'm on my mama and them. The body counter drip ain't even no outrageous. Nah, I'm telling you, Ferg, like I made that shit. That's why I ain't got no babies. trying to tell you, I ain't slanging. Like, I don't want everybody to say they had my shit. Like, I'm trying to tell you, for like, I'm really pristine. Like, I'm not trying to give it to everybody and their mama. That shit's not good. I'm trying to tell you, first.
But did you come out of high school? Did you come out of high school a virgin?
No.
Exactly.
But first, I only had 2 people that I smashed in high school.
Because you had respect for parents. Your parents weren't gonna let you be out here wild as hell.
You know what, Ferg? That's another thing. You know, I totally forgot about that part. Man, mama had us in vacation Bible school, summer school. We went to the country from, you know what I'm saying, went to my auntie house. We was always doing some shit. Like, I was never not like sitting at home with idle time. Like, I went to the training camps. I went to goddamn UT during the summer, goddamn A&M, man, all kind of wild shit. So yeah, you're right. You're right. I was doing some shit. So
if you don't mind, I have to disagree with that.
What?
Disagree with what?
I disagree with what Mark said. Like, why does it always have to be about this? Oh, y'all ain't got out your teenage years. We're talking about grown people that don't know how to interact intimately with each other. Like, all of us ain't crackheads, and all of us ain't these fucking weirdos that you always try to put people in. Like, that's so annoying, sir. Like, the conversation.
Who did I call a crackhead?
We're not gonna do that. But anyway, like I said,
I
disagree with the fact that it's all. We were kids. Now we're not. We grown now. So what are we doing now? It's grown people complaining.
Y'all blaming each other.
Grown people acting like children.
We're trying to figure it out. Some of us are trying to figure it out. I know y'all like to play the internet game. Fine, that's you, but that's not for me. I don't get that experience. I look at y'all as people, not just fucking avatars. Like, y'all, that's wild.
I get no, Chuck. You right. You right. I listen. I get what you're saying. I agree with you. But unfortunately, we got too many grown ass children and not grown ass adults. And that's what society look like, sad. You get what I'm saying? So
I get
it's
it.
just weird.
Why not there are things that can be done about it though. Like
what could be some things? Okay, so Chocolate, listen. Okay, let's just say I agree with you, right? You're the spokesperson. You're the spokesperson for the women.
No, I'm not.
Could you give 3 things that women could be doing to be better when it comes to men?
All the time.
Okay, could you give 3 now?
Yes. You ready?
Oh, you ready?
Oh man, she about to see a game. Talk your shit.
Born ready, motherfucker. Hurry up.
Talk your shit. I'm listening.
Women should know themselves physically and mentally before you allow a man in your space. Number 1. Number 2, be who you are. If you like men, if you're not traditional, don't let society and a couple old dudes tell you what you should be doing with your life. You need to look at you have to look at the source and trust your intuition. Those are the 3 things I tell you.
So ladies on the panel. Hold on. Ladies on the panel. Did she answer my question? Only thing I heard was what women should do. I'm talking about, give me 3 things that women can do to be better for men.
All those things will make a woman better for men. The more confident, the more the more she loves herself and knows who she is as a person coming into your world, she can give you what you asking for because she understands. What is that? Why is that? So it's the wrong answer. That's why I didn't want to answer in the first place. I knew you was gonna do this.
You didn't know that. Stop it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me let Shanique in LA get in there. Go ahead.
I understand what she's saying and why she would choose that, because it's something that would benefit both of us at the same time. I do think that you were looking for something a little more specific to benefiting men individually without it necessarily being, and I mean, if I'm correct, if I'm wrong, you could correct me, but I think you were looking for something more so like I can take the time to actually listen to my man and pay attention to visual cues or emotional cues. If something seems off, try to tap in and make sure that he's where he needs to be mentally, and then check in to see if there's anything that I can do to support and encourage mental health. Like, I don't know if that's what you were looking for.
Yeah, you wrong. You right on. In just reference to the action for the man, because I'm sure we can name 52 actions that a man could and should be able to do with the woman that he wants to be with. As far as action, it's not about, me saying that, okay, I'm gonna be romantic to my woman and know myself, but when I'm with a woman, I don't show romance. So I'm just saying more than action. That's all I'm asking.
Man. Lord goodness.
So
me learning and knowing myself is a benefit to you as the person that's dealing with me on an intimate basis. So that's why I still see validity in what she said.
But that should be already something that's already taken care of when you come into a space of a man.
Thank you. He gonna.
If I come into a space where I want to talk to Shanika, shouldn't I have already taken care of that mental capacity and my physical capacity about myself?
But
I can't come into that space with you and then say I want to fix myself. That's too late.
That's not true. People fix themselves in relationships all the time. You hear men and women both going, this person, he's the reason why I'm this, or she's the reason why I'm that. Like, I don't know what you look at every day, but you could go all over the social media. Everybody ain't lying.
Can I say something?
Hold on.
After Chop.
I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. I'm getting water.
Let her finish. Chocolate. Hold on. Let me say this because this I don't like this part of the show, right? I don't like this part of the conversation. Like, we gotta be grown and we can't just run and get in our feelings about shit that what works for you. Everybody don't have the same type of blueprint and everybody don't move the same. So, Chocolate, there's no need for you to say you done and you through. Like, just wait. Hold on, because I'm gonna bring it around. Stand on your motherfucking 10 and don't let nobody change your shit. If that's what you want and believe, then rock that shit. Ferg gonna think something different. It's an age difference. It's a lot of different shit going on. So it's not nothing because you didn't prove his point or you didn't answer the way he wanted you to answer. It's cool. Other people might like your answer. So you know what I'm saying? So, like, don't just get in your fees and, like, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't like when y'all be like ready to leave because I feel like y'all getting ran off.
I didn't say I was gonna leave. I said
Chocolate. Listen to me. Listen to me. The fact that you even hold on, Chocolate, because I ain't even raised my voice and then I'm cool, calm, collected. I'm just saying I don't like when you feel like that. Meaning I'm worried about you, right? I don't like when you feel like that. When you be like, I'm good. I don't like that because I feel like the men are running you off the panel. So I'm just saying, like, if that's what you believe in, stand on it. Don't let nobody change your answer. And whatever Ferg say is what Ferg say. That's what he believe. But what you believe is what you believe. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to come at you wrong or scoring you shit like that. I'm just saying, don't let that nigga change your shit. Like, if that's what you know, that's what you know. That's all I'm saying. But let me say this. I don't speak from a point of trying to make it personal with anybody. I always say that, but that's how people take it because that's already in their mindset. People already got a mindset sometimes to just rebuttal regardless of what it is. And we make these general statements. It's not saying nobody on the panel. Y'all hear me say it all the time. It's a time and space that we exist in. And this is the ugliest time for us socially, and nobody's saying, let me be better. Everybody keeps pointing the finger. And the only way we can get better, you have to look at it like, damn, I fucked up. Yes. I was when I was younger, I made some dumbass decisions. But I can't be sitting here blaming the women that I dated. And you know what I'm saying? I can't blame people that already passed my life. That's the thing about it. Who's willing to be better going forward? Because on YouTube, everybody's being kicked down the road of life. Everybody on YouTube. I meet people outside of YouTube, and they're looking for answers. And it's not about somebody's fault. What I didn't see, we all didn't see something. I saw something. Some of us got stories. We didn't have parents. Some of us did. But how you trying to take all of that and just be better? That's my only thing. That's why I asked the question. Because I asked the man the same question. How many brothers, what are 3 to 5, 10 things that y'all can do, we can do to be better towards the women? That has nothing to do with women.
That's what I was saying. Like, whatever you You know what I'm saying? Like everybody who give a rebuttal, that's what you believe in. Stand on that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was saying. I don't want nobody to feel like they got to change their answer or they been like rushed or like ran off or no shit. That's all I was saying, Chocolate. So get out your motherfucking Fifi before I grab you by the back of your earlobe and thump that motherfucker.
Man, I just have a minute.
Yeah, talk your shit.
One, I wasn't running no damn where.
I know you gonna run.
For me, because I know I'm about to say something ridiculous or I'm about to come out my pocket. So for me, so everybody understand, I ain't back here crying and boo-hooing. I could care less. I'm just saying it irritated me, and I'm gonna be 1,000.
I know it did.
And said the exact same thing I said. And Ferg still was like, well, shouldn't that be all right? Like, he couldn't even give me the credit for the answers, but because why? Like, I didn't say anything wrong, but I get, oh, well, no, that wasn't it. That's what he said. And I'm like, but I'm supposed to get the thrashing. I'm not in my fifis. That shit is annoying. Like,
nah, that's why I told you to stand on your 10, meaning keep your answer. I wouldn't like.
But hold on, when I did and I said I'm good, then you made it seem like I was running away. And I'm
no, Chocolate, you took that. I'm like, everybody on the panel, did y'all hear what I said? I was telling you I didn't like the way that transition went. I was worried, like not scorning you or coming at you. I was telling you don't feel like that. If that's what you believe in, fuck this shit, stand on it. I wasn't trying to make fun of you or like tell you something bad. Nah, I'm just saying like keep your same answer, like because y'all did have similar answers. Ferg probably wanted something in a different format. Who knows? Hell, but that's Ferg. You know what I'm saying? Let Ferg think what he want to think, but you stand on your 10. That's all I'm saying. I wasn't saying like you was running away doing it. I didn't like the way that it felt for me.
Okay,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, gotcha. Okay.
I appreciate you. Good.
See, look at you. See what I'm saying? Like, damn, I ain't one of these old regular ass niggas, motherfucker. Say, I was worried about you. Well, you know, I don't want you to feel like you gotta, you know what I'm saying? Feel that type of way. Nah, stand on that shit.
Can I say something? Or, I'm sorry, was LA about to say something? I know it was a lady about to say something. Was LA about to say something or any other woman?
I forgot, man.
She kissed over that kiss.
So,
shut up.
I think that's like I mean that happens where people get together and they trying to heal each other, but that's not really the way to do it. I mean it works a very small portion of the time, but you know, most time people separate. You get what I'm saying? Like one person is ready to move on, but the other person is still stuck on, you know, they don't want to move forward and do better. So that's why you see a lot of relationships right now losing instead of winning. So before you even get in a relationship, you should already know self and be confident within yourself, things like that. Because truth be told, you want to be honest, it is not a man's job to do that for you. Vice versa too. It's not a woman's job to do it. You know what I'm saying? That would be insane to put that type of pressure on a woman to deal with my problems. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I see it today. So everybody moved differently, but
no, for sure.
It don't always work. You get what I'm saying? It really don't always work. It always fails majority of the time. Sometimes it truth be told, it holds people back. It holds people back. They could be further in life, but trying to help somebody fix themselves when they can be fixing themselves, if they want to do it, then nah, absolutely. That's not. That's a big no.
Appreciate you, Dark Savage.
That's all.
Nah, for sure. But, so Ferg, you come up here with this old toss test, star test ass questions and shit. Goddamn, you fucking with the goddamn the water supply. God damn it. Shit.
Nigga just messed up. And did we just talk about this shit earlier? Nigga always come in there and fuck up the pussy. That ain't all.
Shit. He fucking up the goddamn water supply and shit. It was a little bit around this motherfucker. Goddamn evaporation was going on, all kind of shit. Goddamn shit. Lordy Jesus. But nah, I mean, I feel what everybody's saying. Like everybody got their own different, values and shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, man. But at the end of the day, just, hey man, I don't think nobody could just take exact orders from somebody and it works. What y'all think?
I think I remember.
I agree with that. It's not for everybody.
But I just asked a question.
Hold on 1 second, Ferg. I got you. Let me let LA get in there because she remember what she was gonna say.
Please
go ahead. My bad, Ferg. Go ahead, LA.
All right, so I know it's gonna be taking it back, but I initially was going to be responding to Ferg's question about what he asked Chocolate, of what women can do, I guess, like to get along with men better or be better for men.
Yes.
All right. So, I mean, on these panels and stuff, like from time to time, we will revert back to nature, right? And even in nature, they say only the strongest survive.
Ooh-wee.
Why now in modern days it feels like everybody just deserves somebody? I mean, don't you think that there's enough dysfunctional men and women that don't need to be with anybody, and the ones who are healthy enough, those are the ones who deserve to procreate and to continue on in terms of families? So if she gave you the answers that she gave you, I mean, if anything else, it gave you a good delineation of the women who are interested and the women who are not interested in such goals. So either way, it's a help. You know what I'm saying? It might not have been what you wanted to hear, but I think it helped.
There you go. See, Lauren, Alabama.
I agree with that. There's a segment of women now after life done, again, just like men, done beat them up down the road, and they get to a space in their mind emotionally that they can live without men or whatever. Yes, there's a segment of that. This is where we are. But it's also segments, and again, even if we matched every one of us up with you all, that would still be 2 or 3 more of y'all than it is us. And I only speak black men. All this other stuff, I go with the black race first. All these stats, I look at us first. So that's the viewpoint I come from. And yes, there is a segment of women, I agree, and there's nothing wrong with that. No, it's nothing wrong with that. Because those women are going to have to get along. But they're going to have to get along in their colony, in their little, circle. Yes, you're still going to have to survive. You're going to have to learn how to
stay away from the rest of us.
you're going to have to learn how to build and fix stuff that break down. You're going to have to do all of that. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, more power to that. But for the women and men who want to have a relationship, we've seen 30, 40 years where the children have suffered. Y'all are the adults. We have an opportunity to change it. We all in this nest together. So much more information, so much more life that, especially 21 to 41, that's the best time of your life. And now that the world is more open, it's a great opportunity. A lot of people, we just fighting each other about what we didn't see growing up. Yes, I can say we didn't see a lot, but we did see it with some of us that are just now paying attention. So whoever's serious about it will take advantage. Me and women, there's a lot of good single brothers, there's a lot of good single sisters out here, but they don't even want to get together because they're afraid of what they're hearing about somebody else's life. And that's the only point I come from. That's why I don't say nobody. I don't point no fingers at nobody. I point fingers at the situation on both sides because that's what we all living with. I done spent my whole life working with the disenfranchised black man and black woman. And listen, y'all can all get the money if y'all want it, but it's bigger than that to me. I'm telling you. There's no one way. We're staying at. There's no one way. There is a way. Take all of those A ways and put them together and create your own way. Other than that, allow people to live. And when I say live, it's about living for protection. We don't protect each other because, again, by default, and this is where I'm gonna always be down for the little brothers in the football equipment. By default, When that boy turned 12 or 13, instead of letting somebody turn him out, find his no good ass daddy and say, nigga, it's your turn. And he may wake up and change life. Then he can have a LeBron James or Bronny James, because a boy's gonna need that man. If not, y'all gonna start seeing the boys of y'all young nieces and daughters becoming girls, and the girls becoming boys, which is diabolical to the race. So that's just how I feel about it. Now, I said feel, that's how I feel, because there's no way that I want to see the best people in the world allow the man to become the women and the women become men. That is diabolical. There's nothing biblical, righteous, religious about that type of life. And I'll die on that. Excuse me. You know, salute to people that want to be free and live life. Love yourself first. But
I mean, I appreciate your, your definitely your perspective, but it just to be completely honest, it just seems very one-sided.
yeah, it's one-sided. It's life-sided. Man or woman, because it can both happen together. Yes, I'm always be that way.
No, but just to assume that people aren't, families aren't working is because people don't want to, or
I'm not assuming anything. I don't assume anything. I just take what I see, what is going on. I don't assume that some chocolate is going to attack me, and I don't assume that drip is going to cuss me. I don't assume anything. I just take it for what I see. And sometimes when I respond to what I hear and see. And it may not always be the easiest way. But, my life has been a struggle too, but I had to make do. I had to continue to thrive. But
you work with children, or you work with children, right?
I work with every population of person outside of if a kid has autism, but everything, drug. I work with women on drugs, men on felonies, women with felonies, all kinds of stuff, prostitution, all of that, domestic violence. I work with every one of those clients, and 95% of my clients were people of color. Beautiful, smart people. But go ahead.
Well, did you work like in the sub, like this with, people who weren't dealing with those types of issues? Because it just seems like you were.
Yeah. Yes. I worked in the schools.
Why did you only point out, or mostly point out, like, I guess the more, like the problematic cases?
Because, and this is where I think I mess up. When I'm working with younger people, I don't talk to them the same way I talk to adults. They don't hear me curse. They don't hear me tell them what they can't do. I show them based off, I have to realize what they're faced with. When they come with the problem, I let them see the problem. And once they see the problem, I try to teach them ways that they can work out of the problem. And then once they work out of that problem, then it's about the life. It's bigger than just the life, the individual problem. It's the world of problem. But I don't know. It depends on what they need help with. I've worked with students who couldn't read. I taught them how to read. It's teenagers that don't know how to tie their shoe this day. I teach them how to do basic stuff. The young women, I taught them how to sort of manage their hair and understand it. Oh my God, once they got out of it, their hair was down to mid of their back within a year, especially young girls. But it's just a different process. I took a process where I dedicated my life to it. I can teach your son how to kick a field goal, throw a ball 50 yards. I'm gonna teach him how to cut grass too, boy stuff. That's the way my daddy taught me. And the mothers that I knew, they was respectful. We didn't go over their house and see their mama's breasts and titties. You couldn't even look at their mama. They'd be ready to beat your ass. But the mama was respectful. But, it's always been that way. But it's just somewhere it got lost. And from what I can see, right when I was 21, 18, 19, when they told me in my generation that only 1 in 4 of us gonna make it. So some people chose to make it. Some people who stayed in the neighborhood, they dumped that dope out there. From California to Florida, they dumped it. And big brothers, big uncles, they all was either selling it or using it. Mamas started using it. Things changed. Y'all seen some chaos. I've seen it all over the country. But You know, y'all can still make your way out of it, man. When I talk like I talk, I just listen to what I hear and what I experience, and you know, it's beautiful people all over the country. South, you know, if you ain't never been south, go north. If you ain't never been north, go south. And if you live in the north, go south. Just
these Negroes, you know damn well these people was not traveling. You ain't driving no vehicles.
You gonna miss out a lot.
I'm just
they
glad
are going.
I do
I
have
agree with
hope
that.
because I didn't grow up seeing that type of shit. That's why I had to ask you, because it just seemed like your average situation that you were dealing with was dysfunctional, and I just think that maybe that might give you a different perspective. I mean, it definitely gives you a perspective of the underbelly of the country, right? Because there's always a dark side. But I didn't see a lot of that shit. I knew it existed, but there's other possibilities. That's why I said it seemed one-sided.
No, I totally understand, but I also seen the other side of the world too a couple of times. I seen the other side of the world. The military allowed me to do that. I saw a place of the world when I got to that other side. I said I'll never be a nigga again. I'm gonna be a man. That's the way I approached it. Everything, you know. Listen, I ain't, you know, I'm older now. You know, I ain't out here needing to hustle. I put in my time, and I know how I was blessed. My blessing came from helping people. You know, yes, you come at me wherever you are. You already at a sunken place, but you survived that shit. Once we recognize it, then we're going to move forward. We're going to get whatever. We're going to get stronger mentally, physically. We're going to get some money. I don't need a whole lot, but you get what you need to get out of it and build from there. That's how I look at life. The craziest person in my family was my daddy. He cussed any of y'all niggas out. Me too, in front of y'all. But he never cussed my mama. He worked every day. Shit, I play sports, so let y'all kids play sports early. Let them play chess. It's so much that young folk can do, man, to get past this. Because everywhere on YouTube, everybody complaining about the best part of y'all lives is between 20 and 45. Y'all wasting that shit. Y'all wasting it. Y'all got so much opportunity, so much information where y'all can change the world. I don't come to fight nowhere I go, but I will fight. I'm Gen X. We throw hands. But I never fought a girl. I think my sisters used to beat me up, but that was cool.
What?
I mean, you know, I let them fight, man. I was strong when I was a kid, man. But yeah, man, it's about respect. I don't be respecting. I don't curse. Do y'all hear me curse y'all out? Do I call y'all all kinds of names and all? No, that's not me.
Nah, you call us crackheads though.
Yeah, that's the generation.
That's the cuss word.
I ain't never called nobody a crackhead. I said crack era adults. See, the era is the time you was born. The struggle. Y'all fight a lot about everything. Am I wrong though? If I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong.
You never wrong.
And I know listen, man, if I hurt anybody's feelings, I apologize. If I hurt your feelings, I apologize. But y'all you hear me say, I don't care about people's feelings. It's about trying to, you know, see the truth in it and look at the logic, and then know that I won't make those same dumb mistakes I made 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago. Because the more mistakes you made as you get older, the more money you lose.
I'm sorry, I don't want to butt in.
Nobody.
Well, I did want to say
this. 605.
My feelings not hurt. I just had
LA.
questions.
Oh, you got a question? I can wait. Go ahead.
Appreciate it.
What's up?
No, I just wanted to say this. You know, there are people out here who do care. And so instead of me just talking about it, in the background, I've created a website that will give people of color an opportunity that want to, like, their intent is to marry, or they want to really get to know someone safely. We've also created a game site where you could go in, you could play spades, you could play chess, checkers in an environment that you can actually have a conversation with adults. This is not for children. These things are for adults. And I even did a sociology experiment, and I've had up to like over 30 dudes take this. right? It's a game I created called Smooth Move. It's corny. I know the name is corny, but what it is it's a it's just a game. Like, it's a make your own adventure. It's like, what could you say? What could you not say? Because adults, still to this day, that's why we have self-help books and different meetups and stuff like that, because they need assistance. And I think in our community, we don't create enough spaces where people can meet people on every level, right? Maybe you are an introvert and on the computer, and that's what it is. Or maybe, create something that's outside of that. Like, oh, okay, we want to meet up, and we take care of, as a company, we take care of all the safety checks and make sure if the person is in there, they in there the right reason. So I just wanted to add that there's few positive things out here happening that encourage people to get together and get to know each other and get to know themselves in the process. That's all I wanted to add. Y'all got it.
No, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we just having a conversation. I mean, my feelings are not hurt. I'm just more of just, trying to understand where people are coming from more, than anything else. So.
No, I appreciate that.
I hope you
don't take offense to it.
No, I'm good.
Like I said, I never direct anything to anybody personally unless they call me out personally.
You called me ugly first, so don't say
that. Hold on, Chocolate. But be truthful. See, you come with this crazy stuff. Tell them what you. Hold on. Listen. I called you ugly after you said something about me first.
No, so I never said anything to you. I never did. What did I say?
Oh, Lord. Okay. Can we not do this, y'all? Please.
Yeah. But again, she brought it up. I never even mentioned that. But listen, Chocolate, I'm sorry you didn't have a dude like Coach Ferg when you was coming out here.
Can we moderate this thing if y'all y'all really want to do this?
No, I'm not gonna do it. Why would I do it? No, I don't do it.
Well, I was
picking on me.
LA.
I'm in my feelings.
And I know you didn't hurt my feelings because it's not that. It's an annoyance of not taking accountability for the things that you say to people. I don't give a shit. You can call me whatever you want. My whole thing is don't pretend like you didn't come up here on some of that same stuff that you do.
Don't
like
pretend.
You have to in and turn it into something. Like, it's bad for us to want to help each other as adults. All of us don't work with children. And I guess that's the thing that I get annoyed by. That's all. Is that when I say something.
So is Chocolate speaking for everybody? Can anybody tell me where I went wrong?
I'm speaking for myself. I'm talking directly to you, Ferg. I don't hide.
Why though? I wasn't talking directly to you though. It makes no sense.
You though, sir.
Damn. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not trying to fight you, but
I wasn't even talking to you when I came up. Yeah, just ask a question.
Sir, that's not what you did. Why? You can go back and see you came up and said we still living in our teenage years.
I didn't say you did. I said we. Us. Team black folk.
Go ahead, y'all got the show. Thank y'all. I'm right here. Next topic. I'm right here.
All right.
So do y'all think that a lot of that the majority of the community is immature?
Hell yeah, that's why I said a lot of people from Arrested Development. A lot of people, especially with thanks to the internet, but it ain't just the internet. The current temperature of the world, like, it's not the same. People are not outside riding their bikes. Kids are not playing like they used to. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just not like that. So a lot of stuff comes with that. By you being sheltered, by you being in the house, a lot of people being sheltered too long.
That covers the younger folks, but what about the old folks that were around before that? Why they still acting the way they act?
It's because I keep saying it, but people not really hearing it. When I say, I want to raise grown adults, not grown children. That's what you're seeing today. A lot of people didn't raise grown adults. They raised a lot of grown ass children. That's why they still doing grown children shit, and then they pass it on to their younger. That's why these young niggas ain't got no respect for their elders now. You feel me? They don't understand. They don't even know what the word manners mean. So that's what's going on. Like real talk. And it ain't just and then you got the same grown children who had kids that got grown children also. They grandparents. So they grown grandparent our children. They literally like that's what it looks like. And it's not it's sad to say, but it's just the truth. Like nobody knows what it's like to really eat at the table without no electronics. That's kid shit. You know that niggas don't know how to communicate in their own homes. Like you pointed that out. A whole bunch of children in the house, they supposed to be playing the game. What they doing? They texting each other high and by on their cell phone. And not one of the parents saying nothing about it. It's grown children shit, man. That's why when you get parents that's actually parents, a lot of people be having issues with how they take care of their family. They have a problem with that. So that's all I'm saying. So I second that.
What problems do you think that they're having when you say that?
Kids?
You know, with their parenting.
Their parenting?
Yeah.
One, they wait till their kids is grown to tell them the truth. That's a major one. Two, they don't really care about their children. Instead of respecting their children as a life, they look at it as a burden. That's why you got a lot of parents that be on their phone while their kids do whatever the hell they want to do in the living room and not listen. They tell their kids that, hey, clean up, but they don't clean up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's weird. You know, like they don't really pay attention to their children.
Bullshit.
Yeah, like it's weird.
But that does fall on both sides, though. You know, I'll say this and I'll shut up. You know, let's just say, you know, because I look at the numbers. I mean, it is what it is. When most of us over the last 35 years, the first child the boy had and the girl had, it was a teenager. You know, let's just say both the mother and the father was 18, 19, 17, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, that's just how it was. That's just how it was. Wasn't a whole lot of R. Kelly type niggas running around at all. Dudes that wanted to go with the high school, them dudes was 22, 23, still wearing those old big throwback jerseys and shit, trying to go back to the high school that they didn't have. But again, man, it just can't, I don't know, man. Kids go where parents go. Kids go where parents go. And, you know, nobody goes outside in a capacity where it's sort of socially active. There's no, everybody's looking at each other like we scheming and scamming. And that's on both sides, because even, let's just say we have a child, right? And then, you know, just because we met at 18, 19, we had a baby, whatever, and, you know, we stupid, both of us, and we don't work out. And I still got to take care of my responsibility. You got to work. We have an opportunity where, you know, if I move and get my own place or whatever, because most people ain't living together, they're having the baby. Most of them they live with their mamas and their parents having the baby. So I move on, I get a man, you get a boyfriend with my baby. And if you allow me to have access to it every day, the baby will be better, because now I got to be a father. It forces me to be a father. And regardless of the women I have, I got to respect my children and not have it too much unless it's serious. And she has to respect that. But we don't see that. We don't see that. When people move on, a lot of people, black people hold grudges. They hold grudges, man. A lot of this is people hurt from years ago. Somebody hurt. And we don't get it from our mothers and fathers. If you don't get them hugs from your mothers and fathers, it affects you as an adult.
We just had this conversation that we was just talking about how people drop their kids off and go party for like 2 or 3 months. Like they not being parents, they expecting somebody else to raise their children.
But that's okay. Who should the kid be dropped off to? Whether he's a no shit guy or nothing, who should he be dropped off to?
I mean, he should be dropped off to. Dropped off. But like Drip, even Drip just said it just not too long ago. Man, woman don't know her family, this guy in the third. She immediately dropped her child off and left her there all day. Anything could have happened.
Yeah, but
And
it's
that
things
happens.
underlining. Yeah, but see, that's even underlining issues right there with the mother. It's something that she's lacking too. And what about why couldn't she drop it off at the father, regardless of what he was or not? You know what I'm saying? If he was a bum out in the street, I can understand. But if he just old working 9 to 5 who moved on, why not put that on him? That does wonders for the child. Because I don't think most men who know the child is theirs would tell their daughters and sons to go out and just be fuck ups. I refuse to, and let if y'all believe that is true, then damn, we I don't know, man. We going to hell with gasoline draws on as a nation.
I think it's just a time period. I think
The
it's
time
just
period.
right now. I
The
think it's
time
just for
period.
right
But
now.
we don't have to though.
Right, we
That's
don't.
the thing. We don't have to. Like you can reach if your message is that deep and you care that much. And I'm not being funny. I'm not being snide or condescending. I am saying this in all fairness. Everything that you just said, if you about teaching children and teaching young men and young women, you got the internet at your fingertips. You can
But
put
that's
something
what
on TikTok. You can put something. Please let me finish and land it. That's where I be coming from with it. And then I don't know why it's community driven. If we're talking about in general, why does it have to be like what positive comes out of what we're talking about at this moment? Everything I
okay.
just heard is a negative. So there's nothing we
Child.
can do to better ourselves. There's nothing we can do to better our community and communicating with each other. It's like y'all be ready to throw in the towel. But if
Yes.
I say something, then
So
I'll just be crazy over here on the side. I have hope. I believe in
so
people. Like this is crazy.
so Chop, listen. This is an issue. It's not that it's negative. It's just it is what it is right now, and that's just the truth. You can't fix no problem if you keep running away from the problem. And we all know what the issue is. Not saying that we don't have hope. Not saying this, that, and the third. Yes, a lot of men and women are using the internet to
Trucker, you faded.
I think you just bored it out, Trucker.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Trucker.
Yeah, he driving through them sticks.
Probably, I feel you on that one.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
Man, we missed all that.
All right. I was saying you can't fix the issue if people tend to the biggest thing that I see that a lot of people like to do is fake the phone. They like to lie to themselves instead of fixing a damn problem. That's why you're supposed to grow up and do the work, but instead people love to lie to themselves. In order to fix the problem, you have to find what the main issues is. Some people got parent issues that they never resolved. Some people been touched. Some people been beat. Some people been lied to their entire life. At the end of the day, you have to solve these problems, whether you go to therapy or you talk to people. Yes, we do have the internet. And that's the point of having these conversations. Right now, yes, it sucks.
No, I
It
don't think
really do.
I don't think so.
Of course you listen.
Oh wait, hold on,
of
Trucker.
course,
Why?
of course,
Why? Tell
of
me why,
course,
please.
of
Why would
course.
it be of course?
Because we have two different mindsets.
Right. Of
We're
course,
not
but I
everybody
wanna,
knowing it. I'm
why
not.
do
Listen,
you
I'm not.
think?
I'm sorry.
Hold on,
Okay, go ahead.
hold on, Trucker. I wanna end this here. I am not trying to convince anyone to think like me. I'm asking questions like, why couldn't this be a proposal? It has nothing to do with thinking like me. I'm asking the question because as a community, we're all affected. We don't have to take care of each individual person, but I find it interesting that we can say, oh, well, throw in the towel. However, we live in apartments, we live in homes, we live in neighborhoods, we go to school. We have all of these things that we have access to. We didn't build it. We came in the middle of this. This was already here. Some of us use this, some of us don't. Every day we know this. So why is it so hard to get to, yes, there are solutions? Because you just said, Trucker, that people want to get on here and talk, but they don't want to talk about no solutions. I want to talk about solutions, but I'll tell you this, I get more grief than anybody talking about anything else, especially when it comes to community. It's almost like I feel like y'all think that I'm trying to get everybody to think one way. That is not it. I would like to put, but I don't.
I never said that. Nobody ever said that. I never said any of that. I never said you trying to get nobody to think one way, this, that, and the third. I mean, listen, you gonna do what you gonna do. But like LA said, the strong gonna survive. Period. I'm cutthroat. I cut you off and leave you burning in front of God. That's how I look at it. But only thing this internet can do is put out the game. These life lessons, whatever issues you went through, they can be solved. Somebody said it best. It's too much game on the internet for niggas to still be losing. You do whatever you want to do. You a grown person. But at the same time, I'm just pointing out the fact that right now, it's terrible. It is what it is.
But aren't you in a relationship, sir? Like,
yes, just because I got what I got does not make me blind to what my kids got to grow up to.
I'm not assuming that you're blind to anything. What I'm saying is, aren't you a representation of what men say they want, right? Oh,
I'm a representative,
family, that kind of stuff. Positive. Right. That's all I'm saying. Like we can't go, like, for instance, if I ask y'all, I'm gonna answer a straight up question. All the men on the panel, why don't y'all talk or do things about single fathers? Not a big group, but they also struggle out here too. And there, y'all got it. I'm done.
Single. Okay. So yeah, I have my situation. It's great. But I also give game, you do what you want to do with it. It don't matter. Like, I get pushed back on it the same way women do. Women get pushed back on it too, talking about family, this, that, and the third. Married and all. The only people you can talk to is the people that want to listen. The other people, they're going to do with it whatever they will. That's just it.
Well, I'll speak for me. You know, like I said, I retired doing this type of work, right? And again, I will put my skills working with those young men up against anybody that's got 15 degrees, because I've seen it work, you know, from the worst of situations, sort of the approach that I just understood through studying it and practicing it. It's a difference when you know all the terms and you study it, but when you start practicing it and seeing the lives change right before their eyes, it's an amazing feat. Now, YouTube, listen, I'm an older guy. People already say I'm too old, right? So I'm only speaking from his perspective because, again, we are adults. And anybody who doesn't know, and I guess that's where I could probably tap into, then start going to the space where young people need a sort of polished message. And, you know, but I'm a hands-on guy. You know, I'd rather do it within the space where they are. YouTube, I think, for me, it'll be difficult because when it comes to teaching and showing men have to be able to do it with their hands also while they discussing it amongst each other. And that's just my understanding. I play sports all my life, and men have to be able to talk about the issues together and then actually go out and perform something specific based off of that. And men don't have, I think men, I can see where exactly what you said. I can understand TikTok and all that. I ain't never really did TikTok and all of that, so I probably had to see how that worked. You know what I'm saying? But I only get paid for what I do when it comes to adults, children, and I have a message and I know it. But when I come with the positive, it ain't the same. It's past the time. But again, when it comes to men, I'm gonna tell all men, single men, young men, you get your ass in shape, work out, work your job, learn the skill of your job, read up on different things, watch some fucking, some documentaries about life in the world, and go be it. Stop chasing behind the women. That's where you get caught up at. Stop chasing behind the women. And the woman that you want will appear to you. You cannot chase a woman.
Tell them to touch some grass too, Ferg.
Yeah, cut the grass, take a bath, sit in the tub, groom yourself, work on your push-up. It's so many things that you can do. Get away from the women that mistreat you. Get away from the guys that tell you you can't do it. Stop that shit. This is a whole new world going in America, and any brother that take advantage of it, you will be okay. You will be okay. Because in 4 years, the world is coming to LA. And it's going to be a whole world of people with money looking for opportunity in them neighborhoods where they're building them new places where black folk can't afford. They're going to be buying them up. So if you take advantage of it, you can get you a spot and get your passport. Then you be a dual citizen and travel the world. But no, man, I don't know, man. And it's going to take I don't know, man.
I mean, but just the other day, niggas was telling me I was crazy though when I was saying I would approach a woman or I approach a dude. You get what I'm saying? That's out here, acting wild in Walmart and shit like that. It was just pistoled up, this, that, and the third. I mean, that's why I said, like, I'm a different type of person, but I can't sit here and front and act like I don't hear my son or I don't hear my daughter cries. Like, I get it. I got to hear my son talk about this at an early age. I done sat here and told different situations of him and his little homies, the issues that, they went through and stuff like that. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do what everybody else do, which is put a cover over a bunch of bullshit and then let it get infected. Like, I'm trying, if you want to solve the issue, cut the infection out. Tell the truth. It's early, not no 13, 14 years old when it's pretty much done and over with. Make sure they, I tell my son all the time, stay disciplined. All the time. And his friends too. So, I mean, like I said.
Do you think most young boys, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I just want to give a shout out real quick to everybody that just pulled up or been pulled up and I didn't get a chance to give y'all a shout out. Shout out Travel One. Shout out to Bridget. Hey, Eater Man. Go ahead and drop 10 on that damn fun. I got a meme for you. Shout out to Road C. Shout out to. As a matter of fact, I'm going to give you one for free. Shout out to Bridget. I said already. Shout out to, I can say it again. Shout out to Bridget. Shout out to Miss Hall. Shout out to Frida Green. We're going to run it back to Road C. She said, do the strong have a responsibility to help the weak? But real quick, this for you, Eater Man.
Now just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Yes. There's somebody clapping cheeks in the background.
Make sure y'all donate to the DIMP Fund, please. And thank you. Everybody that donate to the DIMP Fund, they will get a that's what you get. You get
right on. That's it. You get to see your dentist. That's it.
You get an audio clip of me. So contribute, but you gotta put DIMP. You gotta put DIMP ties or some type of DIMP somewhere, so I know it's for me. I need to know it's for me.
You need a clone right now. You need a clone to show the dimples. That's what you need. That's so we can.
She need to be one dimpless. She don't need to get one cheek. She got one cheek. That's all she needs.
She got the best dimples ever. Like, they cute. She old as hell, still looking like she's queen.
Damn.
I want to give one final shout out because I gotta say the best for last. Get down or lay down. Bow down. It's me. But yeah, definitely shout out to the DIMP ties. $10 or better. I'll ruffle your feathers. No, I'm just kidding. But everybody make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe. We're gonna be up for a little second, so hurry up and come back. If you gotta go somewhere, Eater Man, hurry up. Her up.
Yeah,
That's how
man.
you want to say that.
You must say got no time.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Do you feel like the strong have a responsibility to help the weak?
Nope.
Aw.
Nope.
So they just gotta learn how to be strong and figure it out for themselves.
Listen, you can give them a game. You can tell them what to do. If they listen, they listen. Only that, like that's how you weed them out. The ones that's strong-minded, the ones that's willing to hear you, them is normally the ones that'll make it. The weak, they gonna always make excuses and keep on going to the right. So hey, let them go to Hell University. I don't care. Shit.
Could I give a
Nope.
different perspective of that question? And the strong, like giving an example of, yes, like the elderly. We do have elderly in our community. They have to have somewhere to go. They don't have, everybody don't got that, right? The father, the mama, everybody living with each other. We do have adults. We have children. They are considered weak as well. They're defenseless. These are people who need assistance. So what Ferg said, he said, working with the disabled, the unseen. So yes, I do think so. And there you go.
So, strong enough to procreate, Chocolate. That's how they became your grandparents. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
I'm not always talking about physical strength, because of course we're going to revert back to our more infantile state, the same way that we came in very dependent, very, just just vulnerable. We're going to kind of go back to that. But that's not what I was talking about. I was talking about the ability, having the character, the foresight, the planning, the this, that, and the third, in order to procreate in the first place. That's more what I was referring to. Not necessarily just because people get old or have an accident.
Oh no, this wasn't at you. It was at the It was at the comment. Yeah, at the question, not you, LA. She said, "Do the strong have a responsibility to help the weak?" And I was that side of it.
And again, no.
I understand that, because we want everybody to go with us, right? But as we kind of start being a little bit more, I guess, solidified in our plans and our stances in life and things like that, we're going to see the separation within our peers. And then we're going to understand and realize that everybody can't go, because they can become a liability to everything that you hold dear to you. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Especially if you're a person who really stands on something serious, it could be a very vulnerable state. So it's like everybody can't go. They gotta prove themselves to a certain degree. So I understand the sentiment of Rogue's comment, but even I had to learn everybody can't go, man.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. But just to keep it 100, one of the categories, relationships.
I'm
We
gonna
just had this conversation. So go ahead. One last.
I'm gonna drop
I
down
don't know
real
what
quick.
trucker talking about up here.
Then can you get up?
Is that either? Dig it.
Oh,
Ain't
I
you
had
supposed to be a
Daryl down because it looked like he had done stepped out. The car for a
no.
second.
Yeah,
What up,
y'all
you
know ain't
man?
gonna, y'all know ain't gonna be here. Let me put Truck on some game. My boy Truck up here just
Oh, here we go.
Hey, Trucker, no, I love him. Hey, Trucker, the strong have always had a responsibility to the weak. I don't know what you talking about.
In what way?
Go to hell we don't.
I'm about to explain it to you guys, right?
I'm listening. Break it down to me.
It don't matter what capacity you look at. Like, let me give you an example. Men have always been responsible for women because they are the weaker vessel, right? When you start looking at the best of the companies, if I'm an owner of the company, I'm also responsible for the least among me. See, the people that are the strongest, the best, and the fittest always knew that God have blessed me so that I can be a blessing to these others people. It's not just for me. The problem is when the weak try to start dictating how the strong gonna help them. Now that's the problem.
Relevance.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh, but that's what I was. Hey, did You just gotta put me on game. That's what I said. I just said that. I wouldn't.
No, you didn't. You said that.
Yes,
You
I
said
did.
You said
I
after we.
said
You
the
said
ones that
after
want to
I
listen,
was.
the ones that want to work, the ones that want to do this in the third, normally it's the strong-minded people. The ones that are
No, you
weak-minded,
missed
which is the
it.
person
You
that you
missed it.
just said. Hold on. The one that you just said, right? The one that you just said, where you said the weak niggas that be out here trying to dictate how you gonna help this, that, and the third. That's a no. I literally just said that in a
I did
different way,
not
though.
say that. You wouldn't listen. Listen, you weren't listening, Trucker. Let me tell you how. I didn't say the guys who have the potential to be strong later, or the strong guys in training. We talk about two different things. It's a group of men and women that always will be lesser than, and it's our responsibility. So, for example, I know for a fact that in my city we doing a back to school bash. What we gonna do? Give them out book bags. We giving out haircuts. We doing physicals. We doing all this stuff. The expectation of me not to help them when I have enough is selfish. That is selfish. So when those thousands, I know for a fact we're gonna have thousands of people in my city don't have school supplies to go back to school, and I got enough, and I'm just going to hoard it. That sounds crazy, Trucker. So the strong
Okay.
have always had a responsibility to the weak. I
No,
just
they
think
haven't.
here.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish.
Because when we say no, they haven't. Let me give you an example. Warren Buffett had always had a responsibility to his staff. They would be considered the weakest vessel. Microsoft have always had a responsibility to the community. Like this idea that you can go out and you can become this strong and powerful man and you keep it to yourself, it's not true. The king, even if we go back in time, the king always had a responsibility to the people of his kingdom. What we would consider weaker than him. What are y'all talking
Okay.
about?
Okay. So let me get this right. Hold on. Wait a minute. So let me get this right. Your employees is weak because you pay them, even though they making you rich.
You said so. It's my
So how are you helping them? Hold on. How are you helping them if they're really helping you?
Okay. Obviously, you don't have any employees, right?
No. I'm asking you. You're paying them to help you because you said they're your employees. So if that's the case, you're paying them while they work for you to benefit you in the long run. So how's that?
The reason that what you're saying is incorrect because if you
got to micromanage.
No, let's just be understand. Let me answer Chuck a question. If you ran the business, it's some employees that don't benefit you whatsoever. This idea that all businesses are profitable, y'all need to pick up a book because most of them ain't profitable. This just
What
this
bit?
idea.
Okay.
Hello, this idea, just because you're working for me, that means that I am benefiting from it? No, that's not necessarily always the case. Now, you do have some situations. And what Trucker's saying is, what if I run a surplus? And if you understand how it works, 20% of your employees really make you money. The other 80% are just there. I don't know if you ever heard the 20-80 rule, right?
I know the 20.
Yeah.
So this idea that I shouldn't provide the job, because in reality, most companies today can outsource all their stuff overseas. Just to let you know, majority of them, right? It makes sense for me to be able to take care of my community, right? Because I don't want little day child running into my house. I want to try to make as many people get what they need. Because I'm right now in Dominican Republic, and I'm telling you right now, as Americans, we are so blessed. We're so blessed, and we don't even know like the stuff that I see Americans complain about. People here in Dominican will pray for, right? So like I'm just telling you, if you able, and I get it if you just living paycheck to paycheck and you can't, but if you are the stronger of us, you're the one who have more, you're supposed to bless others.
He the man.
Right there.
I mean, yeah.
He the man. Listen,
yes, sir.
And this is what I think you'll agree with this, right? See, the fact that you've been able to just see the world a little different, and from a, especially by joining the military, and you have a no lose attitude about life, and you have a winner's attitude. A lot of brothers who didn't have those experiences, they don't have that attitude about life. You believe everything that you put your mind and heart into, it'll succeed.
Absolutely.
Regardless. See, and a lot of young brothers your age and younger, they just don't have that. And I think, you know what I'm saying, like you the person that can bridge that gap. But you're gonna get pushback. You're gonna get pushback because they have to be able to, of course, trust it and experience it over time. But I might be too old because I don't put my years in, but I'm willing to do anything to work with somebody and do anything. But yeah, man, it's you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man, where you are in your life and what you're experiencing, you believe that you can do it and you don't let nothing stop you. Not looking at those around you. But
that's essentially. Hold on, but that's philanthropy. We talking about philanthropy.
No, we talking about work.
We talking about period.
No, I'm just.
Yeah.
We talking about period.
Community service.
Hold on. When the whole thing was started off, Rogue C asking the question: is it the responsibility of the strong for the weak?
Yeah.
And we went all the way around the world and all the way around the question.
Well, can I take it off financial so I can show you what I mean? I can take it off financial for you. I play sports growing up.
We ain't got to take it off financial. We talking about trying to build up the community. The community is not just financial.
Well, financial is a very important part to building up the community.
For some people, that seems like that's the only part, right?
No, it's not the only part. But so listen, I remember when I played football, and my coach used to say we only as fast as our slowest person, right? And it was our task to be able to make the least of us catch up with the pack. Like it wasn't the coach job, it wasn't the speed training. We stayed after practice, made the people who wasn't the strongest lift weights. We stayed after the practice. The people who was falling out of runs, run. Like this idea that even in a football aspect, the quarterback have a responsibility to the team to make his weaker players better.
But that's not what we're talking about.
But hold on. But saying, hold on. Wait. Let's just ask the simple question. Did they do that willingly or by force?
Willingly.
Right.
Willingly.
And the ones and the ones that didn't follow suit, what did you do with them?
It was a get down, lay down type mentality.
Exactly. And that's exactly what the strong and the weak. Plain and simple. It's not that hard. The ones that's willing to listen and learn, you got all my attention. I don't mind helping you. I'm gonna bless you as best as I can. The ones that's on that BS, I'm not wasting my time. I'm not gonna even invest it. I know you want some BS, and I done gave you more than one type of try. Whether you employee or not, family, or this, that, and the third.
No, trucker. Listen, I'm not telling you to keep cancer around. I'm not. If you know that it's a cancer to your organization, it's a cancer to somebody. You know, it's somebody who's going to completely derail everybody else.
That's what we were talking about. That's what's considered the weak. When we're talking about the weak, that's what we're talking about. Somebody brought up elderly and babies. I'm like, no, that ain't what we're talking about. We're talking about the weak, the people who are not trying, the people who you can't talk to because they're not listening. Like, is it our responsibility to try to save somebody who can't swim, but jump in the water? No.
Even that, yeah. Like, so let me give you an example of what I'm saying. Right, I got friends that grew up with me, and I'm always gonna look out for them. Like I know that sounds crazy.
No, it's not. That's great. That's what you're supposed to do. But go ahead.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, so like
and it's this thing.
It's this thing that I don't have to hang out with you to make sure you still good. Like my best friend growing up, right? Like if his mama called me and said, "Hey, E, such and such going on with my house, blah 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 blah." If I got the means to do it, I'm gonna help her. It's like
rightfully so. I agree with that.
That's cool, but that's what I'm saying. You're talking about people within your circle, and that's what I was going to say to the elderly and to the baby issue that somebody brought up. That's not the same thing. The children are supposed to be taken care of by the parents that gave birth to them. The elderly end up being taken care of by the children that they gave birth to and was in their lives. Like people who.
So you talking about a random weak dude?
Hold on, I ain't talking about random shit. I'm just saying, as an adult, if your parents took care of you, you are not going to let them go in a home. You ain't. Unless you just one of them weak dudes that we're talking about. That's what I'm saying. You can't move the conversation around.
No. Like what I'm trying to help you understand, because it's not just family. I have a lady. I'm just gonna her name Miss G. She's Miss G. She go to our church, right? It's our responsibility to make sure, like Miss G was staying in a bad apartment, we made sure she got a right apartment. And I'm talking about as a community, we made sure she was eating, we made sure everything like that. Like, and she's not kin to us. Like this idea that,
like I said, that's great. But at the same time, that's philanthropy. We're not talking about philanthropy. We're talking about when we got weak people in the community, when we're trying to build something, do we need to stop what we're doing as far as building and go help their weak ass? That's what we're talking about.
But may I hold on real quick? I just wanted to get clarification. When she asked the question, Stan, those specifics that you just said were not in the question. She just said the strong versus, helping the weak. I just gave that as I wasn't trying to change the goalpost. I was talking about nobody made it specific to the guys that y'all talking about. That's all I know that.
And the conversation that I had around it.
Rosie, if you don't mind, if you're still listening, can you be specific on which part are you talking about the strong and the weak? Everybody got to.
Hold on, man, real quick. Before you give your example, I want to give a shout out to Easy Bands with the $9.99 super chat. He says, salute the drip, Shanika Drip Nation. What's good, my family? Definitely appreciate that support. Somebody else, come through. Hit the dip fund. Okay. Thank you.
Hype me up.
On me. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with.
Yeah,
appreciate you. So,
let me talk about from a bigger level. I believe that people should get food stamps. I think us living in America, we should, as much money come through America, is no reason people should go hungry. I think people should get Medicaid. Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, even at a bigger level, it's no reason that America is the wealthiest country in the world and our weak are suffering.
I get your points, but that only go for a few people, man. Because again, too many people abuse the help, which is what it's exactly what you was just talking about. The ones that trying to dictate this, that, and the third. No, we're helping you as much as we can. You don't have no say so. But we got you, and you steady trying to beat my eardrums up with the BS. Like, no. Eventually, you're gonna have to. Eventually you're gonna have to grow up and be an adult and take care of your children. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't mind helping, like food stamps, but come on.
But I think the perspective that Stanley's speaking from is more so socially emotionally. When you weak socially emotionally, that affects you how you navigate manhood. I think that's the perspective. Stan, tell me if I'm wrong. I think it more goes to some, like for dude that growing up, he's in his 20s, 30s. I would love to help a good father. I ain't about to help no damn deadbeat ass father. That's what I'm saying. That's what I go on.
Like I said, I'm all about philanthropy, but that's not what we were talking about. That's what I was under the understanding, that we wasn't talking about philanthropy. Yeah, of course you're going to help people. You should help people. I mean, that's just human nature. What we were talking about was everybody's not going to make it. Everybody's not going to go. And the ones that's not going to go, we consider them as being weak.
Degenerates.
Right. Towards the movement. That's what I thought we were speaking on. Well, I believe we need all soldiers. We need all warriors staying the foot. Even those who may be lacking, again, it's a process.
It's a process, and I look at it from what it is as far as, again, like, because throughout every age has some form of information that can help the group. And, you know, just based off what Either Man is saying, based off what y'all saying, man, all of it has to be a part of his growth process. Everything. We can't dismiss anything.
I get that. And I'm not, Coach, my thing is I'm not dismissing nothing that he's saying. What I'm saying is, as a person, because as a man, we all had to go through this. We didn't start out A1. We didn't automatically come out of the womb or come out of high school as being the man or the men that we are today. The only thing that got us from point A to point B is something that we had to fix or change within ourselves. If we did not want to change within ourselves, who can make us change? That's all I'm asking.
But that's why I hate when people say they're a self-made millionaire. They put like listen, everybody has somebody. It was. I'm telling you.
Question for me though?
What?
I don't know. Either man, I agree with that part. Everybody has somebody, but it's your choice to listen. It's your choice to listen to do, or you can go the other way.
That's what. At the end of the day, it's still a you choice. And what I'm telling you is, how can you help somebody who's not willing to even help themselves?
What I'm saying is, hold on, I want to answer that. It's called influence. It's times in my life that I wanted to do the wrong thing. I want to do this, and it was like, let me tell you, it's a guy right now. His name was P Nice, right? Y'all know him as Ninchi, right? He got a podcast now, Ninchi, right? Ninchi, I remember Ninchi pulled me to the side, and he was like, "Hey, bro," he said, "What you doing ain't cool. Let me show you how to get this club money, this party money." He said, "Let me show you how what you doing that can get you in trouble with your homeboys. How we can go rent out the James Brown Arena and we can throw a party." Like this idea that we can't influence or change the direction, especially of the youth. I think it's just crazy because I remember Mr. George. I remember I was writing this down. All the men in my life who kind of completely impacted me to change the direction that I was going, because I could have been the same guy that y'all keep saying less of or the weaker of, but it was men who had more. I ain't never seen nobody become a millionaire off throwing at parties and clubbing and all that kind of stuff. I was able to experience that in his influence to change the direction of my life. So I think that this idea that just because they don't listen to you maybe not that enough influence to change the way that they going.
No, either man, listen.
Great. I mean, I'm not going.
We're not disagreeing. This is like you're saying what we're saying. The fact that somebody put you on game, somebody even, you know what I'm saying, like not just talk to talk, but walk the walk. You feel me? And they gave you the rundown. Now, in your case, you took the advice, you saw it with your own eyes, and you ran 1,000,000 miles with it. Rightfully so. You get what I'm saying? But you got others that won't, even if you show them the game, even if you show them how to respect a woman in a marriage, even if you show them how to be a better father, even if you try to tell them how to manage different bank accounts or financial and all type of this, that, and third, like you can only put so much energy into a person. That's all you can do. Now, I want the best. I want to see them succeed. I want to see them win. That's the main purpose of me even speaking on YouTube. But at the same time, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I want to understand, because I have mentored young men in real life, and I sat down and I gave them 100% of the game. Let me ask you this question: if that young man walk away with 5% of what I taught him, 2%, let's say he walked away with 1% of what I taught him, Trucker, was it worth it? If I could just change his perception, how you're saying this, Trucker, is that they rejected all of the knowledge and refused to take anything in. And I'm telling you, that's like, nah. Like I was talking to this young man and I was talking about marriage. He said, marriage ain't for me, but he said, I do see the benefit of me having one person I can run the distance with, right? I changed his perspective of the reason he was broke is because he had 6, 7 women around him and women cost money, right? Like, he didn't take the marriage, he didn't take it, but he still took the perspective that he didn't need to have all these women around him. So that's the point that I'm saying is sometimes as the mentor, we want them to take everything that we got, but at least having a conversation with these young men, we can at least give them 2%, 5%. You know, if it's a good 80%, and that's the thing that we don't talk about.
Listen, I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. I agree with that part. Like, you know what I'm saying? You learn something than nothing. You know what I'm saying? And it can change the trajectory of your life. Even if just as simple as 2%. I agree with that. But you have others that don't take nothing. That's what we're talking about. That's what I consider weak. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I consider. If you're not willing to hear nothing, not going to waste my time with you, man or women. The only help that I'm helping is the elderly and the young children. That is it. But
Yeah,
people
but
my
that's
age, our age, you either take it or leave it. It's
but
your
Trucker,
choice.
that's Trucker, and that's when I think the mentor have to have a checkup from the neck up. Like nobody can stay around me, especially for a long period of time, and don't change. I strongly
agree with you.
believe if you around me, I don't care how much you come kicking and fussing. You got 2 options. I'm not gonna push you away. Either you gonna get away from me because you don't want to be around somebody like me because we going into a direction, and that's your right. But if you stay around me, you gonna start changing. Even in this space, I see that. People who say they'll never get married. You gotta remember 3 years ago, people who told me they'll never get married, they'll never do this. I seen them one by one start changing, start opening up their perspective. So like that's the point that I'm trying to tell you is I think sometimes we live in this microwave world and we want the change for these people to be instant. You got like some of these people been doing this same way for the last 20 years. It takes time for them to change. That's all I'm saying.
Even if it takes 20 years to do it.
It doesn't though. You haven't changed anything in your life in 20 minutes.
I never said that. I'm just saying. After
Chuck, have you ever had a situation in your life personally where you didn't do what you were supposed to do and somebody had to tell you more than once to get your shit together and then you finally got it together?
My dad.
I'm just saying, imagine if he only said once and then said fuck it and then just let you keep fucking up instead of telling you more than once, like, yo, get your shit together. Do you think that would have benefited you?
That was my dad. See, my dad, the one thing I will give my dad is he stood on business. So he told me what to do and what not to do. And if I did not listen, guess what? You're on your own after that. So when the shit pop off, he gonna say, I told you, and walk away. And I'm
Stop
the same
it, Trucker.
way.
Trucker, your daddy ain't never had you on your own.
My dad,
your daddy
yes,
always
he
had
did.
a safety net for you. You
My
can't
dad
tell
ain't
your
never
daddy
had a
told-
safe. Yo, my dad ain't never had a safety net to me, man. Never.
So
My
you
dad
tell-
is
you-
not.
you-
I'm not like. I'm the same exact way.
So you tell
there's
me
no
your daddy
safety
ain't
net.
never bailed you out in your whole life. He just
My
said,
dad bailed me out one. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you. My dad bailed me out one time, and he looked me dead in the eye and said, "That is my first, and that is my last." And he held to that standard still.
But would you receive that the same way from another nigga?
Same way.
No, I'm saying would you? No, I'm saying you, Trucker. The way you received it coming from your dad, would you received it from another nigga the same way?
Yeah. I got an OG right now is the same way, the same exact way. Told me, yo, you do what you want to do with it. You're a grown man, but I'm telling you, do this down the best. Point blank. You either take it or leave it. Plain as hell. The too many people, like.
Nah, I'm just
God,
saying
he
stuff that
reiterates.
like discipline that my father would have instilled in me. I wouldn't have been able to take that same. I wouldn't have took it the same way coming from a nigga who wasn't my father.
Oh,
just me.
I mean, you get gang wherever you listen. I get game wherever. It can come from a woman. Hell, it can come from a damn crackhead. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense, it makes sense.
That's the first.
That's why I'm in the position I'm in.
And yeah, my daddy taught me at a young age. He used to say it all the time. My dad used to say, "It's a fool reject knowledge." He said, "You a fool if you." He said, "You a fool." I remember when it got to a point in my life that my dad had took me as far as he can take me. And I think some people don't want to have a realistic conversation. Like my dad, he ran his own business. He did all these things. But from a business owner, he was like, hey, you really have to surpass me. You need to go find other mentors or other people who can help you take this thing to the next level. My dad said, my dad used to tell me all the time, I'm never going to let my limitations be your limitations. And he started putting me around people, introducing me to people like, hey, check this out. You want to scale this thing to another level? This is the guy to do it. And my daddy was humble about that. So I really think that, this idea that you can't receive knowledge or you can't wisdom or you can't receive correction only for the person that birthed you actually limits you into being truthfully who you really want to be.
I ain't even said that. I said, will he receive it the same way? I didn't say he would just all out reject it, but I'm just,
listen, I be listening to y'all.
Should be too much absolutes on this shit here for me to even have a conversation. So people don't have conversations being genuine. I ain't saying that you ain't or whatever. I'm just saying.
No, Stan. That's what I'm saying. That's why you don't see me on everybody's panel. Because you can point out the bullshitters. And you can point out the ones that's genuinely them, that's giving sound advice. Whatever field, it could be, you know what I'm saying? Like business-wise, educational-wise, teacher-wise, something. Parent-wise. I've gotten game from, I've gotten game from Auntie J, God rest her soul. You get what I'm saying? That I, even today, still say to my daughter. You get what I'm saying? So it's you can win, but you got to be willing to listen, to learn, not listen to always rebukes and shit. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to win. Like, I got to do some shit like he's doing. I don't even. Did you? Hey, Either man, did you take your family to DR, or was it just you and your lady?
I took everybody. I took my niece. Man, we had like 200 people in DR.
You see what I'm saying? He got to do some shit that 99% of people can't do. The same with me. I got to do some shit that I know 99%, I ain't gonna say 100% of my family do not do, which is take their families out of the country, not just by themselves. And let them see what the world is like. You know what I'm saying? As a family unit. Not no girl trips, not no man trips, none of that. So that's what I'm going off of. So that's why I say, like, I just took the advice from the ones that was winning and then they dropped off, because that's happened a lot too. They was winning, then they failed. So I took it and ran with it, and it got me far in life. And unfortunately, a lot of people will sit there and dumb down people who don't take, you know what I'm saying, don't listen. They just don't listen.
Well, it's the ego thing. That's what it really comes down to, is your ego. Like, I remember it's this guy that I was in business with, young guy. He told me, he was like, hey, bro, you messing that up. And my ego would have told me, hey, you younger than me. And he was 100% right. Like, I just think it's bad to reject the truth because who told it to you?
I mean, that's why I said, like, you can only help the people that really want to listen. And whatever they do with it, I pray your success. But the ones that don't, I'm not even gonna waste my time, because after a while, it's just a waste. That game that I'm giving you could be given to somebody that want to win.
You casting pearls before swine, and I'm not in the business of doing that.
Like his dad gave him shit. My dad put me on with a few of his friends before I started truck driving. It made it a lot easier to drive a truck, own a business, this, that, and that. I tried to do that, and I don't know if you remember either, man. You asked me before,
Would you hire a black person? I said not again, not ever, not ever
Yeah,
again.
the only thing I hope I get to you, Trucker, is don't write people off. Like it's so many people that be like right there, but the person with the knowledge write them off because they're not getting it as fast as they want them to get it, or they're not moving or changing as fast as they want to. Like I really started seeing it this year. I had a young man that I have been mentoring. I felt like he was doing the opposite of what I'm saying. And then we had a conversation before I went out of town. He was like, I got it. Like it just clicked. I don't know what happened. I've been mentoring for the last 3 years. Like everything, it just wasn't clicking because he learned to think a certain way. And then eventually, and I'm not the type of person that's forcing it down your throat. I'm giving you the information, and if you receive it, you receive it. You don't. It's not my responsibility to make sure you receive it. But what I learned is, huh?
We started off from that. The question was, is it your responsibility? And you just finally answered it. Like you said, it wasn't your responsibility, but you did it.
But I feel like it is my responsibility. Like I feel like it's Coach Furd's responsibility. If Coach Furd know about marriage, he know about relationships, he have a responsibility to the community to relate that to the young people. It is his responsibility. Like I think we all owe the community something.
I mean, but that's what I do. I mean, people gonna jump on down my neck. That's why I don't care. Because at the end of the day, y'all don't hear me up here talking about single this, single that. No, I'm a married family man. Hey, how you doing? I'm just here to drop this.
How many times you said you finna stop this because people ain't listening?
Yeah. 25626. What you say, Sid?
What y'all talking about?
3/4.
Go ahead, Drip. My bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up, girl.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if I decide to go get these sprinters, like I'm thinking about getting these sprinters, I'd be a fool to say, "Oh, I'm a successful businessman. I don't need a Drip input." He done successfully ran that business. So wouldn't it make sense for me to humble myself and come to Drip and say, "Hey, Drip, I got these sprinters. I know how to run a business, but I don't know how to make this work. Can you put me on game, and can I be a student to Drip?" Like I think sometimes we gotta be students or we gotta be patient. And Drip might tell me something in the sprinter game that I just don't understand because my brain is thinking of a different business. I will hope Drip say, "Hey, I'm gonna be patient because I don't expect him to get it overnight." That's the only point I'm saying.
Hey, matter of fact, I'll give you a scenario. Either man, my cousin, we started truck driving at the same time, right? Now, my dad put us on with a few folks, and they all told us one thing: do not rush and jump into the business until you learn the game. That's one. And two, do not lease a truck. Now, I took the game and I ran with it. My cousin, on the other hand, who had his CDL for 6 months, decided to go and lease on to a company and get a lease truck. Told him, didn't listen, didn't learn. You know where that fool work at now? Walmart. He ain't recovered since. Huh? Well, I'm saying you sound like you far away. Where you at?
Well, it sounds like he in the fish tank, don't it? It sounds like dripping the hot tub trying to live stream right now.
Right, like what are we doing here?
No.
Yeah, you
sound like you're in the fish tank, bro.
No, I'm just going up and smoking blunt. That's all. But no, where you work at, Joe?
Yeah,
y'all hear him, or is it just me?
Nah, it's not just. It's just hard to really hear.
I say, where you work at, Trump? Where you work at?
Walmart in Florida.
Oh, okay.
He work at Walmart in Florida, and every time I see him, he be like, "Man, I should have listened." Yeah, I know you should have listened. You wanted that Mr.
It sounds like you need to put your cousin in the trucker.
Nope.
See, but that's the mindset that I don't understand. Like, why not? Like, why not put your cousin in the truck? Why not y'all make money like this? I heard somebody say this.
Tried, that's what I'm saying. He said he tried. Some people you can't bring with you.
Hello, so trucker, you tried to put him in one of your trucks?
I'm trying to put somebody else in a truck because I remember we talked about this before. We talked about this before, and remember I told you a $250,000 investment went out the window. That was one of my people, one of my friends.
No, that got nothing to do with your cousin.
Yeah, now my cousin, on the other hand, what he did was instead of getting his full year of driving over the road and learning the game, he rushed into it. He rushed into two different things. One, he was listening to a woman. That was one. Two, he wanted it right now instead of, instead of just working out and learning and all that and just being patient.
So he thought it was a sprint and it was a marathon.
But I don't care what he did in the past. Okay, he made mistakes. Trucker, you made mistakes. If you got a truck, especially if that truck is idle, doing nothing, why wouldn't you want to help your cousin get a heads up? I don't understand that.
Sometimes people got to learn the hard way.
No, that's crazy. That is like, you don't understand how crazy stuff. So
that's not crazy.
To me, that's crazy.
I mean, I get it. I mean, listen, I don't disagree with you. It may sound harsh. I ain't gonna say may. It does sound harsh. I get it. But again, when I didn't help him, guess what else? I helped my big cousin. Guess what he doing right now today? Driving.
I get it. Hello, like listen. So my childhood best friend came to me. I don't know if y'all follow me on Facebook. Me and him just opened a traditional store, right? He came to me and was like, hey,
that's pretty sweet. Oh, we can hear you. Okay. We finally got out that damn jacuzzi.
But trucker, he came to me and I was like, okay, I got the resources, I got this, I have the knowledge on how to run a business. Why would I let him go to Walmart when we together? First of all, I'm gonna make money if we partner together, and it's gonna put him into a better situation. So in my mind, it's a win-win situation. Like, why would I try to teach my cousin a lesson for GP? I just don't understand that mindset.
But no, I get to see. Here's the thing: your friend came to you with
I went to him. I went to him.
So your friend went to him, but he already had the knowledge, right?
He didn't have the knowledge.
He didn't have the knowledge, or he didn't.
No, he didn't have the knowledge.
Didn't, but he was willing to. He was willing to learn, right?
No, this is what I'm saying. I went to him. The whole situation. I went to him. I said, "Hey, bro, I see what you got going on." I said, let's sit down, let's talk, let's figure this out. I think you should go to your cousin because it sounds like you trying to tell your cousin to learn a lesson, right? It sounds like you're trying to teach him a lesson or something.
No, I'm just teaching them a lesson. I mean,
all right, so you said you went to your cousin. He said, all right, I done figured this game out. I got trucks, I got this. You working at Walmart? Hey, come over here. Let's go ahead and partner together. Let me get you into a truck. Let me get you this, that, and third. They get you on your feet. And he rejected that and said he wanted to stay at Walmart?
Basically.
Okay.
Listen, you went to your friend and your friend was up on the game, right? He knew a little bit of something. He was willing to work. He was willing to invest whatever he had to do. Again, me and my dad and his people, we all had a full circle. We went to CDL school together and everything. And I listened. I didn't do everything perfectly, but I did majority of the way.
I'm gonna take your word for it, trucker. Trucker, if you said you reached out,
I want to see my people win, but I'm not going to waste my time with a person
That's
No,
hard headed.
trucker,
You get what
listen,
I'm saying?
trucker. If you went to your cousin and said, "Hey, I got a truck that you can get on the road, you can make 3 times as much as you making at Walmart," and your cousin said, "Nah, trucker, I just want to work at Walmart. This is what I want for my life." Because that's what you're saying, right? That's what he said, right?
Well, right. Well, last time I checked, what's that?
He said,
Last time I checked, it couldn't. When he failed at the trucking business, I asked him. I said,
no,
"Yo,
you still missed it. You missed the
I
point
heard
that I'm
what you.
saying.
I heard what you said. You
So
said I'm working at Walmart. You said I'm working at Walmart.
he working at Walmart, and you went to him and
Working
sat
at
down with him with a CEO mindset and said, "Hey, check this out, bro. You tried it your way, it didn't work. I really don't want you working at Walmart. We can make 3 times as much money as Walmart. Let's partner together." And your trucker said, your cousin said, "Nah, I want to stay at Walmart, man."
No, he said I'm going to school. And I want to be here for my kids. Plain and simple. I said, "All right, bet."
Okay, if you offered him the opportunity, he rejected. That's one thing, but that's not how I interpret the story when you first said it. You said that he failed by himself, and by the way, most people fail business by themselves because they don't know how to do things. They just don't know, and it takes somebody. And this is I learned why wealthy people. Like I was watching Shark Tank the other day, right? And I seen Shark. I love watching Shark Tank. Person after person come in there, and they said, "Let me take my expertise. Let's partner together and let's skyrocket your current life," right? But you're saying that he said, "Nah, he don't want to do nothing like that. He just want to stay in Walmart." I guess leave him at Walmart.
Yeah, I don't know what else to do. That's why I said, like, it's only so much I can do. You know, he in school. I don't know what he in school for. But he in school and he there. Meanwhile, I'm out here doing my thing, taking my family to Hong Kong. So
I feel it, bro.
It is what it is, man.
I feel it, man.
No, it's only so much. That's why I said, like, he didn't listen, but I got a bigger cousin who did. He didn't get his own business, but he went and got a CDL, and he's doing way better.
But I'm still trying to understand, like, why don't y'all come together? Because y'all in the trucking game, y'all can make 3 times more money together than doing your own thing. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
I agree with that. Don't get me wrong, I agree with that.
Okay.
Right now, I'm the only one that's running a trucking business. Everybody else has got a CDL. And I plan on not employing. If I decide to ever do that, multiple trucks, then for sure I'm gonna go holler at my cousins first. But
you said that's just not part of your business plan.
Yeah,
your business
right
plan
now
is
right now it's just me. I don't plan. You know what I'm saying? That if it was me running multiple trucks, absolutely, I would go to my cousins. Hey, yo, quit your job, come work for me. You making $1,500 to $2,000 every week. You good. You set. You know what I'm saying? You take off when you want to take off, just stand in third. I already know how this is. Don't worry about the dispatchers. I got dispatchers for factoring companies, same way. You work for me for 2 years. After 3 years, the truck and trailer is yours for your charge.
But I get it if you're saying that's just not your desire. Your desire is not to expand. You kind of want to just maintain where you're currently at.
Yeah, I'm good.
Sometimes expanding can be a bitch, though.
Yeah, I know, but that's why you get paid.
Well, I mean,
like
too, but sometimes, bro, the risk not worth it.
Well, the risk's not worth it right now. The trucking industry is shambles. Now, fortunately, I'm okay because I know how to run the game. But a lot of people, as you saw in today's society, who ran it up and thought this shit was sweet, they paid the same price as my cousin. You get what I'm saying? They don't know.
I get it. No, the idea that so hold on. I just want to make sure I understand. You adding another truck to your business, you saying that wouldn't be a rewarding thing, trucker?
Not right now. No, not right now.
Not sitting up.
No, the economy is really bad. The trucking, like I know you see it when the trucking companies are either merging or bankruptcy. Even the factoring companies are filing bankruptcy. That's real bad. The people that pay them, they pay us right there on the spot, because without the factoring companies, we would have to wait a month or two, or whenever the people decide to pay us, which is some
I get
bullshit.
it, but like what I'm saying is that so if you have a successful path in what you're doing, you said there's not room for someone else to be successful with you.
Not right now.
Okay.
Not right now. I want the success, but I ain't gonna put nobody in something. I'll put myself in it.
But either man, if the truck is sitting there, how is it gonna be successful?
You said what?
Well,
That's the. I think you missed the part, Drip, when we were saying like having a partnership with your cousin.
Okay.
The cousin already driving trucks. His older cousin is driving trucks for a different company. He over there making the white man money, and I don't understand why black people can say, "Hey, check this out." Obviously, it's some work out there because he's in the trucking industry. According to what Trucker told me, he got the contacts, he got all the stuff. Trucker, even though in this chaotic trucker world, he done figured out how to be successful. So since he already have the blueprint on how to be successful, him adding his cousin to do something he's already doing makes sense to me. But if it doesn't make sense to him, I understand what he's saying.
No, I get what, like, either man's right, he's not wrong. That's what I said, like, he's not wrong. It's just not the right timing. Like, this is not the, like, I've approached my cousin before, but we talked about the prices, we talked about price of fuel, truck payments,
insurance,
trailer, things like that, and insurance. If your cousin got terrible driving, bro, come on. I know you, man, say if your cousin don't have good MVR or a driver record, insurance is gonna be absolutely on. So I pay $2,000 every month. Now, if you got bad insurance, like you got bad record, or you've been in an accident or two, even in your regular vehicle, those shit can jump up to $5,000 every month. And people don't.
So you said that your older cousin got a bad record, but he's working for a company.
I'm saying it's.
He's
okay for right. Yeah,
because a company.
Yeah, because I got other cousins. Right? I got other cousins too, so I don't know nothing about the driver. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know nothing until you run an MVR, and then when you see people real driver record, the accidents, things like that. Damn. And then on top of that, your insurance company that you're with may not accept that driver.
Yeah, I get
because
it.
His record is so bad.
I get
so it's
I get the truck. I get what you're saying, the what ifs. I'm just saying, so truck, I did really good by myself. But when me and my brother partnered together, it was like a multiplier. There's no way I could have made the money that I'm making by myself. And I just
what
hope.
field you in, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in sales, right?
Contracts. Oh, you understand? Okay,
I'm in sales, but the whole point that I felt like I was the best salesman. It was only so much that I can do. Like it was just like each person have a capacity, and then I remember like when me and my brother first started partnering. Right, the one thing my brother is really good at is getting new contracts for our business. That's what he's good at, right? And I see him, up 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, getting contracts, doing these different things. And I already had the system. And once we came together, it was a multiplier. And I'm not saying that you should just partner with anybody. But most people really, when they start going to the next level in their business, is being able to find the right partner where your income is not just based off you. If your income is based off you, you're going to work to the day that you die.
I don't disagree. That's why I said, like, just right now, the trucking industry is in shambles. But once the trucking industry get back up, I'll definitely get touch on that. It's just right now, it's really bad.
And I accept that. I accept what you're saying. You saying that you want to expand, but you just don't know expanding is the right opportunity now, and that's wisdom. So I'm not knocking that. I'm not in the trucking industry. I definitely understand that. But you said it's on the table. You just don't know when the move is gonna happen. I can respect that.
So man, what y'all selling in the store?
You said what?
You said what?
What y'all selling in the store? You talking about?
So what we did is we have a government contract where we basically help low income people be able to get, cell phones, internet, home cable. We also have a work program that we took 40 people who didn't have jobs, who was on the system, and we helped them convert them into contractors so that they can kind of get off the system of food stamps, Section 8, different things like that. So that's like when we start having this conversation about should we help the least of, that's what I do. I help people who can't see a way out, who just can't see it, and show them that it is a way throughout our system. And we do make money now. We're not just helping people out of the kindness of our heart. I'm not saying that. Not saying that we wouldn't do that, but I think the more I start helping people, the more money I start making.
Man, I get it. Well, let me ask you this first. You know how to run a nonprofit? That's what the wife.
Do I know how to run a nonprofit?
Or start a nonprofit?
Yes, but it's people for that. So like, if you want to start your nonprofit, I tell people be careful. Be careful starting a nonprofit. A lot of people in the state of Washington getting in trouble because
scammy.
It's just a lot of nonprofit was spending money on personal use, right? So like running a nonprofit, you need to make sure that you have something outside of that nonprofit to sustain your lifestyle, right? If you're in a situation that you need to figure out how you paying your rent, don't start a nonprofit, because once that money start coming in for that nonprofit, you're gonna be in a situation where you like, hey, I need to pay my rent. So
yeah, I got you. Right. She been talking. I mean, that's what I'm saying. She been talking about it for years.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? My wife. She been talking about it for some years.
Yeah.
That's why I told her, like, learn the game. Do the research.
What is her ultimate goal in running a nonprofit? Do you know?
I guess to help single fathers.
Sure.
That's a one thing.
Sure. You should send it through broker school.
I already did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the ultimate. That's the ultimate drip right there.
I got the wife to work for me, not work for nobody else.
So hold on. So she want to run a nonprofit to help people that's single fathers. Does she want it to be like a grant that she can give them, or she want to? What is it? Do you know what she want to help them do?
Honestly, I'm not sure what type of help she's talking about, but I know it's that one. I know she wanted to start with that, and then she wanted to kind of go into the women and children. But like she said, there's a lot of single fathers out here that really don't get no help.
Yeah, so I would tell her like write it out in the business plan. I'm a big advocate of putting it in pen and paper. Like write everything you want down on paper, get it out, because if you get it out your brain and on paper, then you can start moving forward. Because it's somebody for everywhere. Like if you need an accountant, if you need somebody, like I took this program called Grant Slayer, right? So Grant Slayer teaches you how to find grants, right? And what people don't know is billions of dollars in grants out there. And I was talking to this guy. He got this very wealthy guy. He have a nonprofit that give out grants to certain businesses, right? And he told me, he said, hey, you know that I have the same, he said, I publicly put this grant out, and he said, I have the same people that apply for it. And I think a lot of people just don't know how to get grants. They don't know how to do all these different things. It's because they're uneducated. So I would say, well, the first thing is put it all on paper, and it's money out there.
Yeah,
But
it
you,
is.
like I
It
said,
is.
that grant money needed to go towards. Let's be clear. That grant money needed to go towards the actual cause and not to pay your rent and your light bill.
I got you.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
even with that though, it's always a way for because the grant writer got to get if you pay a grant writer, they're gonna
Right.
input their money in the grant.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. Listen. I ain't counting nobody else's pocket. Say
I'm
if
not
Drip
saying
came,
that. I'm just saying it's a way to do it. That's all. I wasn't saying.
yeah,
about
you know,
counting
if Drip was a grant writer and Drip came to me and said, "Hey, bro, I'm about to get you 100,000, but on top of your 100,000, I'm gonna get 50." I'm gonna tell Drip do his thing. Give me my 100,000. Okay, well, he do his 50. That's on him.
Nah, the grant writer fee ain't never that high.
Yeah.
It's a percentage. It's a
I'm
slight
just
percentage.
putting numbers out there.
Yeah,
But because I learned that when it come down to grants, this is something we learned is our cause is not big enough for the grant. So if you got a $5 million grant out there, the best thing that we start learning, let me find 10 other small companies that need grants too. Let's build a proposal together where we get the $5 million and we just divvy it up with who need what. Like I'm telling you, like the reason I keep talking about partnership, being able to partner with somebody else to kind of go after this big money to build a big business. I promise you, if you look at all of these companies, it was partners coming together to build these dynasties. It's never just one lonely man building this empire by themselves.
Yeah, I know that. Speaking of partnerships, hey Drip,
Yes, sir.
we released the trailer for that Choices film.
No shit.
Yeah, it dropped Saturday. It dropped Saturday morning.
Man, let me know what I need to do to promote that boy.
I put it in the back chat.
That's a bet.
I know for a fact if I come to Houston with all my kids, I know it's a Sprinter with my name on it. I know for a fact that there's a Sprinter that says "Either Man Williams."
It's a bus.
He said
Yes,
it's
sir.
a bus.
Nah, for sure.
I
I'm
ain't
gonna make
mad
sure
at
it's
you.
good.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way.
My brother called me the other day. He was like, "Bro, we gotta go to Houston, bro." I said, "Let me know when you going. I got the people there in Houston for us."
Yeah, man.
But my brother on some other stuff. Let me tell you that he ain't on no making no money stuff. He on some other stuff.
Oh shit. He trying to take something, Lord Jesus.
He trying to do something. I don't know. He my brother though. I love him.
I mean, you know, everybody got one in the family like that. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? We understand. But nah, that'll be loud though. Y'all boy came to you know.
So Drip,
get
I
this
want to hear
shit.
your perspective before we get out of here.
What's that?
On the topic. So the super chat while you was gone was, is it the responsibility for the strong to take care of the weak?
No, I don't think so. Everybody gotta have their own shit. You gotta earn your, you know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, you gotta earn your leisure. You know how that shit go. Ain't no handouts.
I disagree with it, Drip. That's the disagreement we've been having for the
Well,
last
see,
hour.
well, see, Eddie Man, that's the thing, though. I heard you talking to Truck about him putting his cousin on. Bro, we know our family, bro. We know they some fuck ups. Even though he got a CDL and all that type of shit, bro, that could be detrimental to the business with him making money and everything. He can wreck the truck. He can fuck up the insurance. Now my insurance double. All kind of shit. Bro, he can fuck up the contract so now I can't run no more. Tell Eddie Man, bro, that truck and shit, bro, it's a bunch of different like shit. You know what I'm saying? He can drop freight. All kind of shit can happen, bro. That shit be fucked
But
up.
listen,
And
but
Truck know he fucked up.
Well,
So I ain't gonna put my family on either.
why we do that with our people? Let me tell you why I got a problem with that.
Because we know they fucked up, man.
No, listen, it's not, because I don't think he feel that way about his older cousin.
What,
And I
what,
might
what,
be
no.
wrong.
Hold on. What? Let me say this. I'm not saying Trucker Yale cousin is fucked up. I'm saying he know his cousin is not about that type of time. He know his cousin ain't finna get up and go do this and do that. You know what I'm saying? So if he already know that, why be like, why like add more damage to the cause and it ain't even getting no return yet? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I disagree. That's what I'm saying. I disagree. I think we automatically discount our family, and then we go get some random person off the street and give them a chance, and they screw us over more than our family did.
But either man, we already gave him a chance.
He didn't give him no chance.
Oh shit. Oh,
He said he gave him no chance. Yeah. What are you talking about?
Either man, the whole premise came off of only the strong survive.
That's not true.
That's the vein that super chat came out of. The vein that super chat came out of was the sentiment that only the strong survive.
But that's a lie.
The strong survive. The question was asked: is it the strong's responsibility to help the weak?
Yes.
That was good ass super chat.
No, that's the point. That's the point. Like this idea that only the strong survive is BS, bro. Like only black people do this. Listen, only black people discount their people. Listen.
That's
I done seen white people take the F up. They put him in the box that he can't mess up the business, but they give him some opportunity, and they say, "Hey, we gonna watch you."
You can't judge what we got going on compared to what them pale folks got going on. We see that happen all the time. They'll take the dummy, but because he's the nephew, they'll put him in management. We know that, but that's not the same with us.
But that's the point, and that's why they whooping our butt. It's because they understand. They understand white people, Mexican people, Arabs. I don't care what other people you want to talk about. They realize, hey, we only as strong as our weakest member in the family.
No, they first off,
yes, they do.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Either man, they been fucked up.
Whooping our butt is that they have family. Their beliefs is family, and ours are not.
No, they had a 400-year head start. They destroyed the shit that we did, Bill. There's a whole bunch that go into that.
That's wrong, sir. Most millionaires, most millionaires are first-time millionaires, bro.
They got their wealth from us.
No,
and they
brother.
Passing it down. What you mean? No,
brother, you're wrong, bro.
Right now, where there's a whole town underwater. What you mean I'm wrong?
So D-Rock, watch this, D-Rock. Watch this, D-Rock. Watch this. I got you. So even if your cousin is a full-blown sherm head,
yep,
and we know he's functioning, but he's a sherm head, right? Yeah. He like to get high. I'm talking about high, right? So he got a CDL, right? But he only got two shirts and 2 pair of pants, and he ain't got nowhere to stay.
Okay.
And we know he's steal.
Okay.
You gonna put him in the truck?
Am I gonna put a sherm head in the truck?
Your cousin.
No.
Exactly.
But the problem is y'all automatically assume that all y'all cousins is the worst.
But no, either man, if he got the fucking credentials, if he got the credentials and he fucked up, then that's the one that we're gonna go for, right?
No, I'm not Trucker Drip. See, it'd be different is if Trucker was like, I got 3 cousins that's fuck ups and I got 3 cousins that ain't fucked up. I ain't messing with my 3 cousins fucked up. I just partner with my 3 cousins that's gonna do the right thing. If
I got a good cousin that I can go send to school and get the CDL license and he cool, then yes, I'll give him a chance. But the one that already got the credentials, I ain't fucking with.
That's not what's going on, Drip. Yeah, we keep trying to paint this picture that our whole family is messed up. Like I remember when I was a child, I used to hear black people say it all the time. Like, don't do business with somebody, with your family members or your friends. They like, I'm telling you, that mindset is a contributor on why black businesses don't take off like other people.
But either man, you just told Trucker to put his cousin on. His cousin is a sherm head.
Good people. No, his cousin ain't no sherm head.
No.
You made that up.
I know this. I know. I'm just giving you an example. Right. Trucker said that his cousin didn't listen the first time. No, that's a fact. No, yes, he did.
This is what Trucker said. Trucker said that both of them had got advice, and his cousin was broke, so his cousin had to go find a way to make fast money. He had bills to pay. He had kids to pay. He was in a situation that he had to make money quick. So what he did is he got into the trucker business and he was unsuccessful. Trucker became successful. He had a blueprint. And now he said, and I was like, well, why don't you reach back to your cousin? And we just using trucker because we have a live situation. It's not
okay. So Edie Man, I thought he said he didn't listen. That's why I said fuck up. So that's the case.
No, he didn't listen to the OGs who told him to wait, be patient, this, that, and the third. And what I heard from the story, trucker said his cousin's like, I can't wait. I got these kids.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not reaching back out to him. He's a liability. Yes, it is. He a liability.
He's not a lot like that. Our people always a liability.
Edie Man, watch this. Edie Man, watch this. If the nigga can't wait and be patient, what you think he gonna do in that truck, waiting for a load or some shit like that?
I got the blueprint now.
You been here? See, Edie Man, bro.
I be making.
If I got a cousin that has a clean slate and he wants to learn, I'm definitely gonna give him an opportunity, Edie Man. But if my cousin goddamn got the credentials and he's a fuck up and I know he's not worthy, or either I got too many doubts, I'm not going.
But I think the doubts come in that he's your family. So let me ask you this question.
The doubt in your family is crazy.
It ain't got nothing to do with him. It's your family. So,
but Drip, you know why they say don't do business with family, right?
Right.
It's a horrible advice. It's the worst advice ever.
Nah, I don't think it's that horrible. I think it's like a double-edged sword, though. Edie Man, really on the cool, because it's some people in your family that actually can't do good business.
I get it. We keep focusing on the minority, right? I'm just saying, you're supposed to do business with your family. You're supposed to do business with your friends. This idea that I'm not gonna do business with my family and friends is a whole bunch of horse crap that was sold to black people.
Allegedly.
No,
for the most part.
No, it was sold to us for a reason.
Because it don't work.
Damn, bro, can I talk?
Yes, sir.
But I'm saying,
sorry. I apologize.
I'm saying, because look, I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. In theory, yes, it's correct. But you're talking about a population of people who, one, don't have no culture. Two, we trying to figure this shit out as we go. So we're trying to build ourselves up. You're talking about trying to build it with somebody else. Like, we got to build ourselves up. And a lot of us, that's what we're doing before we can pass it down. And I'm not saying don't pass it down, but we got to vet the people that we're passing it down to, because it could be lost overnight.
Sir, you just made my point, sir.
I wasn't trying to disprove your point. That's what I'm saying. We having a conversation, not a debate.
No, I get you, sir. Well, the point that I'm trying to help you understand, Trucker have already built himself. He went out, he built himself, he's established in the industry. It's not like Trucker's trying to establish himself. Now, if Trucker's like, hey, bro, I'm still trying to establish myself. I'm still trying to get the contract.
I know. I was here for that.
He's not saying that. He said, I'm already established. Now that he's established,
what he was saying, and I ain't never get my question answered, but I was asking Trucker, where did his cousin drop the ball at?
He dropped. Oh, okay. He dropped the ball. Well, he dropped the ball. Ladies, don't get it. Don't get no. Do not get it.
He let a woman tell him what to do. He said that.
Come on with it.
Hold on. He literally let his woman dictate his purpose.
Yep.
And
I heard him say that.
Where he felt that's when he decided to go in to get a leasing, and I'm like, don't do it. Well, I gotta do this. I'm like, dude, I got kids and I got family too. We out here together. Take your time. Do not rush into this game if you do not understand it. And the one thing about the trucking industry is your reputation matters. Once you on that blacklist, it is very, 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 very hard to work with companies, especially if you failed audits and your DOT record is meaning your company is very bad. Like, you gotta, if you like, let's see, 60% pass, you ain't. It's a 90% chance you ain't gonna get no business.
None. So that's ultimately that was his failure. He didn't have money to fix his thing, fix the issues with the truck. Well, ultimately he got pulled in. He got 10 out, out of service. And then when you get too many out of service, then the audit companies, they look into, because they hit you with audits. They want to see your driver record. They want to see this. They want to see that. And you better have it, because if you don't, they're gonna shut you down and fine you depending on how bad it was. Fool got fined $2,000. You know what I'm saying? Just for failing on paperwork, but then also got fined $15,000 for deleting his DEF system, which was real. That right there alone was his own fault. But I told him, get in the game and learn. Had he gotten in the game and learned, he would have known you're not supposed to delete your DEF system.
He deleted the. Wait a minute.
You can delete the DEF system on your truck, but if you get caught, it's illegal.
So no, Troy. I know that, because that's what make the black smoke come out, right?
Yeah, that's what cleans the. That's what.
So he, like your truck, your cousin did all these things, or you speaking hypothetical?
No, he did all these things. He did all these things.
We ain't hiring that nigga.
No, Drip, Drip, you missed the part. Hello, Drip, you missed the part when we got off the Walmart cousin and we started talking about the cousin. We started talking about the cousin, the older cousin that he still ain't partnered with. See, that's the point that I'm saying is you can't light off the whole family, Drip. That's all I'm saying.
Older cousin did. He's doing okay. He's doing pretty good. He takes his trips out with his family, stuff like that. So he's pretty well. But the other cousin, he messed up so bad, man. It's like it's affecting not just his, because the thing that they tell you in trucking school is protect your license, because even if you get in a car crash, that still has an effect on your license or insurance, including your truck, which is why my wife got her own insurance just for this reason, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Because if I get in an accident, I don't want to be her insurance be like stupid high or anything like that. Or I just don't want that problem. So I'd rather play it safe. Or if something happened to her or she get in an accident, that's going to have an effect on me. You just got to move differently. But he didn't understand how important that was. And when he did that, that's all he did. It caused issues, not with just him, but his entire family. It had a real big effect. So now he's driving around with no insurance because he can't afford it. He can't afford it. Real talk.
Listen, trucker. You keep wanting to focus on the Walmart cousin who said he don't want to drive trucks no more. Okay. We moved away from him. Let's talk about the older cousin. See, listen, like we always want to talk about the worst of us.
No, because that's the thing. He brought him up for a reason. This is what I'm saying. You can't take everybody with you, and this is an example of why you can't take everybody with you. Because you were saying that we have to help the weak, but what he was saying, he tried to help that man, but he wouldn't take.
He didn't try to help him. Stop it. He didn't try to help him. Stop it. He said out his mouth the OGs tried to help him. Listen, I get it. Hold on. I get. Hold on. Let me finish. I'll let y'all finish. Listen, my bad. I get it. You got a cousin who want to work at Walmart and he don't want to drive trucks no more. Y'all can't be business partners. That still don't give you. I done heard trucker out his own mouth say, "Hey, I'm not working with black people no more," because I done seen. Hold on. Listen. Like, when we having this conversation, I have previous conversations to back up what I'm saying, and I'm telling you, trucker said, you know what? Since one black man messed up, and it's crazy. Like I hear people say this. Since I have one bad relationship with a woman, I'm staying away from women. I say that is crazy to me. Listen, in my mind, trucker, cool. He don't deserve it, but you still should be partnering to expand. Especially if you got another older cousin who's doing the right thing.
Listen, I don't disagree. I feel you. I don't disagree, but you also forgot to add the fact that I said whoever worked the hardest and the best will get the offer, not just my family first.
No,
that's all.
I disagree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I disagree with it. Like, listen, I disagree. Like, cause if you go over there to the Fords and you say, well, you know what, the Fords keep it in the family. I'm just telling you, families that work together are typically the wealthy of us, and that's just a fact.
I feel you.
Yeah, you compare our culture to a culture that's been doing that, working with each other for thousands of years. We can't
Well, no,
even
because
get
I'm
along.
black.
We
Hold
can't
on,
even get
Stan.
along. Hold on, no, I'm saying we can't even get along and agree or even have some kind of understanding and just basic conversation. And you talking about getting into business with folks. But the real reason why us as a culture, they'll tell us don't get into business with family, because we don't just cut family off. If business go real bad, we're gonna do more than cut them off. So if you love them, don't get into business with them, because it's a chance that business fail. That's how business. You know what I'm saying? That just comes with the territory. For those who don't know.
You heard what Stan said. No. Hey, Trucker Stan said, don't do business with family. Don't do business with friends. He said, because you love them. You should just do business with strangers.
You don't listen. You got hard of hearing problem.
No, I want God. I want the family to win, but I know who wants to win and who don't. So I'm gonna work with the ones that do want to work. And feel like I'm a cutthroat type of dude. Like I only really I love my family, but there's family members that I really don't mess with because either one, they deadbeat ass parents, mother or father. They out here running these streets still, mother or father. You know what I'm saying? And the third one, they're not trying to change it, mother or father. So I tend to stay away from them. Now, what I agree with what either man is, work with the ones, especially your family members, that want the real success and is trying to get out of the.
Stan said, and correct me if I'm wrong, Stan, don't work with none of the family. Don't work with none of the friends.
Wrong.
He said because you love them.
I
and
said
if you have
as a no, see that's why I said you got a hard of hearing problem. As a culture, we was taught that. But like I said, I put something in the back chat to show you that no, I know how to work with people. I know I do it in real life. But what I'm saying is, as a culture, we wasn't taught that. That's something that we have to learn and have grace with each other on. Because if business go bad, which it sometimes do, and money's involved, like you said, people be having real things going on. They got families they got to take care of or depending on them and things like that. Losing or getting tickets for $15,000, you can get hurt behind something like that. But I'm just saying, in real life, you know who to do business with and who not to do business with. Because I don't consider family just people that you were born with. You know what I mean?
All right, so are you for people doing business with family or against?
If it makes sense, yes.
Okay, so if that's the case, then the statement that you're making is incorrect. We was taught something that was wrong. This idea of not to do business with
we were
family.
taught a lot of shit that were wrong. We'll be here for 3 weeks talking about the shit that we were taught that were wrong. I'm just telling you, that's what the fuck we were taught. That's the mentality of people.
And that's what I'm saying is we need a retraining. The retraining is, hey, we was taught that we shouldn't make money with
we
people
gotta we gotta understand where we at first before we have a retraining.
Perfect. Where are we at?
I'm telling you where we at, and you sitting up here giving us pushback the whole time.
Man,
I'm telling you where we at. We are in the position where we can't stop our progress to try to help some weak people that's not trying to help themselves. That's what this whole shit was about.
No, okay, like
I get what you're saying, but damn, you talking about people that we specifically said people who are not trying to help themselves. We consider them weak.
Like
okay, so go ahead. Well, Trucker,
having the back and forth. Y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead.
No, Trucker. I got a question. Do you feel that your older cousin is stronger than you or weaker than you in the trucking industry?
No, he's not. Nah, I don't look at it that way. I just feel like he does.
Trucker, don't do it that now. Like,
Hold on, not because you're stronger. Listen, if you do the job right, you do the job. Like, he's strong minded. He's not weak.
Which one of y'all are further along in business?
Oh, I am. Absolutely.
So,
Absolutely.
My statement, Trucker, my statement was reaching back for the weaker family members that have the potential to be great. They just need someone like you who already walked that path. That's the only point I was making tonight.
Okay, I got you. I don't disagree. I agree with that.
Yeah, but
I do agree.
We agree on that. If they have the potential and they have the willingness, then they're not considered weak, though. Right. That's not the same thing.
They are weaker. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I get we want to play on words,
but you're making them weak. No, you're part of us. Weaker. No, you're part of us. You just don't have everything, but you have the willingness to learn. Yeah, that's good enough right there.
But you're still weak. Like, if me and Drip go to the gym right now and Drip lift 500 pounds and I lift 200 pounds, I'm weaker than Drip. I'm weaker than Drip. Like this idea that
you're not. No, you're not.
I am weaker.
You might not have been in the gym as long as him. You might not weigh. It could be a whole bunch of things.
Right. Because weaker, like if the logic behind it stand, they're still weaker.
You might be putting in more effort than Drip. You might he might be lifting 2, but he know he can lift 4.
No,
but you can't lift up for 195, but you on 2. So you might be, you know what I'm saying? So come on, bro. What you talking about?
You still missing the point. I think you're missing the bigger picture of what I'm saying.
Like, okay.
If Drip, the bigger picture is if Drip lifting 500 pounds and I'm lifting 200 pounds, I am weaker than Drip. Since Drip have the knowledge on how to build a workout regimen to get to 500, Drip should reach back to me and help me elevate to 500.
Okay, now hold on.
I'm gonna look at you like you puny human. Man, it don't work like that, bro. It don't work like that.
It does. It works just like that. I promise you, like in business, it works exactly like that. When you reach back to somebody and say, okay, cool, you got these things that you're
weightlifting to business.
Wait.
It was an example. Go ahead, Trucker.
But hold on. But that doesn't, just because they reach back doesn't mean that you're weak. They think you're strong too. Exactly. They just get a little bit of help. Like you got people who can bench press without any help 20 times versus somebody who need a little bit of lift. They need a little bit of the sit, just a little bit, but that does not make them weak. Like you might have.
And then Truck, hold on. Let me just say this real quick, Truck. And then he might squat more than you do on the thing.
Yeah. You might.
Y'all are fighting this point way too hard. Go ahead.
No, you're not, because you're not getting it, bro. It's like it's like this, and somebody tell me if I'm wrong. The difference between the week that I'm talking about and the week that you're talking about. This is how I'm looking at weak. Weak is like not the person, right? Or let's use somebody who was in the army. You and your buddy in the army. He got his leg blown off, but he's still trying to hop with you so y'all can get away. That's not weak. Weak is he got his leg blown off and he just gave up. You know what? I'm just not gonna make it. Leave me here. I'm gonna leave your ass there. Cause you
absolutely weak. Not. That's crazy. That's crazy. From an army, and I served in the military. It's my responsibility to be strong for you while you weak. So hey Drip, don't worry. Your leg get blown off, I'm taking you home. You can have that pity bullshit talk at home, bro. But
we going to IHOP, man. We going to IHOP.
Well, I'm saying, how you of course, if Drip is willing to go, and I ain't got to drag him, cause I'm gonna have to carry his weight anyway. That's what I'm saying. I'm willing to carry your weight, but you're not willing to carry your weight. No, I'm leaving you.
I'm not leaving you. Listen, Drip, I want to let you know, Drip, I got you, bro. I'm a kick and listen. You could be kicking, you could be screaming. Listen, I get what you said, Stan, but it's my, especially if we talking about family, Drip, I'm gonna drag you all the way there, and then when you get to the hospital, you want to give up. I know that I did my due diligence as your family to get you out that situation.
Can I say two things real quick?
My bad.
One, I'm feeling some kind of way because ain't nobody contribute towards my dim pies. $10, please.
Lord Jesus.
Hit the like button.
She trying to get them cheeks. That's what it is.
Second of all, I think that I don't know. Are we using the literal definition of weak, or are we just using our subjective definition of weak?
Your ass making up your own.
Because if somebody, if we're running from somebody that's trying to alive us, and then Drip is hobbling on one leg, I'm gonna trip him and keep going because he's weak. He's still weak. He trying to hop along with me, but nah, bro, you holding me back. So I'm still gonna look at you like you weak, even though you're trying. Good, poor little Tink Tink. He trying his best, but he's still weak. He's still weak. He's still not. I'm still putting up 100 layups, and he putting up 2. He's still weak. He trying his hardest though, bless his heart, but he's still not gonna make the cut. So he's still weak in my opinion, but he's trying. He has the right attitude. I get that, but I don't think that negates from him being still weak if he cannot perform up to the same standard as what's expected, depending upon the situation. And so I thought when she said weak, she was just generally speaking about everybody that is weak, whether they're trying or not.
Man, we talking about hopping, hippity hopping the IHOP, and from a business driving a fucking truck. Y'all gotta stop, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
It was a metaphor, Drip. It was a metaphor.
Eddie Man. No. Hell no. That ain't no good one. So look, Eddie Man, you talking about driving a truck. Now, for me, weak is like he don't have the knowledge, he don't have the skills, but I do, so I'm gonna bless his game. That's not nothing to do with some bullshit ass hip hop shit, and that's cool too. But at the end of the day, we know our family more than we should sometimes. And we know them more because they've overstayed their stay for the most part. And we know that too. So if my cousin who's overstayed his stay, and he got a little bit of skills, but not all of them, and he bullshitting, and I know he been bullshitting, I'm not going to get that nigga. I'm going to leave him right there where he is. He going to have to come find me and show me that he ready to work. And he going to have to get there and get it before I do anything permanent.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Drip, and I think that makes sense. But I feel like coming from a managerial aspect, right? I feel like if I have an employee and they're not up to par, whether they choose to be or not, I feel like it's my duty to get the buy-in and convince them to get where I want them to
manager.
go.
I'm a boss. Two different things, man.
No, but she still.
I'm gonna go ahead and go on mute because
no, Shanika, you're right. Don't.
No, I'm telling you, I can't refute that.
Manager, no. Shanika, a manager has a job requirement. You have a job description to build a team that you manage. I'm a boss. I run the show. So if I don't want to give this nigga my goddamn authority and put him on a DOT shit, I'm not going. Because this nigga's a fuck up.
I get
and
you. Listen,
he got a driving record.
Shanika,
that's fucked up.
Listen, Shanika, you're 100% right. Let me
Man,
tell you, in myself, let me tell you, as the owner of the company, I purposely pull the sales of everybody that's in our company. And you know what I do for a week? I don't spend time with the best of us. I literally, Shanika, I go to the field and I say, I'm going to spend time with you so we can increase your sales to make you actually up to our standard. It's my responsibility to not to just keep, like, that's the worst thing you could do in our business. Fire somebody, hire. Instead of develop, like this idea that we shouldn't develop the people from a boss point of view, it's crazy to me.
I mean, damn, bro. It's like, nobody's wrong. Like, everybody's right in some way. I don't disagree at all. It's hard to disagree with any one of y'all, to be honest. So it's like I guess the context really matters. Like, depending on what situation are we talking about.
So can I ask you a question, Trucker?
Weightlifting is not context. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Can I ask you a question, Trucker? So you're telling me that in a business venture, right? If we have someone and we could take the relative out of it, right? Just a person that's working for you. If that person is not where they're supposed to be, are you saying that it's better to get rid of them and get someone new as opposed to building them into who you want them to be or need them to be? Is it easier to find somebody that's going to be what you want?
Okay.
It is easier to remove them and bring somebody in. I will say that.
Okay.
That's crazy. I know for a fact that you ain't got no employees. I know for a fact that you ain't got nobody working for you.
Listen, I'm just saying I'm going by if it was my depending on I can if the person is willing to try to build, I can work with that. But I cannot work with is a person that don't give a damn because it's not in their name or you know.
I got it. Like, yeah, she didn't say that though. Now you're taking what she said out of context, right? Like we said the effort is there because her whole premise was, hey, check this out. This guy's doing layups. He's doing everything. He's just not meeting the standard, right? That was kind of how she started what she was saying. But Trucker, I'm telling you as a business owner, it's cheaper for me to train what I got than to take somebody through the hiring process, to get the lead, to build them up, and 3-4 weeks, take them to the field and train, then to try to elevate the people I already got. It costs me too much. That's why you see companies literally put so much into personal developing the staff they already got instead of trying to hire new people. It costs too much money. Because I got to hire managers.
You arguing it from a business point of view. And
well, that's what you're talking about.
I know, and that's what you're talking.
You
have to do that. That's in your job responsibility.
Hey, but if it's a person who don't give a damn, and y'all know exactly who I'm talking about, the person who you train for a couple of weeks, maybe a month or two, and they still don't give a damn, I'm going to remove you and bring somebody in that wants to give a damn. And that's one of the big things in the trucking industry. A lot of people get in these trucks and they don't give a damn about the truck that they're driving in, which means when they don't give a damn and the truck breaks down, guess what? They losing money. So they're not checking none of this stuff that could be fixed immediately. You know what I'm saying? And keep the truck running and going. Instead, they wait to the last minute till some shit get destroyed, which has an effect.
You know how to do that, right?
You said what?
Keep a truck going, right?
Absolutely.
So this is what I'm telling you is like the thing that projects business to the next level. I have the system. I got the manual, this, that, and that. Walk around the truck, kick the tires, check the oil. I got the manual for people to keep the truck going. I'm telling you, the reason people make so much money is because they take people who don't have that skills and give them the manual to have those skills and then override them.
I see what you're saying.
I see what you're saying. They don't know how to do this. That's why you getting paid to override, because they don't know how to do it.
Right. Listen, I agree. I don't disagree with that. But the part is, when I do tell them how to do it and they continue to do whatever the hell they want to do, then it's easier for me to remove you and not waste my time no more.
No,
and
I get what you said, but that's the whole point of the contract. The contract is, hey, sit down, sign this contract. You did it your way, and it did not work. We're doing it my way. I need to make sure every week you're doing X, Y, Z, boom, boom, boom. If you don't do these things, you will dissolve the partnership, right? So what I'm telling you, you teach them the right way because you know the right way, and that's why you get paid. That's why franchise, like if you ever study franchises, the reason people buy into franchises because McDonald's already have the system. And I think black people, since we already mastered the system, AKU, now you need to find a way to franchise or sell that system for you to be profitable by you not being in a truck.
Hold on, but here's I get that point, but again, there's some things in trucking that I shouldn't have to tell you. Like doing your pre-trip, which if you do know what you're doing, it shouldn't take you no more than 15, 30 minutes. Okay, but unfortunately, and these damn drivers is gonna lie. They don't do their pre-trips. They start their truck up and go, and then worry about the fix later. That's just the truth. That's a habit. That's a habit that is very hard for a lot of truck drivers to break. Unfortunately, so I could give them a blueprint. Now, if they do it, listen, more power to you. But again, you can tell, like, if the person is constantly breaking down, that means that they not really paying attention to their truck.
Well, let me ask you a different question. So, trucker, are you building a business that your kids can take over?
Nah, I want my kids to get in this.
So you just basically doing something for your lifetime for it to die, hope it to die out.
If they want to do it, then sure, absolutely. It's here for them, but I would prefer them to do something else versus what I'm doing. You get what I'm saying? Because like my 13-year-old son, he wants to be in the military. He wants to build drones in the military. So if he gets out of the military, you get what I'm saying? Like, you know, I think military got trucks too. They got truck drivers also that get their CDLs in there too. So that might be something he might pick up on, you know. But if they want to do it, they do it. But I would prefer them to get a STEM degree. I'd rather them get a something that has to do, you know, something very important. Now, trucking, there's nothing wrong with trucking, but I'm just saying I want them to do better than where I'm at. That's all.
Is there any way that they could use a STEM degree to come back and benefit your business?
Yeah, I've seen. I used to train. I actually trained a guy who actually built helicopter engines for the military. So he took that, and he currently works at the defense in Columbus, Ohio, off of Stelzer Road. He works there, so
I think that's the next thing is black people got to build businesses that outlive them.
I agree with that. Like the next contract it is the military. I ain't talking about no like moving around furniture. I've done a couple of those, but I kind of want to get into like moving their weaponry, that type of level. So yeah, I'm trying.
Yeah, so like I realized that most people let their kids do what they want to do, but I got a different life. Like I was sitting down with this wealthy guy, and he was talking to his kids. He got 7 kids, right? And like they would sit down, and I'm just a fly on the wall, and he was like, "Okay, our business need an accountant, so I need you to go to school for accounting. I need you to. We need a lawyer. I need you to be a lawyer. I need you to do this. I want you to get a business degree." This thing. He's having this conversation with his kids, right? And it wasn't a conversation about what you want to do. It's how you're going to support this family. Like when we really start talking about building wealth, most people who build in wealth don't just let their kids go out and do whatever they want. Like when you start looking at like doctor practices, say my daddy was a doctor. Like a good example is the Curtis, right? This wealthy family in Augusta, Georgia. And it's like, I was a pharmacist, my daddy was a pharmacist, my grandfather was a pharmacist. In our family, we're a pharmacist and we go to this school. That's the standard that is set, right? And I have just learned that the reason that our wealth die out is because we don't have a way to generate wealth after we leave the earth. But that's my time. I'm gonna let somebody else get the mic. I'm about to go back in here and watch some TV. What's up, guys? Hey, Chocolate.
No.
Go ahead.
The family business that I'm trying to build got to do with racing. That's the only reason I got into trucking. But I get your point, though. I really do.
Like, I just think that we got to, and it's really good if we can find a way to build a business that's on autopilot that our kids can come out and just kind of manage. I see a lot of this with, like, laundromat. They establish, they get the equipment, do all this, and they send their school to be business managers. How do you manage a business? How do you structure a business? How do you pay taxes? How do you do that? They usually send their kids for those type things. They like if they have a successful business already, it doesn't make sense for like starting from the ground up is for unsuccessful parents. But when your parents at a level of success, you're supposed to actually stand on their shoulders and start where they left off. But that's just my
Either man, stop trying to make us hire our ragged ass kinfolk, bro.
You need to hire them.
I'm tired of you trying to make me hire my motherfucker because I didn't
brother.
text this nigga.
Listen,
I didn't text this nigga about 15 minutes ago and asked him what he was doing. I ain't got a goddamn response shit. Fuck that.
Listen. I know you don't like it, Drip. Like if you go to my store right now, guess who working in there? My niece. If you do like if
She
you tell me who
she
like
probably a sweetheart, clean slate, 17 years old, young,
Listen,
goddamn
I
high
get
school
it.
or summer job, not no grown ass, lazy ass nigga.
So why y'all family produce all these degenerates? I'm trying to
Nigga,
figure
because
that
they
out.
come from your goddamn bloodline, fuck ass nigga.
Y'all need to check y'all family structure. Bye.
You gonna need to back up off my DNA, nigga. Like
That's wild.
my family tree. Like put some respect on it.
Love y'all guys. Y'all gotta be safe.
That shit crazy as hell.
That's funny as all day. What the heck?
This nigga Edith man trying to make us hire the crackhead cousin in the family. Hell
Hey,
nah, bro.
my sister and my brother, they work with me.
Nah, I mean that's cool. Like you raised your sister and brother, right?
Yes, I did. However, that doesn't guarantee that they're gonna be great people. Like I'm not saying that about me or my mother. I'm just saying that it's not a guarantee. Like there's a lot of us who might have raised their brothers and sisters. That don't mean we cool with them, but I do take it. I don't take it for granted. I'm blessed and I'm lucky that I have.
I hear you on that, Josh. I feel you on that, Josh.
Parent, you know what I'm saying? If I remember right, you're like a great extended bonus parent, and that's if I remember correct. So that means they coming up under your tutelage. So I'm sure you're not gonna lead them wrong unless you just a fraud. I doubt that too.
Right,
so
right.
You know.
Well, I will say this: when y'all was talking about teaching, and when we talk about teaching adults, I had the opportunity to teach adults for over 5 years.
Right.
And we talking about adults from every walk of life because they were coming in to work. So, and I'm talking, I had one dude in my class, 18. I had a lady in my class, she was in her 60s. Like I got that opportunity to meet all these different type of people. And I'm just gonna say it's possible to re-educate adults. If you give them the incentive, if you tell them what's in it for me and others, if you explain it and give it substance, it can be done. We do it every day. I just don't know why it seems like we can't now. Family or no family, but us as a people, we do it all the time. It might be on a smaller or micro scale, but we got people to get together, you know what I mean, and open businesses and stuff like this. So.
No. I get what you're saying. Like,
pretty clean. Y'all use them folks to put bills in their name. That's all. You ain't trying to hire them motherfuckers. Come on now.
Yeah, like
I've had to hire and fire people. It is not fun. I'm sorry.
Especially don't let it be your sister or your niece. Oh my
I
God.
fired my sister before. I fired her ass on the spot.
Look.
I just use them for bills. For bills in their name. Yeah.
On the spot. You messing with my money. You got to go.
Damn. On the spot.
I hired her back though.
Shit.
Because I can't.
How long it took? 24 hours? 24 hours.
Not even. I think it was like 10 minutes.
Oh shit. Damn.
But you can get away with shit like that because that's my sister. Like it is what it is.
Right,
I would never do that with somebody I just met or whatever. But I just think that we have such a cool opportunity now to really show how we can work together. Like we don't have to be best friends to create conglomerates or businesses. And like to that point, when I was in the chat, me and Cynical, when I was saying like we have the ability to create businesses and we can make money in our sleep because the internet is 24 hours a day.
That's true.
Never closes.
And you got people from other countries that'll buy products from you, that'll take a class from you, that'll, purchase out of solidarity if the product is there. I think a lot of it is marketing. I think that we have to be a part of that. We have to be a
good product. Yep, I agree.
And it don't have to be crazy expensive either, especially now. We've got like I was telling Cynical, I said I have been doing research on the adult toy industry. It's a $1 billion industry, but it's not cultured. We're not in that industry. You know what I'm saying? As like big players. I don't know. So that's why I was looking.
They gave Safari millions of dollars.
Listen, so I found this there's this real cool AI program, or if you ever use Blender or anything like that, to make a 3D model of what you're trying to make. So I just was messing around. I found out like the lane is there. Black people alone are a niche in this country, let alone the world.
I agree.
And so I just think
we on the face of all the bullshit. So yeah, we definitely a niche. That's a fact.
We a niche, so why not take care of us? That's the money. We have over $1 trillion spending budget, and we're not spending it on, what you call, and how everybody always be like, oh, you spend it on weaves and wigs. No, no. It is it's health, it's education, transportation. This is what Black people spending their money on, where the majority of the money goes. Because we're talking about a small percentage of people who are in a position to just go buy a car out the gate or go buy a mansion. Like, ain't nobody talking about that. We just talking about providing stuff that people can be comfortable. It don't always have to be a struggle. I guess that's another thing too. It's like, I think we believe if it come too easy, then there's something wrong with it. If we don't have to fight for it, we feel like, oh, that's a scam. But people create things all the time around us, whether people scam or not. I'm talking about the people who create things that, whether the need it comes from you or someone else. There's plenty of business-minded people who create shit for the community, for the social standing. I'm not talking about us as like Black community. I'm saying if that's how you identify, but I'm saying like just as a community of people in a neighborhood. Right? Did you ask for the police in your neighborhood? But you got them.
Yeah, no. So look, if it's
did you ask for the fire department? But you got them.
The fire department.
Right. So we got, there's like this huge web that connects us, and I just think we should take advantage of that.
But watch this though.
That's what.
Watch this. Mm-hmm. So you saying if it's too good to be true, we're gonna think it's a scam, right? Mm-hmm. And if it's normal. It's a little bit hard. We don't want to do it. We lazy.
Right. Well, I ain't gonna say we lazy. I think we are afraid to fail.
Afraid to fail? Motherfucker, press play.
Drip. You know
say that again, Drip.
Shit.
No, but come on. Everybody ain't lazy, so we can't do this.
Exactly. As a content creator, if you claim that,
yes.
What was your biggest anxiety? And I want you to tell me the truth, because if you don't, I'm gonna be upset with you. No. Watch this. What's your biggest anxiety? Your first stream. What was it hard to do? Press that button, right?
Hit record.
What button? Oh no, it wasn't hard at all.
Chocolate.
Not for me.
Okay, maybe, but for most, because they have videos on this shit, so it's a niche. Press the fucking button. Motherfuckers would try to press it and go into a whole panic attack. So
I unfortunately have seen that.
Okay,
I've seen that. Seen people be melt down. But again, and if I see that, and it goes back to what y'all was talking about. Let's say this the first time for Shanika, and I see I come in and I see the the thing or whatever, and if it seemed like she uncomfortable or she trying to catch her. If she got a panel, I'll come up and support. I know how that is. Mm-hmm. I don't. I guess the thing is like we talk about it like there's no examples of positive Black folks. You know what I mean? Like
you know what?
We
that's
say
sad
that.
too. That's sad.
And we talk like ain't not nobody else. Everybody trying to get you.
But I mean, man, we all been through something, Chocolate. I mean, shit.
I
You know,
have too,
sometimes,
but
you know what I'm
then
saying? You know, people get
be-
tired, but at the end of the day, we really got to do better.
But
I'm
Drip,
with you
I
on
mean,
that.
just like it was, would it be fair for me to put all men in a box? Since we talk about relationships so much, is
See what
is
that
it
name
fair
say
for
down
me to
there?
go
I'm not
right?
all men.
But I mean,
But
that's what I'm
no,
saying.
true. It's true.
It's just like for me, I'm gonna be honest. It ain't got nothing to do with you though, Drip.
Right,
I
for
don't say I'm not like other women because I don't feel as though I'm just so different.
Mhm.
People try to make that distinction with me, but I don't. I just don't. I'm trying to do the same thing that the majority of human beings, women and men are doing. I'm trying to thrive. I'm trying to create a life for myself and my family. And it becomes this game. And that's what I mean. Like, if we talking about uplifting people, giving them businesses, like y'all be on Instagram or maybe some of y'all on Instagram or TikTok, and you see them ads for like, oh, you can start a business for $1. You know what I'm saying? And they be like, oh,
Damn,
that's
Kenny.
baloney. But see, for me, I want to go find out if that's the truth. So I took a chance. Dude sent me an email. I went back. And so what he ended up showing me was there's a company that's looking for people to drop ship. So they go, you put, and you get to see if you even like this for 30 days. Because you only got to give up $1.
Right.
They set up everything for you, pick the best products, and then you just let it go in autopilot.
Right.
What you lose?
$1.
$1 and a little bit of time. You ain't even got to pick out the product.
Oh, that's live.
This is what I mean. Right. Like, this is the side of technology that we should take advantage of.
Who
I
gonna
wish
teach
I
you?
had more people. Like,
Who
I
gonna
wish
teach
I
you?
had more people. Who gonna what?
Who gonna
Who
teach
gonna
you?
what?
Who gonna
I'll
teach you?
teach. I'll teach. I love to teach.
But I'm gonna say you're one person.
So
But hold
Martin
on.
Luther King was
Let
one
me,
person.
and he ain't shit
Malcolm
neither. Hold on.
X, one
He ain't shit
person.
neither. So wait,
I'm just saying all the
I'm
stuff
one
we
person.
talk about in the space.
No. I got you because that's why I say I almost had to backtrack my statement on you're one person because I'm employed through Canva. Like I'm employed through
Right.
straight through
I remember
Canva.
you telling me that. Yeah,
I
that's
teach
cool.
100. I'm up to 162 people now, and that's 2 days a week. So I can see how you can be a threat with Zoom call teaching because that spreads wide. But we got to get the asses in the seats, right?
Start small. Right. Well, what you do is like for me, let's say I wanted to teach a class. Give me something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a topic. Like if I wanted to
Gaming shit. How to edit. How to edit.
Bet. So at the end of the class, you get a free editing program. You work with a business, or now we can build our own.
Right.
You could just build a like one that's in the browser. Like, okay, at the end of
too.
this, we done built, we got you a browser and you can
You got
you
access
can
to
go
the
and now
program.
you can edit. Right. And it's free. It's free forever because you took the class.
Mm-hmm.
Period. We
That's
making
cool.
it difficult. And it don't have to be.
I
It
agree.
don't.
But you know what?
Right.
We could say we agree and it sound good.
Oh, I like that. Cynical. She said we need I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. That's why I posted it. That's why I
We
posted
need
it.
a business section. I'm all for it.
See,
I'm
this
all
thing.
for it.
Now, Chocolate, and I hate even keep going back to the negative because we got to start uplifting. But it seemed like the uplifting sounds so just like make believe. Like it's sad because no. I'm with see Chocolate. We both know a lot.
I'm with you.
Me and you both know. No. Me and you both know a lot. So I'm with you. I hate even going back on everything you say because what you're saying makes a lot of sense. But me knowing that black people, if you give them something, they ain't gonna do shit with it. Some of them. Now you do have, and see, we could be really just smoking big Z's, big smoke dreams, and we'll put an ad out there and that motherfucker fill up in 45 minutes.
That's it.
So when we gonna start doing it?
Okay. Shit, it ain't nothing to do for me. I work from home, so
That's
I'm on the
that's what
computer all the damn time.
Come on. I got a few
I'm
of
on the
them.
computer
I'm
all
listening.
the time. Right.
I'm
I gotta I got this big ass look. I got a whole TV monitor over here, and then we got another little laptop, and then about to get another computer. Because for me, I've worked in the the private sector. I've worked in education, transportation, different things in my life, and I'm telling you, I got a plan.
See that?
I'm almost retiring in about 5 more years.
You see that? That's me. That's all drip. Come on, stop playing. Big builder. Big builder. Bob the Builder. I built you so. And do you see my face on the cooler? Yeah, you don't even see my face on the cooler.
Listen, we was talking about now I don't fuck with him. But Umar Happy dead though. Listen, I will tell you this was it just a diabolical thing, but it was kind of genius. Dude went and bought water and bought all of the like FDMG like wraps and was selling water. Wow. Talking about it was FDMG water.
Wow. Hey.
He did, straight up.
He probably sold a lot of the cabbage too.
He did, bro.
He probably sold a bunch of shit too.
You remember that saying? My dad used to say this, and my grandfather too. They used to be like a sucker bond every minute. That's my grandfather.
I ain't bullshit, no.
And I'm like, but and it ain't changed. Yeah, there's some people that's gullible. A lot of people are gullible and want to take people at face value, but that's how we was raised. We started that in the school. If anybody ever went to public elementary school, they started you off on that.
Mm-hmm.
Never judge a book by its cover. Be nice.
That's what they said.
They don't tell you that when you get older, people go crazy, and then you be like, I don't want to be nice to these people no more.
No, that's right.
But I was telling Seneca, I said, look, $1 billion industry. We talk about putting money into the community. Why not create these businesses to pour into the places we need the most work? That's it. I mean, and I am on the adult education side. Don't get me wrong, I'm about the babies. But when I'm talking out here, I'm talking to adults because it's like, I remember, were you out here when they did the big coding? Everybody was talking about STEM and coding on their channels.
Mm-mm.
And then those were talking points, men would say, what we need to do is code. What we need to know is STEM. But it never went any further than that, right? So, like, for instance, Google, Microsoft, name them all. You can get certificates in coding as adults.
No, that's true.
Cybersecurity, you could do that from home.
Yeah.
So there is.
I actually taught myself Epic. That was crazy work.
Yeah. Okay,
Man, I was 21, 6-figure nigga working for Deloitte. No bullshit. I lied on my resume, and my partner was in there. I got it, but I ended up having to go to Wisconsin to the Epic building and having to learn that shit anyway. I'm like, motherfucker.
Yeah, they do make you do it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because
Mm-hmm.
that's what I did. I taught myself Adobe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's when because I was into, I know you're gonna laugh at me, but I was into my Love Jones. I was the photographer. That's how I used to get dudes. I used to be like, let me take your picture.
Motherfucking perv. I be damn. You out here stealing pictures. Would you do like a Playboy magazine? That'd be live.
No, but I've always wanted to. Ooh, that'd be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you good, like because that Adobe edited a motherfucker.
And once you know one program of Adobe's, you can pretty much run all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they all set them up the same way. But I'm gonna just say, if anybody trying to get into businesses that's a lot like a fun and kind of silly, there is plenty. Because when chaos ensues in this country, entertainment goes up. Always has. And like I said, there will never be enough content for people to watch. We can never run out of it.
Facts. It's so much old shit, isn't it? Man, it's so much shit we don't even know about.
It's old and new, huh? Just put it together. But like I said, like, I've had people come to me and say, oh, could you teach me StreamYard? Can you show me how to do this? It don't take nothing, because guess what? Me helping somebody else will go into somebody else getting help. The train don't stop if that's the intent.
Well, guess what? Then they come back with, well, I paid somebody else to teach me OBS and they left me hanging. So how much you want? Well, how much is your price? They ain't be acting all snobby and shit. I'm telling you, I didn't, man, look, I ain't done it.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something real crazy. Like the people in the neighborhood, it's a small neighborhood, but I pretty much know a little bit of everybody, right? And
Mhm.
so that when people ask me to do favors, I be like, just give me some greenery.
Mhm.
Just bring me a nug. I'm
Oh
good.
God, I'm trying to tell you.
I
Why
don't need
not?
your
It's a
money.
barter system. It's a barter
That's
system.
it. That's what I believe in.
I know my
Shoot, that's all we
goddamn
got
me
to do.
smoking. It's gonna benefit me helping you doing it. Yeah, come on, bring that here. And it better not be no Reggie.
I can't wait.
need-
We get waiting on these. I got all my seeds for the green.
Mm-hmm.
So now we can get. I'm waiting for this thing from Amazon. It's like it's got 6 trays, and so we can start the buds inside, and then once they get big enough, I can take them to the aeroponic part. But yeah, man.
So you doing water?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you now. I got the green finger and toe, but the aeroponic is not as stiff as the flock. Growing it through the shit.
Well, no. You got like for me, the reason I'm using aeroponics is because one, it's a space saver.
That too.
So that I don't have to, because like the
Super duper
greenhouses
space
are
saver.
about 200, right? They about 200 square feet of
Well,
space.
Okay, so you trying to be like a mass? Because I mean, Amazon got the 10 by 10, the 10 by 12. That's really feasible.
Which I'm about to the sheds. Yeah,
Like the little
the sets.
Yeah, the most platinum.
So what is happening is that there'll be the first set will be on the walls, like so they're connected to the strapped in, and that's where we'll put like the smaller, more like viney type herbs and stuff like that. Because each space can take 8 vegetables, fruits or vegetables in there.
8 little slots. I got you.
Right, and then that will allow me to produce around 16,000 pounds of food.
Yeah, but just know, factor in the fuck ups. No, I'm saying because I did the same thing. Like, well, not the aeroponic side, but just a regular side. But like, just make sure you factor in the harvest times and make sure you factor in the fuck up too.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
16,000 pounds sounds like extreme, but it could possibly be done if you multiply and clone and do all that shit like you need to. But that's why I say, just factor in the time and then just the realization.
Right. And to what you said, yeah. Because it's like for me, the goal is that is where we'll start and we'll be able to produce that. But my goal right now is I want us to at least have one harvest before the holidays kick in. So that's why a lot of reason why I be like, I create businesses. I've started to create more businesses online for myself because I need something in the background just working while I'm working.
No, I feel you. The harvest should be like damn near like 2 months, right? Something like that.
About about once we get.
I don't know if it's the same with the water, but I'm sure it is.
Oh no, what it is, you got it. Because what it is this. So the system is very simple. It runs off solar. It has a battery. We, it's on a timer, so it gets its nutrients. And it's encased in earth bag building. So we build in with the bags, so it's like they still in the earth. So I ain't gotta worry about, things eating up my growth.
Yeah.
But here
they got some
grow. Yeah.
They got some goddamn microbiome, whatever that shit is, ism shit that you can put on that shit. But if I was you, I would use get you a little spray bottle and get you some soap, dial soap and water. And I don't know if I put vinegar. No, I think you took a water and just spray it. So if something do try to come, it'll get stuck and die
natural.
anyway.
Yeah, I'm not using any kind of like anything that has any kind of like heavy chemical in it. I'm learning how to fertilize with other fruits, with other vegetables. So like for instance, if we've got a bad batch over here, we could cut it up and use that to. So yeah, that's my thing. Is about bringing the technology and the old way of growing, because this ain't new. People been growing with water for millennia. So I'm just using the
It's
technology.
just it see, by you being tech savvy, it's easy for you to grow with water. Me personally, I just wanted to kind of just experience just the, from scratch, just OG
I
triple
got
OG
you.
way. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool. You know what I'm saying? Because the set came with the lights. You know what I'm saying? I had two big ass
Yeah.
lights. You know what I'm saying? Harvest.
Anytime. It don't matter the
sunlight, all that shit.
technology. Yeah. Anytime you grow something, that's awesome.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, for
shit.
real, when you stop and think about it, you are taking something that is a seed,
Oh no, for sure.
tiny like this.
Put it in that water, let it sit in that
turning it.
motherfucker a few days. The little rat tail come out. Yo,
Come on, let's go.
hey, I don't be rapping
So
the cat, man.
yeah,
I just don't be just talking too much. But shit, I didn't have trees taller than me. No bullshit. I'm 6'3", so I know like them whole. But I fucked it up because I pulled it too fast. Man, I'm talking about it was, but it tastes like straight earth or grass. I'm like, damn. So I had to throw all that shit away. I was mad at the motherfucker.
and see, I'm learning now how to add natural flavors to it because I want my own strain.
Yeah,
I
you can
want
do that
one
too,
that
but
say chocolate earth in the stove.
yeah, and that's cool too. But what you got to do is you got to like, see, that's a process of its own because you got to grow them some bitches up, and you got to make sure you got the right plants to do the pollen, which is spraying the other plants. You know what I'm saying, with their pollen. That's how you get that seed to be.
I do have a partner.
mixed
He's
seed. You know what I'm saying?
he down in the southern part of Arizona. So I told him, I said, as soon as I can pay for your time, I want you to come on up here and we're gonna, because this man grow mushrooms, he grow everything.
Yeah, I got a few.
And so yeah.
I'm linked in with the white boys and the Chinese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's
they
what I was getting ready to say.
Yeah, I don't
those
be
are my
fucking
plugs.
too much because them motherfuckers. Other than that,
Well,
they be doing
here-
most, so they fucking up.
Here it's native. It's the native
Right.
people here. The
Nah,
indigenous. We do got Mexicans, we got white.
Nah, Mexicans, man. Look, everybody know what they doing. It's just I just hate, like I say, dealing with our own folks because they don't want to listen. They want to do their own thing. They want to pick it too fast. They want to try this. Well, somebody told me this. Somebody told me that bit. So since somebody told you that shit, go ass on over there, and I'm gonna do my thing. I'm telling you, I done did it.
You're
And my cousin
hilarious.
damn near tried to put it in put it on a monetary value before it even got damn me bloomed. I'm like, bro, god damn. Like, you know what I'm saying? But people be on two different times of their life. I could be good, he could be down, I could be down, he could be up type shit. So it's understandable. It's just that's a business that you want to always just kind of have a silent partner who just got you right.
That's just something I'm doing for me. That ain't
No,
I ain't gonna get into
no.
the
Whatever work for you, do your thing. No,
until-
so I got you.
until we get like I perfect it, because I'm nuts. I'm not gonna put nothing out unless I know all the bells whistles is fixed. So I'm with you on that. And like
That's why I was telling
my
you,
whole thing is-
implement them fuck ups because, it's easy to watch a YouTube video and they tell you everything under the sun. But
Yeah,
one
right.
thing I learned about YouTube is them hoes will tell you the wrong thing too.
I will tell you this: living on the land for 6 months, it changed. It really was a true
Your whole
change
mindset, huh?
of mindset.
I already
Yeah,
know.
I loved it.
I already know.
But I've been wanting that, So for me, I asked myself several times before it was final that we had the land. Do you want to do this? Is this really what you want? Da 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 da. And I loved every minute of it. My sister called me Wilderness Lady.
Nah, that's a cool name though. That's a cool
I
YouTube
said,
name. No bullshit.
Yes, right. And I was like, nah, that ain't it. But I will tell you, I did not grow up on a farm. My people didn't do all they worked. Nobody talked about land or anything until it was like my great grandfather had bought land for the family on both sides.
Mm.
My great grandfather on my dad's side and on my mom's side.
Mm.
And what was so crazy was none of the adults during that time took advantage. My grandfather told he told his father, no. Now you got 10 kids. You busting your back for GM, and here's what he was offering you. Timberland. Land with nothing but timber on it. A whole store, a time like a house. He was the dean of the college. This was in like the 80s.
Wow.
Nobody did anything except my great uncle. But he just raped the land. Excuse my language. He just he sold it for peanuts.
Right.
Bought all his kids' houses, the whole
That's how they did though. They sold a lot of big assets, just enough to just get what they needed for their for their kids and grandkids. Come on. That's wild though.
That right there is your wealth.
Yeah,
like,
so.
I'll be able to pass this on. I don't know, because we going back and forth with that one. It was hilarious. Go ahead.
In this case, do you think they didn't trust us? Why did they sell everything?
Because they didn't see vision in it.
I mean, that's cool.
You gotta have some kind of vision if you want to see beyond just the basics, which is, okay, I'm not going to use this land to make nothing or create anything, to have that continuously come in. Just like it was said earlier, people want that satisfaction now. They want that instant gratification. And so, like, people tell me I'm crazy all the time because I decided to live outside and grow food. I'm like, but why? People been doing it. We went that food down. People went outside growing food.
Nah, you ain't bullshitting. But you know, folks be so full of shit and cap though. It should be just like, ugh. You don't know what these motherfuckers really did live that.
Yeah, I've worked in groups. I've been in business with other people, and like I said, it no matter what the relationship, it's about intent. If your intent is to come in and take over, don't nobody know that until you start showing it. But what ends up happening is, just like in any relationship, we will ignore red flags for the pursuit to get something done, and then that's when things go left. No, I'd rather stop here. Go on, do what you gotta do. Let me do what I gotta do. And then we ain't gotta take it to court. We ain't gotta be wild with it. Got somewhere else you wanna go. I'm not gonna make you stay to do what. So yeah. Yeah, listen, I had a 5 heartbeats moment. I used to be in a band and everything.
No shit. You singing on that motherfucker.
No shit. We had 5. It was 5 of us in the band, was doing shows. We had a whole full band behind us. But people got cute. I was like, well, you ain't gonna use me.
Y'all ain't never come back to that one mic.
No, because I was gonna hit somebody in the head with that mic. That's why.
Lord,
that's why I live in the woods all by myself. No, I'm just.
I feel you though. No, I feel you. Like sometimes, but you know what though? Isolation is the key for a lot of success though. You gotta isolate yourself from the bullshit and all the negative. Like just like now, how I'm being kind of facetious, but it's being negative as fuck. Like you gotta get away from Drip because he ain't gonna do nothing but make me change on my own people type shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's cool too. But that ain't.
It's like this. Every person has a place. You can find your tribe.
Right.
Of course, not everybody want to build. Okay, that's cool. I ain't trying to, but I will tell you that you can, and there's options, and I'm doing it, and maybe you can or maybe not. Like for instance, like the goal is because where I live now, me building and working starting here, it makes my overhead nearly nothing. So then I can take the money I earn and put it into the next business. And so that I don't have to take loans. I don't want to have to do all that. I want to be able to. That's why I say I don't mind starting small, have a few websites working in the background. Because the money, the making of the money, like when I get to that place, my goal is to build a community. I want to build a community that is culturally about us, a place we can feel safe.
That's real.
And that can be done. I mean, and you don't need a million man march to build a suburb.
Not a million man march.
What the hell? Come on, Drip.
Yeah. They ain't gonna be able to rob their ass. Come back and rob them.
You know that's how they be saying. We got to get everybody on board.
This ain't Noah's Ark. Listen.
That be the problem. No, ain't nobody. Don't nobody want to press the play button. Don't nobody want to start. It's easy to say that shit, but shit. But then we. I mean, and it's not true on some occasions, but it's fucked up that that's the narrative, and you see how they went back to it 15 times. You know what I'm saying?
And
And
it
like
has to be. That's why it can be changed.
we gotta see. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the Show Me State. I'm from Checkerhole, Texas.
That's
And when I
right.
tell you, like you got to show me. You got to like you know what I'm saying? And it's always good to show because telling somebody some niggas words don't mean
Right.
nothing.
We
these
need
days.
both. You need it all.
Yeah, but yeah, for sure. I'm
we
with you on
cannot continue
I'm
to
with you on
give just half the plate.
and that be the problem. Yeah, you're right. That be the problem.
Because we
Motherfucker want
only
to
want to
gatekeep,
deal
hold
right.
shit off. Yep.
And hold on.
Yep.
That is the people that, and it's funny because it comes out of the mouth of people who, excuse me, who will then turn around and talk about Black folks in a negative light, but then you'll praise another culture for doing the exact same damn thing. If you don't think that that's not conditioning, I don't know where your brain at.
Mm-hmm.
And then we always want to think somebody, excuse me, want what we got.
Man, that's boy.
That ain't
Now you
true.
talking. Now you talking. That whole one up or that gatekeeper shit I was talking about. There you go, right there. Yep. It's the gatekeeper for me, man. Motherfucker, Iowa. They get this much, I get this much. Nah, come on, man. Let's just do this and do it and just keep moving. Like
Rogueski, let me put my Instagram in this chat. Let me tell you something. There's a website, excuse me, called Napkin. I don't know if you ever heard of it. You know
What's that?
Napkin.
Oh
Napkin.
yeah. I ain't helped you say it.
So-
Yeah, I got you.
Napkin will let you take your idea
Mhm.
and help you turn it into one of those, like a web, a tree, something visual, so you can have an idea of what to see. And then these things I believe give people motivation to keep going. Because when you feel overwhelmed, like people saying they like, man, I really would love to start a business, or I really would love to be on Etsy. I'm looking at other communities who sell classes to folks, and I say, hey, come to my class, I teach you for free. You
know
don't
what,
know
Chocolate?
nothing.
I'm gonna tell you
don't know
this.
nothing.
I'm gonna give you some free game real quick.
Clear.
So there's this special place that Drip loves to go to called the Black Market. And not every black market is the same, right? Now I ain't talking about no eBay and right there. Like it's this really
No,
special
I know
little
what you're
place that
talking
you gotta
about.
really kind of it's almost like the Sweetwater Country Club.
I got what
You know what I'm saying?
You got to know somebody to get in there.
You gotta know somebody to know somebody. So when I tell you you can buy business plans that's confirmed and like damn near
Come on.
notarized stamped,
Come on, say it.
you gotta put a little money onto it and put your twist on it, you're done. Like online businesses, like all kinds, like it's people that's
Free.
willing to give real estate away to
Yes.
people who have business plans. This is a fact.
And
Like this is a fucking fact. Like and
you can use it. They got it now. If you ain't got the money, or you feel like you can't come up with it, there are AI programs that will help you formulate a bomb ass business plan.
watch this. I'm gonna do you even better.
Go
They
ahead,
use
sir.
Affirm. They use fucking Affirm and Klarna. I swear to God.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I've
Keep it.
seen real estate properties, even just land, you can put, you know what I'm saying, put like a little small home or, you know, like a little container and run a business as
Off
low
of
as
it.
like 156 a
Yes.
fucking month. Like,
Yes. But Drip, it is, I also understand that people need to see it more. And like I said, I don't be understanding where people go on YouTube because you got so many places. Like when I first came out here, I was on the builder stuff. Like I followed them channels religiously. Like, but even before YouTube, I was into building. My grandfather, my dad, you know, we did stuff around the house. We worked on cars.
right.
I learned that kind of stuff. But so yeah, for me, I don't think it's easy necessarily, but I will tell you, because I have many interests, the internet saved my life. Cause when I found out all the different things, like for instance, on your YouTube channel, you can have up to 50 channels.
Oh yeah.
On I was telling somebody, I think in the chat, you can right now, Inos is doing like $1 for your domain. You can use and Bluehost has a really great deal right now, and you could get up to 10 websites under one account.
So watch this. Every time I hit go live on StreamYard,
yeah,
there's 6 channels up there.
There you go.
You got the hideout, that's mine. The plug, which will be monetizing probably by the end of next month. My shit,
Correct.
Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. I just got monetized on Twitch like 5 days ago.
So wait
So
a
I'm
minute.
monetized on YouTube and Twitch right now.
Nice. So how? What? Okay, I'm not. So I'm not on Kick and I'm not on. I am on Twitch, but I'm not on. Wait. No, Twitch I'm on. Cause I like to play The Sims, and I'm learning how to play Among Us for my sister.
I ain't played the game.
He
I
has
don't know
the
how
channel.
long.
Oh, I'm a PC gamer. Cause GTA, when it first dropped on PC, bruh, I was right there.
Now I got the Super Monster gaming computer, which I just showed you with the big ass graphic
Yes,
card.
I want one
showed you that,
too.
but I just ain't never really did the game, and like I just do it for the editing shit. But
Come on, you need to
Twitch,
use that.
I don't even, like I say, it's a few, like I ain't even got a bunch of subs. I might have about 10 subs. Them son bitches, like I didn't even know I was unlocking so many benefits and like the next step, the next
And
step,
my
the next
sister,
step.
yeah, she just got her
Man,
100.
But they told me I was able to use the monetization tools and to sign up, and
You gonna start to
still
see
ain't
that
signed
be
up.
sooner and sooner. You gonna
Man,
start
look,
to see that where they gonna
I
be
know already-
monetizing people faster.
Man, look, I got one more channel to monetize on YouTube because of Hideout. I'm trying to make it like a fight club. But that motherfucker, it just, I ain't gonna probably monetize it. I'm just cash apping. But the plug, which is my tech page, the drip show, which is this shit, and Twitch.
You gotta put your I'll follow, I'll sub. You gotta
Somebody
put
put the
your,
plug,
yeah,
somebody
I'll
put the
jump
plug
on
in the
that.
chat. I'm
'Cause
talking
see,
about
like,
on that motherfucker dropping gems.
I've got a kids channel, I've got a news channel, and then I'm gonna do sports, and then we'll go from there and see how, because it's gonna be the Chocolate Earth News Network. Listen, I
Nah,
ain't
for
playing.
real. You say you're gonna do sports?
And then, oh, I love sports.
Rosie.
Shoot, listen.
Hey.
Hey y'all, sorry, I was trying to find the plug channel. Well, sorry. Hi.
Nice to meet you,
Roxy.
Roxy. Nice to
Hi,
meet you.
nice to finally meet you. We've
Oh,
actually
y'all
frequented.
don't know
like,
each other? That's crazy work.
No, we frequent
we
like similar
yeah,
spaces,
like we
but
be
we
in the
never
same-
got to
Right.
communicate on panel with each other.
Yeah. We see each other in the chat. You know, we do exactly how dudes do. We do our nod. Hey, what's up? Talk our shit. Move
I don't
on.
even know that shit. If I get
No, but
Girl,
I was saying
thank
in
you.
the chat, Chocolate, because I've heard you talk about like this community building and just building in general on like other panels as well. So, you know, I'm very pro the community when it comes down to the building, which is why I'm kind of choosing the major I'm in at school and stuff like that. So I was like, listen, by
Awesome.
trade, I'm a cosmetologist. We could do some beauty consulting because
Hey,
listen, no matter where
thank
it is, beauty is always going to be around. $1
Come
trillion
on.
industry.
Hello.
And then by career, your girl's trying to be a healthcare admin. So
Well, come on. Well, come on now. Because, see, I'm trying to, like I said, we only got one black hospital in this whole country. One.
you can admit chocolate to the hospital. Oh yeah, I'm with
I
that.
already been to the hospital. No, I'm just
Yeah, there it is.
They told me I couldn't
Thank you,
get no
Mr. Stan,
check.
for dropping the plug. I was trying to find it.
Appreciate you, Stan, for
Oh,
dropping
awesome,
the plug.
awesome.
Appreciate you, my guy.
And
That's
what?
funny.
And I read what you said, and I'm like, yes, we can sit up right now and go, okay, how can we connect this to this, and where can we get X, Y, and Z? It's here.
It's funny you said that
it.
too, because my sister, she's I forgot the actual term for it. She's been in nursing school for so long. She's pretty much a doctor though. She's like an
Wow.
anesthesiologist nurse.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah.
So I'm trying to convince her because her and my brother, they live in Texas, and you know, Texas is like huge when it comes to all the black people kind of moving out there, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like,
It's a big
listen,
influx.
if I
Right.
go ahead and get this bachelor's and master's in healthcare men, and also because my school also offers like a image MHA dual with the MBA.
I
Listen,
know
we
what
can
you're
open
talking
up a
about.
practice.
Listen, I was getting ready to say to you, I am working on a telehealth program. I want to put for so I started looking because we were talking about men's therapy. This was like a couple months ago. Because I think Men's Health Month is June or somewhere in there.
October.
I'm thankful for the relationship I have. Is it October? I thought Men's Health was like during the spring or something. Well,
they have two because when I was making content on like Instagram, I used to do like beauty content. So I would also do like one for the men's health and all that too.
Nice. And see, this is where we integrate both because it benefits us both. So it's like with the health side of it, like for instance, you familiar with Teleperformance, the company?
Absolutely. I work for, like when Drip was saying, Epic trained, I work for hospitals, and my dad is also a therapist. Well, he's a psychologist, but he has a therapy practice as well. So he does a lot of better health and all the telehealth with that too.
And see, that's the thing. If we make it centered, we can pay our people what they worth and offer people real assistance. We can work with the insurance companies. We can, there are like programs, I found 4. This is for the brothers that have been trying to, they are nonprofits that do therapy. They work around trying to get Black people therapy, men and women both, and children. And I was thinking, I know men like to be private, right? So what easier way? You can have the therapy on your phone, you can have it, you know what I'm saying, in front of the computer, in the privacy of your own, and it's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg. And to your point, we need, when you said that, yes, we need all of those pieces touched.
Yeah.
And since we can't do it right at the moment with the infrastructure, we can do it online and put everybody's skills to use. We all can eat.
All that, I go in like to ChatGPT all the time. Like I talk to Chat every day, like my best friend. When it comes down to like
Claude, that's my man.
Yeah, right, pretty much. So I'm in ChatGPT. So my end game, I used to be a chemistry major. I still technically want to go back to that because I want to do cosmetic chemistry.
Yeah.
So Spelman, after I get settled in, getting my degree right now, I'm looking into they have an e-program for cosmetic chemistry where I don't technically have to major in chemistry, but I can still get the certification.
Yeah.
So my mind works that same way when it comes down to, with the idea of community building, what all do we need that can actually benefit us?
And I'm with you 1,000 because there's 5 areas that I'm in. The first one is agriculture, so that's why I'm growing food.
Okay.
Fruits and vegetables. I had to make sure I sell at least like 36 different kinds, because then people that get SNAP can also purchase my fruits and vegetables. I have an opportunity because I'm in a smaller place that I can take advantage of that. I have no competition. I'm gonna just be 1,000. I'm in a place that if we brought anything here Black, it would kill, because we right off like 2 major freeways.
Absolutely.
And so for me, when I talk about community building, I'm all about the infrastructure.
That's the most important part.
Infrastructure. Right.
Absolutely.
You gotta have that, and then we can put who we want in it. It's just like how they do when they build these town centers and they do this and that. You ain't gotta charge nobody no crazy rent. The goal is the community piece to solidify that, and it can be done.
And that's why with healthcare administration, it really kind of touched my heart, because especially with everything going on with like Medicare and all that, when you hear, I have patients who call on a regular who will be like, my doctor said they can't do XYZ. And even just in the position I'm in now, I'm like, that's not true. Let me go ahead and send a message to your doctor. Let's get this referral going. Let's go ahead and get your medication, because I called your insurance while I'm on the phone with you. They said you're approved for this. Your doctor just needs to put in this specific code. So I do all that kind of stuff, and it makes such a big difference. Like one lady last week was like, oh my God, you're such an angel and all that. And I'm like, listen, it's just, you got to be the person to do it. And for some reason, I don't know if people are losing focus, if people are losing passion with their careers. But I'm just like, people still just got to do this stuff when it comes down to people's health, their medications, all that.
And that's another thing too. When we talk about demographics of our people, that's why I brought up elderly. Do you know how many Black people that are elderly that are living way beyond? They're living
Girl,
in
I just had to report elder
like
abuse.
what the?
Because one of our patients, the insurance was calling us, and they were like, "Yeah," oh no, I'm sorry, her home health nurse was calling, and they were like, "Yeah, she's living pretty much on like a little cot. Her children aren't really doing XYZ for her. They haven't been taking her to her doctor's appointments. So we're just trying to see if y'all could follow up." So we had to do a report, because it's like, if home health is seeing this, y'all are trying, and apparently the whole situation was she was trying to get like a DME medical hospital bed put in, and the family was not getting her to the doctor's appointments so that they could do
they could do
they
it.
have to do a face-to-face first to get the orders in.
Right. And see, that's the thing. Like now, if we can take away some of that, like we work with the doctors and say, listen, some of these people can't get to you. You're going to have to look at them on camera so that people get the help they need. We have elderly who are hungry. We have elderly who are homeless. Like, I'm not saying we got to do everything, but we do have to do everything. And if our community is only 48 million people, with kids included, what's the problem?
Because you know how many children don't even come for like their well child visits? A lot of parents are like, "Oh, I'm only going to take my child to the doctor when they're sick."
Yes.
No, go ahead, and y'all, and even adults, make sure y'all are getting your annual physical. Because a lot of adults don't see their doctor but once every blue moon, and you're paying for that insurance for one. You might as well go.
And that's the thing. The bubble that needs to be created. That's what I want to start creating, so that people have options. I want to be able for people to call the Chocolate Earth Foundation, and whatever they need, we can get you some help.
We got weed and everything. Yep.
Everything.
I'm finna say,
Cannabis,
if you
hemp,
want to put in the back chat your Insta, I'll definitely give you a follow.
Here, I'll throw it right back here. Cause see, like right now, I'm getting ready to automate my Chocolate Earth Instagram channel, so that I can just keep posting stuff. And that's another thing too. That's why I love technology. Like I love learning it and teaching it. And so now you can, like for me, I know I need a couple of employees. Well, I can't pay people yet, but AI will allow me to build a that will post for me while I'm doing something else. So
honestly, you got me motivated to start back on my Instagram page.
Do it, because now we can make money with faceless channels on YouTube, faceless channels on Instagram, and I'm gonna even take it here. Have you ever heard of Foxy AI?
I've heard of it. I've never gotten to dabble in it though, but I've heard of it.
So I went and I dabbled. I wanted to find out. So you know how dudes always want to throw OnlyFans around, right? Well, there's only 2.6 million people that actually have a page on OnlyFans.
Right.
But the audience is 260 million people. Now, OnlyFans will allow you to make an AI copy of yourself.
No, I saw there's this girl I follow here on YouTube.
Yeah.
She's like one of the, get your side hustles, passive income.
Right.
Pages.
Okay.
I just saw her post that too. And I'm like, okay, it's actually in my save for later, to watch later when I'm down lives and stuff with people.
And it's so crazy because now Drip, don't get mad, and the men in the audience don't get mad, okay? Because I'm about to say this real quick. Y'all real easy when it comes to showing y'all some skin. Y'all don't care. Y'all don't care where it comes from. So what's wrong with it being AI?
Y'all don't care where it comes from. I'll be there.
And I made myself a clone.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if the men in the relationships who want the girl they're in a relationship to do a clone.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Would that count if it's technically
because it's not
body,
you,
but it's my body.
It's not your body. I got a website. Listen, I put it in the bag. I got a website for you and everything. I've already made like videos and the whole nine.
I might have to put
ain't had to get
the little
yeah.
ski mask on my clone and make
You
sure
ain't
my
even gotta
clone don't
do
have my
that.
tattoos.
Not the ski
Right. Just take no, you can take the tattoo off the clown. Look.
There we
Oh
go.
yeah,
I got
yeah,
you.
so.
I got you. Let me put this in the bag. And anybody else interested, ladies, let me tell you. That and now I don't know. Do you follow like I follow a lot of like Chinese and Korean businesses like online.
They've been popping up on like my TikTok and stuff.
Look, that's my Grand Theft Auto AI.
Nice. You
Stop
look
playing.
like you robbed somebody.
I'm rob your ass.
I know that. I
Literally,
ain't
his
messing
Grand
with you.
Theft Auto. All you can hear is
Listen,
"oh
I'm a
shit, here we go
prissy
again."
lady. My girl look good. Okay, I'm stepping out. I be shooting with the cuties. Okay, that's how I get down. My avatar crew.
I did fucking Shanika bobblehead AI dolls too.
Y'all need to make those. You know you can. There
Oh,
are
yeah.
distributors
I
that will do
made
this.
some live ones too. I'm gonna show
Did
you.
you? Oh yes. And that's the saying. Like we don't even realize, man. We got it, yo. Like we can the things that we spend money on. Like earlier when you were saying, I know that there's a lot of black women in the beauty industry, but wouldn't it be great if we had a Sally's where all the black makeup and all the black
Why are
Indian
you
everything?
playing? I told my dad literally like it's not necessarily going to be passive income, but once I'm more established, because my dad is really just big. My stepdad, because I have my bio dad and my stepdad. So let me clarify. With my stepdad, I've been giving him this business plan to help me invest. Once I'm all settled and I can actually draw up the business plan, I want to open. They have a lot of the online beauty supply stores for black women because a lot of the brick and mortar shops, they are kind of.
They're not for us. Let's be 1,000.
And, a lot of people kind of target it because we don't have the same connections as the more Asian, Korean, Chinese. They have the connection straight from, their home. So black people, we kind of, and a lot of people, I remember when at A&T in Greensboro, they opened up a black-owned beauty supply store, and a lot of people were like, the prices are too high because we don't get the actual materials like that. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it where we can keep the prices competitive.
Yes.
Look at Shanika big head ass. Look.
And
look
to
at her
what
big
she
head ass.
said. Now here, I'll throw it this way.
They keep like a motherfucker, and they intentional with that shit.
Oh, so you woke up.
Yeah, we tell everybody all our business.
So hold on, let me do this real quick. Shout out to James Moore for the Cash App. He said, yeah.
And I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Oh my. That didn't sound like no dimples to me. I'm just gonna say, but go on.
Blame Shanika. Chuck, I tell you, wretched over here.
Shanika, she got. Look, I had a little bit of a flashback. I was like, oh, let me see. Wait.
A little ratchet over here, but it's all right. It's all right.
I like
all
ratchet.
right.
I like ratchet.
He said, "Run that boy one time drip." Damn. Ooh, boy, they coming over here getting their fix. BJ put 2 time on. He say, "I need 20 on it a little bit."
Good looking out. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I was telling my friend now, and I'm a numbers girl. I love numbers. So, just in that learning about what, as far as black people like or need or want and what they buy. Again, there is a $300,000, like 300,000. I think it's like millions, billions. I'm not sure. Don't quote me right now. But in that is the gap. That's how much money is sitting there to take care of our own community, but companies on purpose don't do it. But
Now,
we support
I hate to ask you this, Chalk,
Of
because
course.
everything, and like I said, I've heard you talk this way on other panels. I love it.
Oh, thank
How
you.
do we keep how do I say this? So in the
Say
sake
what
of
you said.
Tulsa, how do we keep that from happening? But also, we already know that there are going to be people that look like us, but we already know all skin folk and kin folk. So how do we gatekeep enough where no one can destroy from within?
I like that you said that. And this goes back to what I was saying earlier. I have people in, like, I'm gonna use my business plan for example. Once I'm able to have all those greenhouses running, the cabin that is built, somebody else is gonna stay in that and take care of that while I go by over here. The goal that we have to have in front of us is, if a person's intent, unless they are a fabulous actress or actor, if they want to work that hard, you can tell. And we get rid of the gatekeepers and the bullshitters immediately. No second chances, no, oh, that's my best. No, we have to make sure that the foundation is solid, because if we don't, it'll be destroyed from within. So let's create the businesses. Let's get the online money going. Let's start buying the things that are necessary to make sure that as people start to become part of it, there's always that safety net that nobody can come in and destroy it completely. And I understand that people say, oh, well, to your point, we have to take into consideration that those cities are still standing in Oklahoma. Those
True.
black towns are still there.
You're
Why
right.
haven't we put our money in them? Why haven't we built them up?
I mean, I think a lot of people are scared.
Yes.
Honestly.
And this is the thing. Because I'm crazy and have no fear. Seriously. Sometimes I need to be scared, but I don't know where it is.
No,
Anyway,
that's innovative. As long as you're not crazy without wisdom. If you're
Oh,
just
no,
moving
right.
without, yeah. So
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
innovative because a lot of people, we are too scary to actually get the boots on the ground like we need to.
And I think sometimes we don't mean to, but in my experience, the feedback I get is usually projection. Like I'm trying to threaten, that thought process of someone else. I'm not. I'm just saying that is out here too. So for me alone, all these businesses run, let's say in a perfect world, all this goes off, no issue. So I got 10 websites running online. Within that 10, you got clothing, you got cannabis, you got hemp, you've got education, you've got what was the other one we just did? Oh yeah, and we got the dating sites, a game site, and we got one more, and I can't remember what it is right now. But this is what I've been working on, is to kind of build this online empire to feed my offline one.
Yeah.
And that's it. And then that way, if you and I get together and go, okay, we need X amount of dollars, I'm into the infrastructure part. I'm down to be like, can we build it and can we invest it?
Absolutely.
Because on the other hand of it, I'm getting ready to get my certification in earth bag building.
Now, is it legal? Like,
Yes, ma'am.
America, how they are about
I'll break
even
it down.
having like a garden in your own backyard sometimes.
Yeah. See, and you're right. But what I find is they do that in high concentrated areas. I live in the boonies. So I can take advantage of the fact that there's mad land for sale up here. And there's still a huge homeless problem here. I live in a county that is like poor like Kentucky. Poor like, the access is not there. And so for me, when I first got out here, I spent the first year just learning everybody in the city and in the town, because I want to make a huge splash. It's starting small, because I know that money that I can make here, I can take and put into communities and invest in other people who trying to do the same thing on the other side.
So
Because
did you see
nobody.
what, Chakra Love was also saying to answer the
No,
question?
hold on. Let me go back in here.
So both Fearless Jim and Chakra Love made some good points. So Fearless
Okay.
Jim was like, women are communal. This combo is complete opposite of what the men had. And then Chakra Love was also saying, in her opinion, to keep people's ego out of building for the greater good, we need people with the servitude mindset. And I think both of those comments go hand in hand.
Oh gosh, they
with
do.
how women are. Now, obviously, this is not to be like anti-men, because
Yeah,
listen,
no, not at all. We want y'all to.
We want y'all there. Y'all probably gonna be doing some building while we, like back in the day,
Yeah,
on
you
some
better get your
caveman
back
stuff.
strong.
Women gonna be the hunter gatherers, and the men are gonna be building.
Y'all building. We ain't got time for y'all to do that dance. You can't let y'all run wild too long. I'm just playing.
It's too much time. You ain't lying.
But just put a little time restraint. Y'all can have some free time. Y'all can have Sundays
off. Long as you take your shirt off though while you work.
Sundays off. The fuck?
We don't do Sundays.
Until the community is up and going.
Right.
Tuesday.
The women will be making the Sunday dinner. We'll do the little communal family style.
Yeah, but you gotta work with no shirt. It's hot outside.
I'm working with nothing, goddamn. I'm putting some Crocs and a toothbrush.
Listen, just a little loincloth, a little modesty loincloth.
Crocs and a toothbrush.
You don't want to get no sand nowhere you can't get out. That's all I'm
Lord
saying.
Jesus.
I got sand on my land.
Not sand on my leg. That should sound crazy.
But for real, I do. Listen, I got sand. I got dark soil. Like that's what I said. I can utilize my own property to build my home. That's the goal.
James Monroe also said, brother JD is also on this, so he said touch base with him.
Oh, definitely. I put my anybody want to find me? Yeah, I'm easy to find.
Of course, JD isn't in the chat.
No, right. I'm gonna just put my James. You could give him my my Insta. Because I am about community, not just helping people outside, but about being communal about business, because that's what our counterparts do, even though we pretend like they don't. They do hire their brothers, their cousins, their friends.
Nepotism.
And they can be
I'm all for black nepotism.
Yes, thank you.
At the end of the day, that's how they were able to keep it in the family.
Come on.
Literally back in the day, if your name was tradesman, that was because your daddy was a trader.
Hello? Let's go. And that's another thing. I'm glad you said that. I shared with a group of brothers who told me that this could not work, right? We were talking about, I was reading the article and they said 500,000. We missing 500,000 tradespeople. We talking plumbing, electrical, welding, all that kind of stuff,
They
right?
don't want to be rappers, girl. Ain't nobody.
Girl, rap a present and sit down. But what? And they don't be the young ones.
Get a cord. Get a cord.
Yeah, that be the young
Wrap the safety plastic around the cord. Come on.
Bro,
we need some builders, man. I was talking to my dad about this earlier because my dad, my stepdad, again to clarify, he had his trailer.
Go ahead.
I love my daddies, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
He was rebuilding his trailer, so all the wood on the trailer that he connects to his truck, it's been raining, so all that wood pretty much was
right.
rotten.
Yeah,
I'm literally watching my dad. He went to Lowe's, went ahead, loaded up, and put the new wood on the trailer. I'm like, Dad, what makes you do that kind of stuff? And he's like, it's just stuff I like to do. I'm like, men in my generation don't do that.
Well, because again, we taught our community, get your money. This ain't no new thing.
No,
we
my dad is
about
like,
it
them
now.
niggas are lazy. But my dad is hard on them. He's such a man's man. And I guess
Oh,
that's
I know.
why.
I got you. Yeah. I got you. That was my dad. He was a man's man. Lord have mercy. Everybody loved him. Child, he was crazy.
Like my dad, he works on planes, so building a car is
wow,
nothing for him. I just totaled her car. He literally helped build her car back up from scratch. Like it was nothing. I'm like, where is this at in my generation?
Well, because they don't see it. We don't have any representation. For those of us who came up after us, because I'm an old lady. I ain't even gonna front. I've been here a minute. And what has happened is that we never had representation.
Like a fine wine.
Girl, thank you very much.
I gotta give you a little bit of pushback with that chocolate. What up, Miss Bella? I don't think that it's the situation where they don't exist or they're not being represented. I think that they're being overlooked. I feel like in 2025, women as a whole, I'm not even going to just say black women, but just women as a whole don't respect blue collar work. Everybody wants white collar.
I gotta push back on that. Sis, I'll tell you this. And it is anecdotal, but I have shared this with women who have agreed. Listen, my man came home in them blues, okay? He had on the blue Dickie outfit, the brown Dickie, and I loved every minute of it. That man smelled like gas, and I used to be like, let me smell your fingers. Some of us we do like the blue collar. We do like the men that work. I'm gonna tell you this, I don't like call center booty men. I don't like them.
Not call center booty.
In
know what I'm
mass,
talking about.
are you saying that women in mass are flocking to blue collar men?
No, I would never say that. You know, I would.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like
I do
promoted to go the opposite way, which is why, like, when we were on the panel the other day, we were listening to that girl talking about, you know, she needs a man who makes more money than her, who's above her when it comes to all that. That kind of stuff is promoted because it sounds good. Let's be real. People are superficial. People want the money. Meanwhile, as a blue collar worker, if that man is in that job and he's really good at it, he gonna be making the six figures regardless. And y'all
honey,
overlooking those
right.
men.
Plumbers make good money. Plumbers, linemen,
But that lifestyle
electricians.
isn't luxurious
it's
enough.
not
That
right.
lifestyle isn't sexy enough for people.
Oh, I'm all for male nurses. I'm sick right now, James. You a nurse? Was that what you saying?
Damn.
Oh, what time is it? 9 o'clock? Oh, my bad. You know, after
It's
after
9
hours.
o'clock where you at?
Yeah, it's not.
It
I'm
is
on the West Coast.
midnight.
I am West Coast, honey. I got a whole nother 3 hours to act a fool.
Must be nice. 'Cause
Hell no.
y'all got
Listen.
another 15 minutes out of me, and I gotta get ready.
Honey, look, I need
For
it. I
real.
gotta go. Look, I gotta go back to work. But
Clock
like
in
I
at 8
said,
o'clock. I need my sleep, and I gotta wake up to do my little hot girl walk before the sun rises.
Hey, listen. When I get back up on there, I want to get a line of Daisy Dukes. Like I want to make my own line of shorts because it's still gonna be hot here for about
Girl,
another
you
2
need
months.
to come back to
October.
American Eagle. I got good jeans. We got
Exactly
Daisy Duke jeans.
right with my Timbs and socks on, like.
Not the Timbs and the socks. You said it's hot.
And I said it is hot, but I don't want nothing crawling up my leg. It's still
That's true.
bugs.
You're right. You're
So
right.
it's animals that live in the sand. You gotta be careful. But all I'm saying, I'm taking my line from old girl who used to. I don't know if she's still on here, but I remember a dude introduced me to this woman and was like, "Chocolate, do your show like this." It was this lady, and her husband kept filming her booty, but they test out pop-outs. They do different ones. She be shooting. But the video always start with him following her booty over to the gun range. Now, that's what I'm saying. Sex sales. I'm just saying, like, but so me, my two little braid ponytails, and my Daisy Dukes, and my tank. Oh, we about to get it.
You say you gonna be showing niggas how to do what?
We gonna be building. Nah, we building. We getting ready to put this stuff. So what it is that I have to add lime. We have clay. I have soil. We need lime, and it's something else. And sand, which I have plenty of. That mix in itself is like an adobe brick, if you've ever seen one. The bag is it's made out of polypropylene, so it's to protect the brick while it hardens.
Girl, you going ancient Aztec style with it. I support it.
Listen, once I'm done, I ain't got no bills. I got satellite.
But honestly, have you seen like in Nevada and all those Adobe homes are actually really nice, especially
they
since
are
they're in the desert.
Yes.
They're cool and everything.
Everything. There's a woman, she was one of the first pioneers out here that built an earth ship out here.
Listen, I can make you some turquoise bracelets if you want to go on the turquoise style.
I like turquoise.
I love turquoise.
And listen, I just had a friend ask me, I'm about to be promoting her stuff on my channel. And I'm like, yes, that's what we supposed to do. We supposed to, if those are community minded people, community can be so many things. And you can take a little piece. And we not asking, everybody ain't got to get involved. We don't need everybody. We just
But that's the crazy thing too, because a lot of people, when they hear the way you're talking, they automatically think building, like I have to be a carpenter, I have to be in agriculture. And the thing is, that's why I was even saying with my skills, I might not be handy. I am not.
You are handy though.
I
the
can
social
use,
side.
Exactly. And that's why I think a lot of people are also kind of shutting down on that because they don't really know how they can bring their skills to that. But it's like literally what you do here now. You just need to bring it to the forefront of the community you're serving it in. And I guess people also think they're not going to make the money because it's not quote unquote established.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
get
what
that a
scares
lot. I get that a lot. People say, you ain't gonna make no money. Okay, here we go. If I build homes, let's say I build earthback homes for about 20 people. The government, if I make them vet available, disabled available, or just someone who's on Section 8, a 2-bedroom, bath and a half runs about $1,700 here.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Every month, the government gonna drop that money in my account on the 3rd. And all I have to simply do is make sure that my tenants are taken care of.
Listen, I'm not even afraid to go back to the barter system. How many heads I gotta braid so I can get a house? Okay.
Hey, listen, we do some telehealth, girl. You got a house. Listen, and you can make it look like whatever you want.
If this is
You try to get carpal tunnel,
girl,
I
listen,
can't.
I'm gonna get it
Not you
anyways.
said
If I was literally doing what a cosmetologist does anyways, I'm gonna get it anyways. Let me wear a little wrist brace, whatever I gotta do.
Get your gloves. Get your Tommy gloves. Yeah, you got it.
Everybody in the community gonna be rocking cornrows.
Right. When I was living in Tempe. Listen, I did braids, $100 a head. Listen, it's always a way.
If you want some beads, if you want some shells,
you better tip me. I'm about to put some twists in. You good? My aunt, she was a hairdresser. Drawing, all this stuff come in my family, but they did not utilize it.
But Shanika, for real talk, if you could,
I'm just saying, $100 a head for some braids, they better be jumbo.
They are. That's all I did.
Oh, okay, because like, girl.
Yeah. No, I wasn't doing no fancy shit.
Imagine you could literally just get whatever you need. Food, housing, whatever you need, just based off your skill alone.
That's it. That's it. And nobody is knocking the people who don't necessarily want the skill or have skills other places. And that's the one thing I loved about the fact that I got to teach adults, because you can find ways to find out what are people good at. That was my job. My job was to help they had to keep their jobs. I got bonuses because they kept their jobs and did it well. And they were prepared. That's it. Have you ever heard of incinerator toilets?
I can understand the concept, and it seems kind of in the sense of not wasting water.
Exactly.
It seems dangerous to me. I'm not gonna lie. It seems a little dangerous.
Ain't gonna burn your butt. Let me
talking about just toilet paper alone. Like, that seems real flammable. Because any toilet where they're like, nah, you can't wipe your butt, no.
Yes, you
If
can.
you ain't got a bidet next to me, I gotta have some running water.
Yes, I do love the bidet. That's awesome.
So I'm like, is the toilet paper gonna incinerate with it? Is it safe?
You're gonna flush just normal, and it's gonna do its thing, and it'll be ashes.
Okay.
And that's it. No smell, no nothing. It's burn it all up.
I mean, people usually back in the old days, you would light a match anyways.
I didn't understand that because it didn't make it not stink. My dad used to do that. Like, he would smoke in the bathroom. He'd be like, no, it's not. It's hiding the smell. No, it's not.
It's not. It just smells like both.
Sir. Right.
It smells hot now.
Right. It now smells like a bus station. Like, what did you do? But yeah, like, these are the things that I'm interested. I do all the time. And so my goal is, what I'm fighting for at this moment is hopefully these people will negotiate with me about this piece of property that I found, because we can put a greenhouse, some places, and it could be a greenhouse location in the city as well as me having one out here on my own property. So that's why I want to just pour the money into each other, and I don't got to worry about that, because that's how it does.
Now, see, I've always loved a community garden. Like, I love that those are starting to pop up.
Yeah, that's a great concept.
I love it because you put in your work. You can put in whatever plants you want, whatever vegetables, whatever, like anything you want. And like for the first time in my life, I've never had grilled sunflower, like the big sunflowers.
Oh, yes.
And because of a community garden here where I'm at, we had an abundance of sunflowers. They put them on the grill and we ate it like a lotte. It was really dope.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that done. A friend of mine told me it tastes just like, because I like sunflower seeds, when you shake them and walk around and eat them. That's me. I do that. But this is what I mean. Like you were talking about. Listen, I'm country.
Like those
Okay.
Skittles.
Girl,
Like you rolling
shake 'em
the
up in your
dice.
hand, pop 'em in
Yes. Oh, I know how to roll some dice, Shanika. Come on through. We can put that 20 on it. Bam.
As a
That
kid,
seat
when
note.
my cousins they
put
used to
it-
play baseball every summer, right? So we were
okay.
so in New Orleans, we were so ghetto for no reason. We would have
Nice.
sunflower seeds, the barbecue flavor specifically. It had to be barbecue.
Yes.
And then we would get the pack ramen noodles. You crunch them up, put the seasoning in them, and eat them like chips.
Yes, my sister does that.
And that was our summer hood snack. And then you get a
And
nice
I was
little icy
like-
pop or a snowball.
Don't talk about the snowball. Oh, I love them. My girl that she live down the street. She another innovative person. She makes snow cones and she makes this candy. It's like it's not a brittle. It's kind of it
Like a
imagine it
praline?
like a flat. It's like a flat. Yeah, it's
praline.
flat.
Or a praline,
Right.
yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
Thank you. And it's not that hard though. It's soft and
It's like almost like a
marshmallows.
toffee-ish kind of.
Yeah. She make that. Child, that's some crack right there.
Listen,
I'll be like,
pecan
and I'm not
pralines,
even.
Ugh.
It tastes
Ugh.
good.
Every time I go home, someone's always making like a big batch of pralines. I'm like, listen, because I'm a beignet girl. Like when I come home to New Orleans, give me a, go to
She
Cafe
said
Du
the
Monde, give me some
beignet.
beignets,
Hey.
and then let me get a whole bunch of pralines because they
I
have like a lot of
like
chocolate shops too.
Mm-hmm.
So like you can get like chocolate pralines and all that. So good, so good.
My
And
sister
then if you like
learning how
popcorn,
to.
like our popcorn balls, I never liked them because I don't like sweet popcorn.
Oh
Like
yeah,
kettle corn and
yeah.
all that, I don't like. But for the people who do, get you a popcorn ball if you ever go to New Orleans.
I love candied apples. I miss
I
those,
love
like the
candy
real
apples.
ones.
I'm so happy. I know I shouldn't say this, but I'm so happy we about to be in fall.
Girl, me too.
Cause being in the South, a good candied apple with some apple cider.
Ooh. Mm.
Real quick,
Can
I
I
want
get
to
a
give a
muffin?
shout out to Stefan. Appreciate you for the cash app, baby.
And I just throw a couple bills and she'll have a pair of hips.
Man, make sure y'all hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe. Scroll through the comments. Click all the links.
Here.
Talk,
You can't. Oh, I'm so
Kojak
sorry.
dropped.
Go ahead, you go.
No, I'm gonna say Kojak dropped the link for you for JD channel. But make
Oh,
sure
okay.
y'all
Let me
click
go and
on
do
all
that.
the channels
Yeah, let me go and do that right now.
in the comments because we building over her. Uh-oh.
You know what? Now this
Shout out
is
to the
my
building.
what, baby? Oh,
Hmm.
I'm sorry. It's lotion. It's
Ooh.
lotion time. That's all.
Shout out to
My
the mamas.
bad. Listen,
No ashy babies allowed.
None at all. Get this Jergens. Listen, we was raised. Lotion is everything. You can't be ashy outside.
That's
Let me
funny.
quit. Let me
Make sure
quit.
y'all subscribe to Kojak. He just dropped his gaming channel.
got
Hit that
you.
one too.
I got you.
Oh,
I need
he-
to, when you up
Oh, he
here,
dropping
it
all the
don't click.
links. Yes.
You gotta.
Oh
copy,
yeah, nah.
copy
You gotta
here.
go through the actual YouTube.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the channel then. But yeah,
So you
man,
wanted
I'm
to-
just saying. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh no. I was just finna give another shout out to everybody that came through and rock with us. Everybody that sent a super chat, everybody that hit the cash app. I want to give a quick shout out to Lena Love, to Miss Rose C, to Big Wrench BJ, to James Moore, and to Izzy Bands. Always appreciate the love for everybody. Make sure y'all go hit that like button. Go check. Tamika ain't here
Just tap it a
to
little
drop
bit.
it. Like go look. Make sure you hit it because we be forgetting sometimes. We old. No, we not old, but we be forgetting shit. Everybody be forgetting. Everybody, no
That's
matter
my
how old
niece.
you don't forget.
My niece
Tap
said
the
I was
like and go
old.
drink some water. There we go.
Uh,
Drink makes you
Listen.
stay hydrated.
Hello, drink a lot of water. Make you young. Make you young.
Yes. Put on your sunscreens.
Stop
Make
being
sure-
stop being dirty out here. Get it together. Take a bath.
Not take a bath.
Brush your teeth.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
But y'all know I
Everybody
ain't
make sure y'all
lying.
Gotta
Please,
say it with the
babe.
bays.
Quit trying to walk up on people and you stink. I had a man do that. Try to hug me. Them underarms was dancing.
Whoo. Smell like a bag of onions.
I said, listen, you work out, huh? You working out?
That was such a nice way to say that.
Chalk, you ain't shit.
I know. Anika know. Right.
You know he have on no workout clothes. He have on no workout clothes. Somebody you work out.
Shanika, I used to do that shit. Look, in the club, it was this guy, right? It was this dude used to come in, you know, like when it was fun to go to the club. It was this dude, it was wintertime. The dude came in with a chinchilla. He had the chinchilla. So it was me and my girls. We sit there at the bar, my cousin, my friend. And we just sit there tripping, drinking, laughing. I said, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to compliment his chinchilla. And they was like, you better not do it. Took my ass right over there. I was like, hey, how you doing? Hey, can I touch your coat? Is that real chinchilla? He was grinning and grinning, boy. He was like, you noticed? Hey. Got us some drinks? What you talking about?
James, final thought, community shower.
James.
And wash your ass, your whole ass, including your asshole. Like, promise to wash your ass, the whole ass, nothing but the ass. Yes, Your Honor.
If you feel that will make you feel uncomfortable cleaning around that areole, here is a tip. No pun intended. Get you one of them shower head things that connect. Hit that one button and just stick it right on up there to clean it all out.
The power washer, the pressure washer.
Yeah, on the shower head.
The shower bidet.
Get it. It'll just go. You ain't gotta, it's just water. It's just water.
Booty raw.
No, not the booty is raw.
But just make sure you don't squirt in that one spike, because you might enjoy it. I don't know.
I mean, you might. Hey, I don't know. Might have to just go to the shower and get it. Hey, that's okay.
Just watch your water bill. If you enjoy it too much, that water bill.
Just be clean with yourself. That's
like, dang, why he been in the shower for a long time? What he end up doing?
Hey,
get clean.
Get it in there. Get it in there. There's something called dude wipes. I know y'all done seen them.
Yeah. Scam. Just get you some flushable wipes.
No, the dude wipes. You know why they did it?
To make men actually wipe their butts.
Complaining. Yes. They was complaining that draws was still skitty. What are we doing?
Oh, not the skitty draws.
Why is you warm?
What? Okay, Chalk. I'm done with you.
Yeah,
okay,
that's not cute.
That's right. No, for real.
That's not cute.
It is, but it's the truth.
He
Look,
said they
women
were
go
warm.
through this. Look, my ex, and he my ex for a reason. That's all I'm gonna say. But we was kicking it, and we got comfortable. You know how people do, whatever. And then one day, I was sitting on the couch and he walked by me, and I was like, wait, whoa. Did I just smell ass? Whiff by me?
Not the ass wind.
No.
You said that out loud?
No, I didn't. I said it in my head at first.
Okay.
At first, I said
it gets worse.
Right, it does. So I was like, he walked back by me again, and I was like, I can't be with a man that's got warm butt. What are we doing here?
Fudgy
Why?
butt.
And I asked him, I said, hey, you good with them shorts? Because we was gonna go out. He was like, wow, what's wrong with them? I said, well, they doing something to my nostrils. I can't be your woman and let you go outside like this. This is not okay. What's happened? We out of body wash? That's what I asked. Him. I said, hey, we out of body wash? He was like, no. That upset me even further. I was like, oh yeah, this relationship ain't gonna last. You dirty.
Oh wow.
Just about.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And then you got can't do it. I can't do it. I don't care if I
never
look
put
like
the flushable wipes down the toilet. They still clogging up the
do.
sewers. Yeah, I get flushable wipes, and then I done got my boys into using them because I'm like, y'all need to make sure y'all ass is wiped thoroughly. And I make them throw it in the garbage. And And the garbage can that I have in the bathroom, we just gotta dump that every night.
Okay.
They gotta get dumped every night.
You want to hear something crazy, Shanika? When I first moved to Arizona, I had met like some really cool people. They happened to be Mexican. The wife at the time, she was more modernized, but her husband, on the other hand, they came over our house and had dinner, and then you go to the restaurant, whatever, later on. Now he put it in the trash, the toilet paper. I said, wait. Why didn't you just flush that? Them wasn't do wipes. No, that's toilet paper. I was like, I don't understand how to process that you throwing your doodle paper in the trash. I know.
What reason did he give you?
He said that's what they do in where he lived in Mexico because they don't have good plumbing. I said, I guess that makes sense, but not at my house. Don't do that over here though. That's not my check. This ain't Mexico.
That's funny.
But yeah, I've only met like a couple dirty dudes. The one other one was I found out later. It was a surprise. He had fooled me. See, always clean, smelled good, always dressed nice, or whatever. This man's tub was black. That's all I'm gonna say. What?
Well, yeah, apparently it is a common thing for some men to not necessarily take baths every day. I remember seeing a post on TikTok, and it was a lot of people commenting like, yeah. And I remember one time my auntie told me one of my uncles has a bath schedule. Like, what? Like, yeah, just yeah, I don't understand that. But
me neither.
We're gonna go ahead and wrap this thing up unless Drip gonna stay.
It's been fun. Like always.
Okay, I'll wait on him to respond. But
where he left? Where he go?
Glass. But
well, I gotta get up. And I hope everyone
y'all
has
have
an
good
amazing
dreams.
morning. We will see y'all tomorrow.
Hey.
Yes, for sure.
Good
and
night,
so
y'all.
Good night. It was great talking to you. Look forward to hollering at you again. For real.
Same talk. I followed you on both my pages.
I got you. I'll follow you right back. Got you.
Good night, Nick.
Yes. And see, Culture, I'm telling you, like I tell my boys, like they gotta bathe twice a day. I'm like, I don't know what y'all think this is, but nah, y'all can't be walking around here with y'all ass thing. Like,
Tanika, my dad told me that when they was growing up, they took a bath every Saturday. It was 7 of them. They would share the water.
No, oh my gosh, that is giving
So
me
one day, my dad got up and he went to take a shower, and I was like, "Wow, it ain't Saturday." Okay, I'm gonna go on that note. Yeah. My mom was dying. She did not
wash your ass. That's it.
Not want to laugh at me. I was like, "Wow, Dad, it ain't even Saturday." I've always been the worst, Shanika. I've always been the worst. But anyway, yes, thank you for having me up. Like always, I appreciate y'all. Support. Much love. And y'all have a wonderful night. I know it's already Tuesday where y'all at.
Absolutely, yeah. It's later than a motherfucker over here. Like y'all need to catch up to my schedule. It's me. Take y'all ass to bed because I'm tired. Yep, that's what I said. And you're through. The Drip ain't here, so he not finna stick around. So stuck with me. No, I'm just kidding. But for real, I definitely appreciate everybody that rocked out with us today. Everybody that hit the panel. Everybody that contributed. Everybody that watched. Everybody that commented. You know, all that good stuff. Make sure y'all hit the link. Subscribe to everybody channel and check. Y'all already know. Hit the Discord. Wash your ass. You know, brush your teeth. Just the basics. So, you know, at least we could be clean. If we ain't gonna be nothing else, we could at least be clean. Change your socks and your drawers, you know, daily. And then as you buy them, buy new ones like every 6 to 8 months. Like you shouldn't be wearing the same drawers from high school. Like let's get it together. Each one teach one. And with that being said, you through.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.